Bye. Can you hear me?
hello. Yo, 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 test, 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 hello.
Oh, hey, Klaudez.
Yo, what's up?
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, you're dying.
Guess what I caught?
Yeah, I can see. Mini COVID.
I think COVID, yeah. I just got back, so it's just left me. No.
What just left you?
Left voice. I'm fine now today.
Okay.
For past 2 days I've been in the room.
Oh shit. Oh, hope you feel better, bro.
Freaking COVID.
I know, bro, I know. Did anyone in your family have it, or anyone near close to you?
Yes, my younger brother.
Oh, so you probably got it from him?
Yeah, and then someone else from the family got it as well.
Oh shit.
It's gone now though. It's just my voice now needs to get back to normal.
Recover soon,
Sometimes
brother.
I get zoned.
Yeah, I can hear it. That's the COVID voice, alright?
I had a feeling because on my back head of my head I felt pain behind the head.
Oh yeah, I hate those. This doesn't go away. It hurts.
When the day I got sick, I want to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Stood up.
Yeah.
Froze, then went back to bed. Didn't even go to the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Not vaccine, by the way.
Oh, you're not? You didn't take any?
Yeah, I recovered in 2 weeks. 2 days.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I mean, how many times have you gotten it? COVID?
Once.
Just, this is your second or your first?
First.
Oh, this is your first time ever?
Yep.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. Good evening, Spandex. How's it going, mate? What's up, Momo? How you guys doing? My entertainment while working. I got you. Also, thanks for the subs, Zakar. Yeah. COVID, I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it will always be here. Yeah, I got 2 vaccines as well. Got 2 vax.
BNZ's Big Small Business Package just got bigger. See how we can better protect your business, provide fast access to capital, and help you grow. Search BNZ Big Small Business Package now. Bank of New Zealand. Let's find a way. Eligibility criteria and T's and C's apply. Business customers only.
Tone, why should people join us on May 15th?
Well, if you're a person that is...
I had a feeling I would have got it anyway. I was feeling unwell like for 3 days now.
Yeah. Can you still taste your food?
I was not feeling the hunger the first day I got sick.
Okay.
I was just sleeping, waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning. I legit was waking up 5 a.m.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really do anything when you got COVID. You just have to do... Well, for me, it's different. Some people will react differently, but for me personally, I'm just body is sore the whole time, so I just keep getting up and going back to bed the whole time.
I watch something on YouTube and just do it.
Yeah.
Even when the last time I got sick was during influenza, that was right before I started working, I got influenza. I could not even stand up to switch on my PC to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Influenza is way more awful than me than COVID.
Yeah, I think COVID's still worse for me. My flus, I don't really get flus that often, to be honest. I've gotten COVID, what, twice? Once? I don't know.
What? Twice? I got it
No,
once without
I think
vaccine, I'm still doing fine.
Yeah, you're good. I don't know, like, I don't even know how much of a difference the vaccine makes.
Alright.
Remember December or January, me and my mom got really sick with cough, yeah? I think it was already COVID. Gotcha. I think in very populated and just kind of like a lot of the Asian countries catch them quite easily. February they announced it, but was discovered really in China in November. Yeah. That's right. I didn't get mine till I didn't get COVID until way later. Like even when it was introduced, it took me a long time to get it for the first time. What's up?
Just don't leave the home, and you won't ever get sick. Unless someone from the family leaves the home.
Yeah, unfortunately, people in my family leave the house, and that's how I got COVID the first times they brought it home. Actually, no, wait. Oh yeah, first time I think was family, second time... Okay, I did get it twice, yeah. Second time was from work, I think, yeah. First time was family, second time was work. Let me eat my food first before I do anything. They didn't let the world know about it? Yeah. We only learned about it in November. They might have had it way before that even. In China.
Did the New Zealand guys get it like way later though?
Yeah, we got it way later. Way later. And then New Zealand started freaking out. And then they started like not letting anyone in the country for a while.
Yeah, they still got it.
Yep. We couldn't let anyone in into the country, and it was very rare to let someone out. And then it was like that for a while, and then people were like rioting, like, oh yeah. And then we got it. And then so all the good that did, we still got it anyway.
What can you do, man? I remember when they brought the lockdown here. Oh, holy shit, my voice is actually still gone.
Yeah. Don't force yourself, bro. Drink something.
I thought that they made me out of tea. I'll probably drink some soon.
Okay. Rank 77. Yeah, so I was stuck on HR 40 for a long time, and then I jumped up to 70. So I was just stuck on 40 because I didn't finish my story. And then I jumped up.
What's the current armor issue on most Hunter Clouds?
What's the what?
Your current armor issue.
Oh no, I'm about to make the not Radar. What is it called? Arkveld. I'm about to make the Arkveld armor. I almost have everything. I just need. Wait, what do I need? Hold on. I think I got everything I need.
Have you done?
Hey,
Have you done the other special quest?
what are we making today?
Which one?
Is there a main story quest who popped up?
There is. I see something on my map. That's got that red sign, but I haven't looked at.
You should do it. You should do
Yeah,
it.
it's probably that monster you were talking about the other day.
You should do it.
I will. I'll try the Arc Tempered Radar first because it finishes today. I think all closed off airports. Yeah.
The Arc Tempered Radar, you just need like 2 kills of them.
Only 2? Okay.
Yeah, only 2, and the others material can farm from the normal mode.
I should be able to do it now with the Arkveld armor, so hopefully I don't get 1 shot or 2 shot.
No, even with the gun lance build I'm using, I still get 1. I still get 2 shots.
Oh really? I walked 3 miles just to buy grocery alone because we... Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like, we made a bunch of changes in our... I don't know, shopping was crazy back then. No, I haven't done... Well, I don't... Listen, I don't know. People keep saying OCE. I don't even know. I'm guessing it's the main quest, but
Just do the main quest.
I will.
Holy shit, the COVID really knocked me out though. Could not move from the bed like the first day at all.
Yep. The Dragon Torch guy? Yeah, I don't remember, to be honest. I don't know what that is. I have to walk back home bringing all the groceries with me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mama. You gotta get in the jeepney. Is that what it's called? Jeepney? Do you think I joined fun runs? At least I have stamina for it. That's good. Alright, Chad, I'm just eating first. I haven't eaten since I woke up. Hungry.
It's all fine.
Oh yeah, and really? No transport? I guess that makes sense, because in a jeepney you're like really close to each other.
Just use a robot and forehead.
Watching you fight Arch Template Radar is gonna be great. I already fought him. I died. Yeah, I fought him already, and I couldn't beat him. I think I was... Nah, he didn't even have the skull yet, so he wasn't even close to dead yet. But I survived quite a bit, I think. And this was with my current armor. I'm about to change my armor. To the next...
You also need the new RTN weapon.
Yeah, I do need to make that too. But I'll try without it first. Because I haven't even...
No, you really need the new RTN weapon. Your damage sucks.
No, bro, it's fine. The damage difference is not even that much. Like, look at my damage. Look at my weapon.
Even a lance guy does more damage than you.
Yeah, okay.
The lowest DPS weapon.
Uh-huh. And my weapon is... Where is it? My hammer is doing... 1144 right now. And then if I go make a...
Sure.
If I make a Artian weapon...
Who doesn't?
RTN weapons are RNG, but you can still get the best in slot in there.
I'm just gonna put a bunch of random shit. Here, 1,
Need a
2...
tier 8 priority.
Yeah, I did. See, like, the attack is already lower than my current one. That's just the attack. I'm not including the element and stuff.
Because you did not upgrade it, forge it.
What do you mean upgrade it? When you forge it, can you
There's
upgrade it?
another Yes.
Oh. Hold on.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Only peeps with cars, fair. Artin kind of ruins the fun in the game for me. Wait, really? Are they that broken?
The only good weapons are RTN. Only some, like the Gallant, don't use RTN. And some others, I believe.
I still don't understand how this works though. Like, why can I only put some of these things together? Like, I don't quite understand how RTN forging works.
Broken Blade is for the great swords, I believe.
So cracked disc.
What's,
so cracked disc is for hammer and.
hammers and anything blunt, basically.
So you need 2 discs and 1 tube, I guess, to make a hammer.
Yes.
Shebar.
And then what about these? They always have to have... Oh, I see. Paralysis, but... So what if I mix different elements? If I put fire, water with paralysis, what do I get? Nothing.
It's RNG. It's RNG.
It's
At the end of
RNG?
the day.
In endgame, they are the only viable weapons in the game. There's no unique designs or anything, so it ruins it for me, to be honest. I mean, I can see that. I can see that. There's no variety. It's just best in slot. That's it. No changes.
I'd assume our team will be shit in like the next title update though.
I hope so. The whole point of Monster Hunter is having different weapon and armor sets to deal with different monsters. That's how I wanna.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure the Artin weapon is made for the casuals.
Hmm.
It will be shit in next patch, next title update.
Mm-hmm.
Shebar.
I'll try make
Who
one.
doesn't love a
Sec.
little ancient technology? Pal.
I do still wish this weapon was, I do still wish this game was more hardcore, where you couldn't just use one, where they actually made you change armor sets quite frequently. But that's fine. I've been using the same build for a long time already.
Shebar.
They remind me of the worlds. Huh?
You're playing Monster Hunter. You're playing just Hammer though. That's the issue.
I know I can change, but like, I want them to be like, hey, by the way, hammer sucks, you can't beat this with a hammer. They remind me of the world's arching
The
weapons, but the last ones weren't crazy OP. Okay.
But War did not have Artin weapons.
Yeah, world didn't have it, right?
No, War didn't have Artin weapons, no? You mean the Defender shit?
What am I eating?
Shebar.
This sausage, egg, spinach, mushroom, rice. Nothing crazy.
From which monster, Speedex? If I tell us the weapons and armor the most broken shit, I'm not sure what you were talking about, Spendex.
Was it actually broken?
Yeah, it's basically use the entire set, the entire game after you kill him, farm to kill him 10 times, 5 times.
Yeah, so I never got that far. I never did Fatalis.
You know the skill gems? You know it goes to up to level 7 on Monster Hunter World. If you have that set, you can add 1 more gems. Like, you can increase that to 9 gems socket level.
God damn! Okay.
So think of you having attack power from 7 to like 12 attack power increase.
Hmm.
So if you have a gun lance, you will instantly shoot the cannon. As you could say.
Boy.
You think this game is easier than World?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely is easier than the world. The freaking Secret is the most OP shit. Can dodge every single Raidao attack from it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It has iframes, that's why you can survive the hits.
Yeah, no, you're right. I notice that every time I get that Secret to pick me up.
Shebar.
I think this is endgame, yeah. There's not too much.
Sort of.
There's like not too much more for me to do, right? And now it's just grinding after I beat Arctemid Redao and Zosia. Pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, Zoshia, yes, pretty much you're done with the wilds and all.
Yeah,
Apart from the events.
yeah. I mean, once I get my armor set from Arctemid Redao, and once I get what I need from Zosia, I can pretty much just stop playing wilds or just do events and stuff. And just move
The
on to some.
October Down set is made for great sword users. I'll say
Oh.
that much.
Okay.
And that's super OP. Yeah, Wild is different than Rise. Different game.
Yeah.
Wild is a bit more, much slower than Rise. Rise is more speedy.
Hal.
Is it Rise is more speedy?
Yeah, Rise is way more speedy. You can finish a quest in like under 3 minutes in the MSQ quests. Are you kidding me?
I am.
The speedrun for Rise is like 50 minutes. The MSQ one.
Hmm. I never counted that as like a main. Is that considered main? Main title?
Yeah, most yeah. Any Monster Hunter's main title, basically, even Monster Hunter stories.
Oh, okay.
They're
Well,
the same world, just different country,
I mean,
part of the world.
it's just weird because it's just weird because it made, like, whenever I think of something being made for the Switch, I never count it as like a main title.
But you really think that as much as Switch? You Klaudez?
Huh?
I still have my Switch next to me here. I'm putting it.
I actually bought 2 copies of Rise, one for the Switch and then a year later for the PC.
I waited for PC. I did not fall for the bait, like you guys did.
I mean, it's only bait for me because I didn't even play Rise that much on the Switch.
Yeah, it was during the Apex era.
I don't remember. Something like that.
I think it was during the Apex Legends era. The Despair and Worker era.
It's the same game, Momo, but it's different, like, sorry. Like, Monster Hunter, like, you hunt monsters, but none of them are connected. I think they're in the same world though, right? There's just different areas, different, like, regions.
You know the Gormagala, the guy that was helping you with Gormagala?
Mm-hmm.
The NPC? He was from Monster Hunter 4.
Yeah. Yeah. So they are connected, but they don't really, like,
Takes
go deep into
yeah,
it.
it's years later.
Yeah.
It's years later, basically.
Yeah, they just grab characters from older games and bring them to the new games. But it's not like a direct story. It's just kind of like, oh, there's this guy from an older game. That's it.
The reason that Monster Hunter World is like a new place and the Wilds is the Forbidden Lands is because they ran out of the world map space, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So they're making up the areas now.
Yeah.
Yaha.
The only thing you need to know about Monster Hunter is you have different biomes or different places. You go to each place, you kill monsters, you deal with whatever the problem is, whatever the major problem is, and that's it. That's every game. Every game is built that way. There's a big problem, the monsters are getting affected, they're getting stronger, you deal with the monsters, you deal with the major problem, that's the end of the game. That's it. That's every game. It's like that.
Wait, Klaudez, when is Doom's coming out? The official release date? 15, yes? Or 16?
You mean like not early access?
Hal.
Not early access, yeah. They're not buy the early access. It's
Pretty sure-
buying 300 dirhams.
I mean I think early access.
50 dirhams.
I think early access is only 2 days, right? So it should be.
It says May 15 here for me. On Steam.
May 15, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I think it's midnight launch on our wiki.
Yeah.
Yo.
Did you
Skill
see-
Up made a review and he said man recommends it.
He recommends it. Skill up.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's usually pretty harsh on games, isn't it?
Yep, and he also said Death Stranding 2 is very good.
So,
They give them 30 hours to play it, by the way. Kojima.
okay. Same world, different timelines and story. Yeah. The story is built the same, but the reason behind the story is different. So this time in Wilds, it's some boy who got lost. We have to bring him home. That's it. And then after that,
They really,
what's up?
هلا.
they really should not bring that guy to the expansion storyline.
The kid? Oh, kids are 100% coming back as an adult. This kid's coming back.
No,
He's got, bro.
the expansion. The expansion is only like 1 year later in the story wise. I think like a few months even later.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, FF14's confusion every patch story.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a hunter now. Now he's gonna look. They gotta build him into a badass.
Yo.
Concern.
He's gotta level up from throwing rocks at the monsters.
I still think I should not leave the house, even though I still feel better. Because my voice is still gone.
Yeah. Do you even leave the house? I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I do. I do
I know
when I
that.
get bored enough.
We just walk around.
They open a mall nearby here. Drive
Oh.
there, walk a bit, and walk back home.
Okay.
Drive back home.
You have a movie theater?
Just to increase my. No movie theater. They're going to open a gym there though.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure in New Zealand. Do you have spinnies by chance? In New
We have-
Zealand?
Do we have what?
Spinnies.
Spinnies?
Spinnies.
How do you spell that?
SPINYEYS.
I don't know what that is. The spinny?
Spinnies is basically British grocery shop.
No. Oh, no. We don't have that.
Basically, they opened everywhere in Dubai now.
Really?
Before it was buried. Yeah.
No, our grocery stores are called New World,
Yaha.
Woolworths, Countdown. Yeah, those are like the main ones I know about.
Carrefour? Nothing there like that, no.
What's up?
Carrefour.
Carrefour? No.
Carrefour. No. So
No.
nothing like we expect. I know you have Burger Fuel there. Because I've seen it.
Yeah, I had burger fuel 2 days ago.
Stream.
I showed my burger on
Yeah,
stream too.
The owner is from Dubai, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the owner is from Dubai.
Boa.
If Quinn likes burger fuel, and I like burger fuel, that means we should collab.
But it's very expensive,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
as expected.
Yep. Or maybe have that like once every few months.
One sec, let me tell you one slider burger, like for two of them. Let me tell you how much the price it is.
How much?
For one slider burger, okay, with two burgers, basically.
Yeah.
How much do you think NZD?
So a slider burger, like,
Yes.
are we talking about like on the same level as McDonald's or like or burger fuel?
No, very high quality, like burger
Oh.
fuel, basically.
Okay, then I'm going to say, since you're saying it like that, I'm going to say maybe 20 New Zealand.
22 New Zealand dollar.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Yes. Yes.
You just say million?
22 New Zealand dollar.
Oh, 22. I thought I'm like million. What the fuck?
It's 22 New Zealand dollar.
Oh yeah, no, that was close. So it's cheaper than us by about, maybe, I think it's by about like, well, like $5. Cheaper by like $5. And that's a high quality burger too, so that's worth.
Yeah, the owner is also from Dubai, of course.
Of course. Wait, where's that from?
It's called Salt Burger. I'm not sure they have that there.
No.
Don't have that salt, so probably not.
Salt burger.
I know they. Yes, I'm not sure. I think they opened something in New Zealand. I'm not sure what it is though.
One of the games I've played before is getting a new major update. Oh, one of the games I played before is getting a major update today. Maybe I should start streaming or making. Just do it, Momo. Don't think. You just do. If you got it, just do it. Also, what's the game? I know you've been talking about your YouTube channel recently. You should just do it. Oh, Palio? Yeah, I played that. I played that. I think the last time I played it was during like some event where you had to like capture squirrels.
Didn't Palia like just laid off like 20% of the staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think they did. I think they announced it. Ex-Riot devs, by the way.
You said Riot.
Yes, they are ex-Riot devs.
Oh.
Subar.
Sorry, chat. Almost done.
It's fine. Take your time.
Gonna make this
I'm just
RTM.
reading all the touch drama I missed.
Oh yeah. The last video I made for a guide, 22k views, but I stopped because I got sick for a week and life happened. Wait, 22k views? Wait, you made a guide for Palia?
Oh, you made more than Klaudez ever did.
Shut up. I don't make guide videos because there's always someone who can make guide video better than me. Maybe I should start making guide videos, huh?
Yeah, first guide is which battle pass to finish first, and it should be easy.
Exactly. Hey, there's no content creator that does battle passes like I do, bruh. I can be the first.
By the way, I caught Ranoxy playing Destiny 2 already.
She's playing now, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She's doing the dungeon.
Hmm. She's waiting for. She really wants me to play it. I said I was on the other day or yesterday. I was looking on Reddit because I was still on the fence about wanting to watch the lore vid, and I think everyone on Reddit was like, "If you don't watch the lore vid, you're not gonna understand shit." I was like, "Okay."
Subar.
Yep, got to watch Clouds all 10 hours of it.
Yeah. Fuck you, Bungie. Sorry.
I got to read the lore, or be like a Blizzard and read the comics.
Oh yeah, they got comics, don't they?
Yeah, and Blizzard. They're shit comics that retconned everything.
They need to try and make a,
Subar.
I don't know, an animated series or something. Not the movie. Or if they're gonna do a movie, do a better movie.
Oh, by the way, the Fallout series is coming out in December. Season 2.
Like, oh, season 2? Oh yeah, that was really good from what people said. Season 1 was.
You've not watched it yet?
No, of course not.
Highly recommend it.
I don't know shit about Fallout.
Highly recommend. Don't need to watch read anything. Don't even need to play them. Just watch the series.
Okay. But I feel like playing the game would add more because they'll make references to the game.
By the end of the season 1 has a reference of one of the games.
Okay. Just gotta play Fallout.
Subar.
That series. With the bullshit, with the bad DLCs as well.
Hmm. Alright, I'm ready, chat. Let's go. Let's start by making an RTN weapon and see what I get.
Subar.
Yeah, how RNG this shit is. Alright. Let's see. Hammer.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
So I can either go fire, water, or blast. Fire,
Subar.
sure. And then we'll go blast. And then I can go for more damage, less affinity. I can go for fire element, which I don't want. Wait, wouldn't it be better if I wanted a paralysis one? I would just use, I would wait till I get a paralysis disc, right?
It's RNG clouds.
But why does it show on the right then? What does that on the right? Like I'm getting
That's
fire, right?
Just the chance.
Huh?
Yeah, God Beef just said go. You go full raw damage. You don't go any elemental damage.
No, but I want paralysis. My build is built around paralysis.
It's going to be useless when you switch to Arc Weld armor.
To what?
It's going to be useless when you switch to Arc Weld armor.
Oh yeah. Wait, what's Arcveld is? There's no wait, no. Even my Arcveld has. Hold on, let me double check my Arcveld. What's up, Beef? The only references are the actual companies and brands like Pip Boys, but no characters or anything. Hmm.
Got something in mind?
Oh. God damn it.
Yeah,
Paralysis-
just go full raw damage cloud.
Paralysis is
paralysis
considered.
shit cloud.
No, no.
Subar.
Hold on.
For hammer it sucks. I'm not kidding. For hammer it sucks. I'm not trying to clouds.
No, I know, because you can overlap with the stun.
Yeah. Yes. If you play a longsword, okay, it's fine. Or anything else, it's fine. But for this, nah. You go full part breaker, break the parts of the monster.
Non-elemental. Oh, then I don't want this weapon or this thing, because I don't. It's got 4 on it. Okay, so
You should probably do the main story question mark quest.
why? You can do that anytime.
Maybe you'll get something better. Maybe you'll get something better.
God damn it! Fine. Let me make this armor first. It's not so Momo. Don't put yourself. Don't put it down. I need to figure out. Okay, so if I gotta figure out what boots I'm using then. If I'm not gonna use these ones. So what boots do I want?
Look at Ebony Odogaron boots.
Hold on. Actually, let me make 4-piece arc belt at least. I'll make the 4-piece arc
Ready to
belt.
work.
Oh wait, no. I'll wait. Because I should figure out what boots I want. Hold on.
Got something in mind?
Actually no, I'll make this.
What are we making today?
Check Ebony Odogaron's feet first, Clouds, before you
Alrighty.
make the armor.
Too late.
Perfection.
I made it. Because at least when I'm wearing it, I can see
Ready to get to work?
what I want to get after that.
Perfection. I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
The Zoshia. Alright, I'll go do Zoshia after this.
Pepe off.
I don't want this on my wish list anymore. How do I take it off? I gotta go to the bloody... Go to Ace Boots A.
Something in mind?
So she has a very cool looking weapon as well.
Is it?
Subar.
I'll come join you if you want. I prefer to solo my first time. Because I don't want anyone to carry me.
I just did a massive sneeze and I'm still sick, thankfully. And the AC is broken here as well, makes things worse.
Mm-hmm. My friend's boyfriend is making a living making game guides. It's picking up now and he is now able to get some profit from it. Hey, congrats to that guy. Zoshia is amazing. Yeah, I haven't done Zoe yet. I haven't done Zoe yet.
It's a way better fight. No. They did not release him on first title update because they were afraid. It was too early for people to farm him.
Alright, let's
But
see
then
what we
he
have.
farmed people.
He what?
Then he farmed the people when it released.
Okay.
Subar.
I mean, I've done regular
No, but he
Zoshia. I haven't done the...
He has not done the current one.
Yeah, I haven't done Karns though. It's different. It's different. It's gonna be harder. Hope you'll get better soon. COVID mostly will take 15 days, but depends on your body's constitution. Who's talking? That's the car. That's the car.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not that sick anymore.
Subar.
It's basically gone at this point.
Wait, so I'm just gonna make this Ardian weapon first. Because I want
Anything
non-elemental.
catch your eye? Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
And upgrade the R10 weapon as well, Klaudez.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's in reinforce on the tabs.
Subar.
Wait, hold on.
Attack infusion is better, Klaudez.
I don't know what I was just clicking
What are we
there. Hold
making
on.
today?
Uh,
Okay, let's crack a few
attack
ancient
infusion,
mysteries.
attack infusion. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I don't want affinity for hammer. Yeah.
Maybe next expansion.
Hold on. Let me check my armor real quick.
Alice.
Catch your eye?
For 3 random element, you can make it.
Yeah, well, I will. Non-elemental damage. I have Flayer 4, so yeah, I need non-elemental. Okay. So, Artian, hammer,
Okay, let's crack a few
fire,
ancient mysteries.
water, and then dragon. Okay. Oh, that's affinity. Hold on. Paralysis. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Look good?
Monterwankel. Monterwankel.
Then go to reinforce. On the tab below, you should see it.
Ooh, excuse me. Yep. Reinforce.
Alright, let's see what we can come up with.
5 times. Consume materials to accumulate points. Increase the weapon's reinforcement. Random reinforcement bonuses. Oh, it's my relic. Obtain materials that can be used for reinforcement by dismantling Artian weapons or by smelting orichalcite and other ore at the smelting foundry. Artian weapons can be reinforced up. Okay, okay, cool. Alright, so I got a lot of orichalcite. Oh my god, this shit is expensive.
Yeah, because Klaudez, fun fact, this is the hardest weapon to upgrade. Not this, the tier 8 weapons are hardest to upgrade.
Hello.
It takes 10 orichalcite for one
For
upgrade.
one upgrade.
I can
Yes.
upgrade it 3 times. Okay. Let's do one time
go
first.
for it, Klaudez. You can upgrade it as many times as you want. Go for it, max it out.
Wait, no, I just want to see it one at a time. Affinity!
It's quite.
Affinity!
You got the worst weapon.
Affinity! Who told me to make this weapon?
It's RNG. That's the fun part.
Look good?
Okay, attack boost.
There we go.
Hello.
Ready to
And my brother has on the great sword all attack up damage.
Sharpness
That was good
boost.
assault.
I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'm using the other materials too.
It changes the look, by the way, once you level it up to max level 5.
Sharpness boost again.
Hello.
I can't even max it. No!
And Klaudez, do you notice the gem sockets for the weapon?
Yeah, no, it's 3 3s. Yeah. It's good.
which is why they're busted.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see what we can come up with.
Kill gems are everything. Alright, well I can't max it out yet, but I guess we're using this now. Oh, it's 1092 attack now. Okay. Now I need to figure out what my 5th piece of armor is going to be.
Got something in mind?
Oops.
Hello.
We need Flare 5. Can I get... Is Flare 5 here? Oh.
Maybe
Like-
have a gem.
Yeah, I could probably gem it, yeah.
If you don't, I can go craft in the town there. You can make 1 gem level 1.
Yeah, yeah. Did you make higher level gems?
No, only the low levels. Oh, well, you
Okay.
can make high, but you need a lot of. There was an exploit in Ramadan we used to do, but it does not work anymore.
Oh, okay.
People were farming all the gems in that during that thing.
Mm-hmm. Weakness exploit increases the affinity of attacks. I guess affinity is not bad since I have weakness exploit. What else is there? Convert element? I don't want element, right? Yeah, I don't want element. What's this? Quick sheath and convert elements? Yeah, I don't want convert element.
Look at Ebony Dagaron's feet clothes.
Ebony Odagaron?
Yes.
That's a... I don't have that. Is that how? Is that low? Is that low?
That should be pretty low.
Yo.
But if not fight him in high rank?
I guess not.
Omega lol. Omega lol.
Hello.
Yeah,
Blongaga is
I don't really have much choice. All I have is Arkveld. Yeah, I only have Arkveld.
You know
Yeah.
what? You know what's something else is good as well?
What's that?
Zoshia.
Okay, I'm gonna go fight him. I'll go fight him now. After
What are
I
you
put
making
some
today?
gems in. I need 1 flare.
Hello.
What else do we have? I really want flinch free. Go. Oh, that's on my boots. Flare, weakness, exploit.
Hello.
I have burst. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Oh, that's on my boots, that's why. Where's flinch free? That's also on my boots. Okay, flare, weakness, exploit. First of all. Yeah, I'll figure out the armor I need once I get there. I'm not trying to like pre-plan my build or anything. We'll go
Hello.
Talisman.
Got something in mind?
We'll go. There's a weakness exploit charm, but I need a Rathian ruby.
Hello.
I can wishlist that. Weakness exploit. What else is here? I don't even know what the conditions are. Latent power. Wait, I didn't want flare, right? No, that's paralysis. Is it flare I wanted? Oh, flare. I can make a flare charm.
Yeah.
I can make a
just need 1 more level to flare.
Yeah, I can do flare. We'll do
Ready to
flare.
work.
We'll go flare. We can max it out.
Look good?
I'll just make it. Oh, I think I already had one. Oops. Up flare. That maxes out flare. We got flinch free.
Hello.
Said chain is also good. Chain? I don't know what that is.
Chain is the one that they just crafted, Klaudez.
You said burst. I didn't craft burst.
Yeah, burst is also good.
No, that's the chain he's talking about. Chain charm is the one with burst on it. Elemental
Hello.
boost? Yeah, I don't use element though, is the thing. Yeah, I saw it.
Hello.
Let's see. Let's go
Got
with
something in mind?
let's
What are we making today?
Skill. Alright, we're 5 Flayer. I need more weakness exploit. More weakness exploit. The Flare and weakness exploit is my primary goal. It boosts attack as well as it. Yeah, I know, but it's just not. You don't get as much value if your weapon if you're not an elemental build. That's why I don't like burst. If I was elemental build, sure, but I think you're missing out on too much. Yeah, it's a 2-for-1, but I'm not elemental build, so the element doesn't do anything for me.
Hello.
Let me
Anything catch your
see. Oh, gems. I need to do gems.
Got something in mind?
How do you, oh, you do and change equipment, right? Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Alright, I need, let's see what we got. We've got attack, guard, affinity, crit. I mean, affinity's alright. Fire, water, thunder. Dragon, sleep, blast. Crit boost is a must. I mean, I'm not really crit build either, so we'll see.
Hello.
We'll see. Blast. Elemental power.
If you're in doubt, put the attack jewel up there. If you're in doubt.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all of them first. I'm probably gonna end up going attack and crit, but I'm trying to see if there's anything else. I'm not gonna lie, I hate builds that just go raw attack power. It's boring to me. You just...
Also, you're
What's up?
freaking lucky. You have the attack jewel level 3. I don't have that shit yet.
Oh, you don't have this?
Yes.
Elemental, sharpness loss.
You're getting COVID, Klaudez. I can hear you cough.
I know, it's because you're here, bruh. Bowguns reload speed. Sleep coatings. Focus. Increase the fill rate for weapons with gauges and the charge rate for weapons with charge attacks. Yeah, I kind of like focus. I'm not gonna lie. I really like focus. I'm gonna use one focus.
It will max out your focus.
Yeah, it maxes it,
It's
right?
already level 3.
It's 3? Yeah. Okay, that's good. So just one focus jewel. And then it's probably attack and crit. Focus is good for hammer? Yep.
And great swords.
Yep. I mean, the last 2 jewels is probably just gonna be attack and crit by the looks of it. Oh, charge up. Oh, I kind of want this. And it's got critical draw in it. Oh wait, no, that's draw attacks.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Wait, draw attacks is kind of. I don't. I mean, it's not bad. Increase your power to induce stun when you hit a monster with a hammer's charge attack. I kind of want charge up. I think I go charge up here. Or slugger. I think charge up is better. Where's charge up? Yeah, we'll go charge up. Still trying to get an antivirus jewel. Antivirus. And then critical jewel. There we go. Wait, where's the critical eye one? Oh, this one. This is affinity.
Hello.
Alright, armor. Increase the affinity. Oh, this is a weakness exploit. This is what I want, right? This is only one? God damn! What does that put me on?
Hello.
Level 3 critical exploit. Oh, sorry, I mean weakness exploit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then a 1-star gem.
Yo.
Resistances. I should just put a bunch of thunder res. Just can stop getting one shot by Arch, what is his name? Radar. Arch Tempered Radar.
Hello.
Self improvements. Okay. I like quick sheath.
Hello.
Quick sheath is pretty cool. Tremor resistance. Oh, flinch free is what I want. Flinch free. Yeah, I'll go more flinch free. I think that's what I want. Let me just double check.
Hello.
You said shock absorber? What's that? Oh, I don't play with people though. shock absorber doesn't do anything because I don't play with people. I rarely do.
Hello.
Wait, I thought they removed that shock absorber thingy.
But yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, because they removed it on the second beta, the damage.
Oh, is it?
You can't hit the friends.
No, I hit someone
So
the other
basically-
day. No, I hit someone the other day.
It's good. What, really? I thought they removed it.
Probably not.
Hello.
I was definitely hitting, Flinch free is useless. It's not. I don't think it's useless. I like flinch free. There's been so many times that flinch free has helped me get a full combo off. I keep getting interrupted if I like if I'm a hammer user. Do you know how slow hammer attacks are? Like, Venturi has helped me get my combos off so many times.
Hello.
Interrupted by what? By the monster. Yeah, like if a monster hits you with a small, doesn't really make much sense. What do you mean? If you get hit, if I'm mid combo, right, and the monster just like hits me a little bit, my combo gets interrupted. That's why I use flinch free, so that my combo doesn't get interrupted. This is the only reason why I only play FF14. Why? Why's that? I can't comprehend much with a lot of attributes, effects, combos, elements. That's fine. That's fine, Momo. Don't worry. Like that, a lot of people that don't like to deal with that stuff. That's why they look at guides, especially for games like Path of Exile.
Shebar.
Where was I? Oh yeah. Another weakness exploit. Let's go. Alright, where are we at now? We're at weakness level 4.
Shebar.
I can't really hit weakness level 5. I just follow a high level character in FF14 and copy pasta the material he has. Yeah, don't worry, most people do that. They go to the FF14 balance Discord, they look at all the best in slots and they just copy paste. That's how most people.
Yes, that's where I find the openers for the samurai.
Yep.
You find the opener, rotation, everything there.
Yep. People just go there,
Shebar.
copy whatever they have written there, and then that's it. Call it a day.
There's some several Discord I left though from FF14. I forgot which ones I left. I think the Reddit one. I just kept the balanced Discord.
I'm in part of like 4 FF14 Discords, I think.
Should leave all of them. Just keep the balance. Save your sanity.
I don't even really look at them that much. I sometimes look at the balance if I don't understand something, but even then I don't really like look at balance that much.
Shebar.
I actually don't know and understand the rotations. I mean, if you actually like, you know, sit down and ask questions, you know, it's not too bad. You just need to understand buff upkeep, debuff upkeep, combos obviously, like 1, 2, 3 combo, cooldown, matching up your cooldowns so that you get the most burst, so your burst windows.
Shebar.
Alright, Zakar. I just use my skill accordingly, but I know it's essential for high rank dungeon runs. It's not bad, Momo. Like, honestly, if you were to ask me, like, oh, I don't understand this, I could explain it to you. Like, if you just ask why a lot, honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And then you just have to keep that mindset whenever you, like, try to figure out stuff for yourself. I said upkeep, I mean, like, yeah, that's right, that's the right term, yeah.
Shebar.
Excuse me. Let me just go flinch free again.
Yo.
How many flinch free do I have? Flinch free 3? Okay, so we're maxed out on flinch free.
Shebar.
Get a 2 gem in here. What do I still need?
Shebar.
Need one more weakness exploit, but we can't get it.
Shebar.
I don't even think I have Pod Breaker here. I don't. Oh, I have Pod Breaker 1. Pod Breaker wouldn't be bad. Honestly, Pod Breaker is actually not bad here, I think. Maybe. Wait, what are my other options?
Shebar.
Burst is okay. I think I just go Pod Breaker. This is definitely a wound build.
Shebar.
I think we go Pod Breaker. For sure. Pod Breaker here. This is a... Oh, this is actually a 3. I can actually go... Oh, I can actually... Oh, I don't have any more Tenderizer jewels though.
Shebar.
The chain. That puts us at burst 2. Okay, what? What am I using right now? Flare. Oh, that's for Flare 5.
Yaha. Shebar.
Actually, is there a
Tal.
armor set I can make? Nah, I won't worry about it right now. I won't worry about it right now. I can go Quick Sheath.
Shebar.
Go Sheath, I think. I only have the one. Speed eating's fine.
Shebar.
I wonder how it does improves that. Maybe I just go speed eating. I mean, self-improvement's not bad either, but I'd rather go speed eating, honestly. Yeah, well, just go speed eating. Gobbler. Gobbler. Alright, that's the build for now.
Shebar.
We need one weakness exploit. All this other stuff doesn't matter. Another part breaker would be nice, but okay. Alright, that's the build. That's the build.
Shebar.
Alright.
Fit you to a T.
I'm ready. I'm trying this fight right now. I'm trying it right now.
I was given a yes. Somebody wants to make a trade. Six. Mandragora. Spider webs. Hey Ren, how's it going? How'd you go with your build? It's not finished, but it's good for now. It's just wound basically. It's just the Arkfeld basic wound build. Going for weakness exploit, going for... Was it Flayer? Or not Flayer? I can't remember. You're numbing right now? Nice. I'm doing alright, Ren. I'm just chilling. 66. That's fine. The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello. Somebody wants to make a trade.
How are you doing, Ren? How's the Destiny? Glad you're well, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Alright, we're gonna try this fight again.
I heard from the others.
Do I have my food buff? Let me restock.
Shebar.
Alright, let's go. We're going to try this again. Where is it? Event quest. Silent Flash. Alright, here we go. See if we can do it this time. Doing okay. I got some sleep today for a few hours. That's good.
D2 is alright. We managed to beat the ultimatum boss before the maintenance. Hey, congrats! Is it maintenance now, is it? I'm glad you got some rest though.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Not sure if it's now, but yeah, today. Okay.
Trap set.
How about put this in the right place? Alright, he's already going ham. Got it. Ooh, that jump though. Beautiful. Oh my god. Okay. Well, at least we can do this. I think that hit it. Oh, I didn't upgrade my armor. Oh shit. I forgot to upgrade my armor. Wait. Wait. I forgot to upgrade my armor. wait, hold on. Reset. I totally forgot. Not gonna lie, I think you should just do Zoshia. No, I'm not doing Zoshia. I'm doing this. Arcbolt armor isn't that great. It's not the fact that I'm gonna wear it. I need to get it before the event finishes today. That's why I'm doing it. Just because I'm doing it doesn't mean I'm gonna wear the armor. I don't even know what the armor is. Let me see. Gamma? Yeah, I don't know what that means. How do I leave the quest? Okay. The combo of alpha and beta, if you know the difference between them? No, I don't know. I literally have no idea. I don't think I've ever worn arc belt armor before.
Yep. Anything catch your eye?
Alpha has more skills and beta has more gem slots.
Shebar.
Oh, okay, so it's just the gem slots along with the skills, pretty much, yeah. What am I doing? Upgrading, right?
Got something in mind?
Yeah, I gotta do this. Oh my god, I just realized how expensive this is too. Oh my god.
Subar.
Radar was the monster you were fighting just in? I know. Oh, did I say arc belt? I meant, sorry, I meant to say, sorry. I should preface by saying that I almost beat him even before I had arc belt armor. So I should have no problem beating him now. The Gamma Radar armor isn't really great for hammer users, so I wouldn't stress too much, but well, yeah, I mean, I know it's for a different weapon. It's greatsword.
Subar.
But if I decide to use greatsword, at least I have this armor as an option, you know?
Ready to get to work?
72.
Subar.
Oh my god. I actually need armor spheres up the ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Ready to get to work? Look good?
Oh my goodness.
Subar.
Hold on.
Subar. I'm ready to work.
That's good enough for now, honestly. I don't even think I can do any more. Yeah, all of these ones, useless. Alright, now
To a T.
we try again, we try again.
Subar.
There we go again.
Right.
What's up, Sidekick?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I got a friend of mine to catch up with me in Monster Hunter so we can progress. There you go. Nice. Or me going ahead of him again. Hope you guys have fun. Oh my god, hold on. I just realized. I need to get my trap back. Hold on. There we go.
I've set a trap.
Too far. Oh my god, please. Come over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please come here. you go. Okay. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Holy. I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm still getting owned.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
I might need some lighting resistance. Holy. I got zzzt. No, I know. I know. Bruh. Bruh. This is not how I remember the fight going last time. What the heck? Was I even fighting the real Arch-Tempered Raidal last time? Holy. Yeah, the weather change is good. Yep. This is how you fight right now, yep. I'm not even gonna take chances, I'm just gonna heal. I like how I thought that was gonna hit him. No way, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Holy. He's already up. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh! My goodness. Okay. Dodge it, Toshi! Dodge it, Toshi! Whew. Scary. I don't know if this works on him. Probably not. But we shall try. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I know. No! No! Why did he do this? Why did he do Big Bang right there, bro? Oh my god. I did not want to use Big Bang right there. That sucks. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Holy. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna try and get a bit of lightning resistance. Stop dying.
I'm glad you're all right. Take a second to restock your supplies before
God
heading
damn.
out, okay?
Alright, let me try again. But I'm gonna change some gems. I need proper food as well. What's up, Benchy? One day we won't get Ratty and Rathalos? Never. Just gonna do this. Just so I remember. Rathalos will always haunt your games. Yep. Okay. I'm changing my gems. Thunder Res. That puts us at 8. I don't want to get rid of... I can get rid of Sheath, maybe. Another Thunder Res. Oh, do I not have any more? Oh, I don't. What's my sheath at? That one. I could technically remove sheath for Thunder Res. Can I make a Thunder Res gem?
Well, what can I do for you?
Oh, I have to do it at the other place, don't I? Ah, I should be fine. Alright, let's give this a go. Hopefully I can survive a little bit longer. God damn.
Understood. Yes. Hello.
I need them to bring Nagakuga, MFR would mop the floor with old and new gen players. Yeah? How'd I go? I got owned. We try again. I put in some Thunder Res. Hopefully I can live a little bit longer. That's alright. If I can't do it, I can't do it, but I'm gonna try at least.
I've set a trap.
Am I blind? Where is it? Yeah, I'm just gonna do a solo. I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina, bro. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna heal just to be safe. Arch tempered radar, yeah. Oh my god. I almost ran into that. Holy. I'm dead. Get me out of here. Oh my god, my... Oh, he died. Oh my god, please. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. I didn't mean to throw a flash pod. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm dead. Yep. Bro. Oh my god.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
I'm just gonna try to be full health all the time. Commit. I ain't a pussy. Commit. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh my god, I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. You heard me? I'm a pussy! Oh, I'm a pussy! Oh! Oh god. Oh my god, what is that? Bro, I make like no wounds. Not good. Not good. Oh my god. Please. No, come on, bruh. Oh, my health, my poor health. The lightning resistance helped me there a little bit. I would have been dead right there.
I should look over there. Bet I could set up camp here.
Look at that.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Got it. Got it. No, wait, that hit me. I'm dead! Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. Golly. Excuse me. Alright, if we don't even get close, then we'll just do Zoshia. Or something else. Yo, hammerhead attacks are so slow, bro. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, bro. Come on. Please. Wait, he actually got paralyzed. We got a bolt gem from Plunder? I missed. I'm dead. Oh my god. Bro. Wound! I'm dead. Oh my god, that combo right there almost kills me every time, bro. Holy. Oh, I ran into it! Oh my god. I ran into that. Oh my god, bruh. Alright, we'll come back, we'll come back. We'll try this Zoshia. God damn. Whew. All right, we'll try something else. Let's try this main quest. Where is it? Where do I have to go? Yeah? Puja? Oh my god, bro. Alright, let's try this.
Ah, hey. We need to talk about the Dragon Torch.
Let's hear it.
Hang on, Olivia's here too. I'll go fetch her, so stay put.
Avis unit. Did Werner send for you? Well, we have an update regarding the Dragon Torch. We had that area sealed off, but the Allharkin has given us a troubling report.
Yes. Faint whispers began to reach my ears. At first, I could not identify them, but now the sensations are keen, the stirrings of life.
You don't mean Zoshia?
Unfortunately, we've discovered multiple budding cocoons on site. We removed many of the small ones, but it seems to have had no effect on the majority.
And this is where you say, let's stop the Dragon Torch. So let me remind you. You can't do that. It's an unstudied biological energy source. There's no replacement.
Yes, I'm aware. I had no intention of suggesting that under the circumstances.
Good. Wait, really?
This guy got so
All right,
defensive.
Then why don't you let us check it out?
Yes. Would you be willing to put your faith in us again?
Of course. No one knows what we're up against better than your unit.
As for me, I have merely come to relay what I had heard.
I'll make my own preparations and stand by for your SOS flare. Be careful, Avis unit.
SOS flare? What's that?
Can you believe it? I thought we were done with Zoshia. We can't go in underprepared.
Right. I'll come find you once I'm ready to go.
I'll be here.
Old decorations from melding points I can use to meld new decorations. Okay.
Are you looking for something?
Decorations. Some decorations.
Give it a try. Give it a try.
Oh, I can make 1 star. Wait, what did I want here? I forgot. I wanted another lightning resistance, didn't I? Thunder res. Just one more thunder res. 90 points. Oh my god, Blossom Dance tickets are worth 30? Crazy. I have 15 of those. I'll just make 1. I just want 1.
I hope it suits your tastes. Give it a try.
Did I try this? I think I want an armor one, right? Rarity 6. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, right? 90. Again, Blossom Dance.
There you are.
What did I get? Evasion?
Are you looking for something?
Can I not make 3 gem? Oh, I can. Hey, let me try again. One more time.
There you are.
Counter-Strike?
Are you looking for something? Don't be a stranger.
Alright, before we go on this quest, let me use the bathroom real quick, chat. 1 second. Zoshia. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
제발.
제발.
아하.
제발.
요.
제발. 제발.
제발. 아.
제발. 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 제발.
제발.
잡습니다. 하푼네.
요.
나키야 탑메인이. 루카세는.
제발.
이아페켈리 사세라. 제발. 대자비네. 이니. 차체사. 제발. 해세네. 교대 묘준. 해왕. 제발. 예. 루사. 제발. 열시예기.
아하.
가이사 셴예. 제사. 나키야 탑메인이. 유라메. 마키와. 마페세.
제발.
차차. 마키와. 라하. 야카보라. 쇼샤구라. 쇼네. 사이브. 제발. 마페세. 야하. 대원? 제발. 가토르. 제발.
제발.
대세네. 무슨 제주리아 크리스타? 해? 제발. 이렇게. 마리아네. 야르바. 제가. 렌즈치. 바키 지구가 해. 예수세예. 제자. 잡을까? 바꾸네. 먹기에 줄마.
제발.
스피드. 제발. 제사. 나키야 대원. 이발이 이교희. 시분. 게라세. 라 먹기에 줄마. 야. 아프티케나 해. 카피다 세예. 이발이 이교희 루체.
제발.
헤이데니 아세피. 예수세예. 마케시와. 자차. 케시. 야케치니 파텔라. 이누라티에. 시분. 제발. 예, 야페켈리 사테라. 제발. 차차. 케시. 아시바. 자기야 탑네니. 제발. 아볼 아시바.
Bar. Bar. Yaha. Suba. 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 Oh.
Suba. Boa. Bar.
Boa. Yaha. Suba. Hal. Suba. Bar. Suba.
Bar. Bar.
Hal. Suba. Suba. Bar. Suba. Yaha. Suba. Hal. Hal. Suba.
Rivaliki Yoshi. Suba.
Suba.
Yeah, there's Abi Mehe.
Suba.
Kishi.
Suba.
Keshi. Heizemi. Yaha. Bar. Yeah, maybe.
Suba.
Bar. Afeti. Hello. 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 Yeah. Hello. Yo. Hello. 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 Ah, ya te cheli, la serva. Aha. Afeti. Aha. Ah, esa ya. Lete meki educa. Hey, what? Hello. Baheniram. Hello. Hello. Abor, Achiba. Yo. Shiban? Bokie Durma. Go be back at that name. Take star, they own it. Hello. Oh, that name. Raligi Yoki. Así que. Hace cierto yeki. Okay. Kotahe. Shankiwa. Yo, Iwan. Abor, Aiba. Hello.
Where did I go? I don't know. There's the car. Before Toshi is mad with a boomerang, now he's picking a fight with a planner. Hey. What is Toshi up to? Alright. Alright, let's do this.
Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
You can head to the Dragon Torch.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck.
Cool. Whoa. Whoa. Did you do that before?
You'll do it again. I believe in you. But be careful.
Something is definitely different from before. We
You
should
don't
be
say.
careful.
Well, guess I can't. Okay, well, that's not happening, I guess. I'm committing, don't care.
I need to attack before that happens.
Yep. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I've got his armor back. Ah. Ah. That didn't hit him? Oh, it did. That one didn't. Oh, okay. No, bro. There we go. That was good. Get his head. It's not guarding well. That was all went. Oh my god. One dragon torch left. There we go. Get his head. What is this? Wound attacks. I can't use this on this, can I? Oh, that just breaks it. I did not think the range was that big. Yeah, I'm finding those shit now.
It's igniting the crystals.
What? I don't recall that. Can it?
The size of those flames, it's using the will crystals to spread the fire.
Yes, yes,
It might
yes.
mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them. We've been given
Oh,
more supplies. Check
makes
your secret
sense.
pack.
Makes sense. Oh, she's okay. She's hand holding me. Gotcha. Okay, Alma, I'll see you. She's backseating. Wait, I didn't even realize there was that thing there. I didn't even know this was here. Okay, I'm trying too much. Hold on. Can you just come here? That's good enough. Good. Commit. I have Rocksteady for a reason. Missed. Missed. Let me out! Uh-oh. Oh, that's not cool. Wait, he didn't even give me... Oh, I guess I could have gone behind him, maybe? I guess I could have gone behind him. Though she is cool, reminds me a little of Fatalis and Alteron fight. I see. I've never done either of those, so I have no idea. Okay. What? Give me that head. Oh, there's another one there. I didn't even realize. Huge. Okay. Did that thing just respawn? I missed. Whoa, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. I missed. Missed. He wasn't close. That might have been greedy. Greed! Oh, we're good. You got this, thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Screw it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's a bigger range than I thought. Oh my god. Bro, every time I go in, he's just ready. Oh my. No! I need to topple him over. it. Nice. Thank you. Holy. No! Oh, no way that hits me. No, come closer! Oh my god. Not good. Ah. I actually broke something. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. I wish he was in the middle of that. What? He didn't have a weak spot there? Wait, are those weak spots on his back? I can't tell. They're red there. I think it is. Trying to shoot the bloody... And missed. Okay. Oh, he gave me a heal. Said he was down for the count. Come it. Mid. Never mind. Where am I? Who am I? I missed? Oh my god. Come here, no, come back! Okay, couple. I don't know if that's close enough. Okay, good. Oh, we crushed it. I didn't sharpen my weapon, I just realized. Not good. Not good. Okay. Okay. Well, it wasn't clean, but we did it. Thank you.
Let's head back and see what he's been up to.
That was messy as hell, but it's fine. As long as we did it. I don't know what you hear, Momo. Thank you, thank you. You're hearing things, Momo. Damn, that took almost 30 minutes. Golly. That took almost 30 minutes. That was a 30-minute fight. Woo!
Welcome back. I'm glad you're all safe.
Nice job. Now I can continue my research on that thing.
Indeed, but how did Soshia revive?
I've been wondering the same thing. Based on the information we have, my best guess is that it can self-propagate through something akin to asexual reproduction.
So, if some of it somehow survives, even a little piece, it could become another adult?
That's if it's supplied with energy. Wyveria's final line of defense is nothing to sniff at.
In which case, and I'm simply being honest here, can we truly allow the Dragon Torch to exist?
It's a conundrum. But this region survives despite, no, alongside that conundrum.
So you're saying we just keep an eye on it and make sure things don't fall apart?
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it? It's our duty. Jeez, I'm starting to sound like you.
Yes, until we understand how Xochitl regenerates, we keep monitoring it and the Dragon Torch.
We'll all be working on this problem together. With the Keepers and the All-Harkin's blessing, of course.
Right. We'll see how this unfolds. At the moment, that's our best option.
Nice. Now HR 80, baby. 20 new titles. Golly. Okay, surely MSQ is done, right? That's gotta be it. I think there's no more main story. Yeah, that's it. Now I've just got this side quest.
I was given a message for you.
Golly. That was a mission. It was a goddamn 30-minute fight.
Subar. I heard from the others.
Wait, I have a... Oh, it's you.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? Goodbye. Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade. I can help you source materials.
Alright, let's see what armor we got now.
Hey,
What can we make?
what are we making today? Subar?
It's not even here. Where is it? Oh, here. Numinos. Numinos. Elemental absorption. Like, elemental absorption's actually... I wouldn't mind that against,
Subar.
I wouldn't mind that against, I'm coming right now. With everything else I don't really care. At least for hammer anyway. But elemental absorption's pretty cool. Moderately increases elemental attack. Like, I could use these boots. Counter-strike, recovery speed, and elemental absorption. Like, I'm down for that. Counter-strike, recovery speed, and elemental absorption. And what is the super recovery? Allows the health gauge to continue to slowly recover up to max value even if there's no red portion. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Subar.
This even has elemental potion actually. Wait, why don't I use this actually? Weakness. Wait, this has weakness exploit on it. And elemental absorption. This is 3 and 2.
Subar.
Oh, it has a 3 and 2 on it. Oh yeah, I need this. It's got a 3-star gem. Yeah, I want this. Three and 2. Let me see this. 3 and 1, 3, 1 and 1, 2 and 1. 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1. Oh my god, wait. This has a bunch of 3s as well. Wait, how many 3s does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4 3s compared to... Wait, let me double check. Also, this is the wrong one. I want this. This one.
Subar.
It's pretty sick though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 3s compared to 1, 2. Oh my god, this only has 2 3s on it.
Subar.
I kind of want to go for the 3s, honestly. The Numinous set. No, I already saw the set bonus, yeah. It's just constant healing. Three, 2, 1. Wait, how many 2s does this have? 1. There's only 3 2s. 3 2s compared to 1, 2. Oh my god, this is better. I should just make that set, honestly. And I think the Thunder Res is higher? Except for this. I should just make that set. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just go for that set. Oh, it sucks because I just used my armor spheres too. It's fine. It's fine. Not like I need the defense anyway. It's fine.
Cat's
something in mind? Subar?
Yeah, whatever.
Done already? Sure. Anything catch your eye?
I don't even want this anymore. Order charm? I might as well just get rid of that.
Anything catch your eye? What are we making today?
Wait! Oh, I've been using my Blossom Dance catalog by X. Oh no, I gotta be careful not to use that. I need that for this. Alright, we go again.
Done already?
Oh, I need to find it in investigation?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Oh, then...
Subar.
Yeah, it's true. Nah, that's alright, got beef. I appreciate it though. I think I'll just try Raydao again, honestly. I think I can do Raydao without it. Like, it's a cool armor set just because it gives me more 3s and 2s. Well, like one more 3 and one more 2 slot. But like, I don't really need it. I don't have time to grind for it anyway. I have to try Big Tempered Raydao. I should probably make a better boots though.
You know where to find? Sure.
Just something, I need to make a better boots.
Got something in mind?
I cannot even make any boots. Damn. I could try stun resist. What is this? Heck is that? Cool. I'll be fine. Let me see, stun res. Steadfast. I only had one steadfast. I guess I could make another one. I'll give it a go. We'll give it a try. 3, 1, 1, 5, 4. Now I want to bring this exploit. Hold on.
Anything catch your eye?
Even elemental absorption. I want this. I want this. I could technically wear this too. Hold on, what am I using right now? Flare? Oh, that's for level 5 flare. Alright, we'll just try it. We'll just try it.
You know where to find me.
Alright, let's give this a go.
Yes.
I don't have time to farm a whole another armor set and get armor spheres, so I'm just gonna try to beat Radar like as I am. I should be able to do it, hopefully.
Ensign Quest, by order of the Guild. We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
I think my buffs are about to run out.
Trap set.
How much is hanging out? Oh my god. I'm not taking any chances. I'm playing safe. No way! Oh my god! Ah, this is why, bro. Move! Why aren't you moving? Oh my god, bro, he's just standing there. Oh my god. I keep forgetting about the bloody... Oh my god, bruh. Come on. So much for that flash. There we go. Get off, get off, get off, get off! Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh my god. Too late! Okay, I can actually just do this. Also I can restock. I thought he was gonna fall there, I'm not gonna lie. What? I guess that doesn't work then. Okay, there we go. Don't take chances. Stay full health. Oh, he's already down, bro. Leave him alone. My goodness. Tashi! Oh, wow, 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 wow. How did I not get hit by that? Oh, come on. Stop it. Nice. Stop. Don't go, come back. God damn it. Yeah, Tashi be working hard with the infinite lives he has.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Where's he going? Hello? Are you good? What are you doing? Come this way. Come here, come here. Wait, is he fighting?
We've been given more supplies. Check your
Oh, he's fighting. Nice. Oh, he's down. Useless. He didn't do anything to Arch Tempered right now. Trash. I just walked into that. Nice. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have anything to throw at this. No, no way that hit me! Oh my god. I'm too far away to do anything. The standard bug's not gonna do anything? No effect, gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. Got it. Hit the neck, hit the neck, hit the neck! Okay. he goes. Where's he going? Let me restock. Right now it feels like every fight is 30 minutes. This is the end game. This is where you gotta get good to save yourself time. If you're good at the game, it shouldn't take you very long. Well, not as long. Like, I'm still not like full build, so I'm kind of weak. But yeah, fights can get pretty long. But at least I'm actually standing a chance this time. Well, at least I hit it. No, 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 no! Oh my god. Oh my god, get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh. I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm committing, don't care. Committing. Nice. Okay, okay. We're doing alright. We're doing okay. I haven't died yet. I have not died yet. Bad move! Bad moves were made! Oh, come on. That's not what I meant to do. Let's get one combo off at least. Okay, that wasn't bad. Could have been better. Oh, I'm dead! No! 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 Help! Help! I'm just a kid. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Wait, don't leave Kim alone. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Nope. Nice. But I'm under his butt. Nice. Beautiful. Is that going anywhere? Oh, it went off. They flew away. I didn't even go anywhere. It's right there. Reduced effects. I'm flashing it too much, I think. I wish I knew what the timer was. Actually, maybe it doesn't get better. It's only the first time. I'm sorry, Tashi, hold on. Oh, there's a trap there. Oh my god, Tashi, are you okay? Oh, that was nice. There's a vine trap over here, please. Come over here. Come here. Closer. Beautiful. One combo. Damn it, that was terrible. I'm hitting some stupid dinosaur. Leave me alone. Stop it. How long? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. I don't know. Running away again.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to tough it out.
Oh my god. No! Ooh. Good. One combo, please. Nope, never mind. No, that hit me. Oh, come on. I don't have any flash pods. Whatever. Ooh, that was a nice hit right there. I'm gonna do it. Greedy! Greedy! First death, bro. Oh my god, I got greedy. No, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, shit. I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, he's right there. Oh, hi. Yeah, you guys fight. Come on. Do some damage to him at least. Come on, Quimatrice. I believe. Do some damage to him. Come on. Do something. You're trash. Oh my god. Good. Come on, just even a tickle, bro. Oh, come on. I think Big Bang here is greedy. This is greedy. That's fine. We can get it off. Get it off. Oh! Yeah, trying to fit a Big Bang there. Kind of greedy, but I don't know. Any environmentals here? Yes, there is. Hold on. I see something. I can't fit Big Bang here, can I? Nope. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh! Oh, I commit! I somehow knocked it down again. Oh, that was so scary. Holy. Oh, no. Help! 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 My butt cheeks are clenched. Oh no. The weather changed. He shouldn't be so scary now. Okay. Oh my god, bruh. 1 kill. At least 25 minutes, I think. I've got 1 kill on this bastard.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
That was a hard poop, I'm not gonna lie. That was the hardest poop of my life. My god. My poop came out squished. Hold on, I need a minute, bro. Oh my god, I need a minute. I need a minute. Holy sh... We got a plate, but I'm pretty sure we need a gym. I like seeing Toshi fighting with a plant, yeah. That was 28 minutes. That was another half an hour fight, bro. Oh my god. I'm using an Artine weapon too. Golly. Is this how you do it? Wait, how do you do this? Yeah, there we go. Change them. My goodness, bro. Oh. Where is it? Ugh. Wait, did I not make it? Oh my god, those are old. What the heck? Damn, those are old. Hold on a sec, I gotta try this again. Oh, it's here now. Oh my god. Oh, God, these long fights, man, I'm telling you. Runtime broker? What? What do you mean? Okay, weird. Whatever. Alright. What happened? The video said, Wait, I didn't even hear anything. The heck? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I didn't even hear that. Alright, let's continue. What's wrong with my controller? What happened? Hello? My controller doesn't work anymore. Come on, controller, work for me, baby. If I can even plug it in. Yeah, my controller doesn't work. Yeah, my controller doesn't work anymore. That's not good. Yeah, it's wide controller. No! The controller's like, that's it. I've had enough, I'm retiring. Not like this. It doesn't work at all. What happened? My controller dead. Uh-oh, chat. I'm gonna need to buy a new controller. It's not working. I don't even hear that the dunk sound anymore when I plug it in. The dunk, like you know that sound. Maybe if I restart the PC. It's broken. That is broken. It no longer works. It gave up after that fight. Alright, keyboard and mouse for now it is. No, I don't have... Well... I mean, I have a PlayStation controller, I guess. I use keyboard and mouse for FF14. I might have to... Yeah, let's just close the game. I'll probably restart this PC. If I need to. I just don't know why the controller would just stop working. Let me restart the PC chat. Okay. Hopefully the controller's working now. I'm seeing lights on it now, so maybe we might be back. Hopefully. Possibly. Hopefully. Hopefully. Possibly. Wish me luck. I mean, my controller's on now, so. It's working! We're back! Oh, we're back. We're so back. Alright, we're back. Okay, let's see. What do we need for this freaking raid owl set?
What are we making today?
Find out.
Hello.
Wait. 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 It's just the certificates? Is that the only thing? Oh, I need 2 more certificates though. Okay, I need to kill it 1 more time. I have all the gems and I have like everything else. I just need the certificates.
See you later.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
Yep.
Hold on.
What are we making today? Hello.
Oh, but then what if I want the female set too? I might have to do a few more kills than that. Gotta get the female set too, you know?
Hello. See you later.
Wait. Hold on. Hello, Adelaide. How's it going? Sorry, Adadel. My bad, Adadel. Oh, so do you also... Hold on. You good? Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? Let's make one piece and see.
Hey. Anything catch your eye? Hello.
If I make this,
Look good?
is that even the right one? Hold on.
What are we making today?
Confusing myself. Take this off first. Let's make one piece and see what happens. I need to make one piece.
Yep.
One piece.
Anything catch your eye? Alrighty. Perfection.
How long have I been playing? What do you mean, like today?
Fit you to a T.
And now that I've made it, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's just the non... So I have to make the female version too. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. Anything catch your eye? Hello. You know where to find me.
Or tickets.
I heard from the others.
Buff's about to run out again. Fine. Alright, we go again.
I'll be waiting here. Right.
Hello.
What?
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
What the heck's going on? I'm so confused. What? Right. Shit is bugging? So confused. Like I can't use anything. What? I'm so confused. What is happening, bro? Shit is broken. I can't use anything. My game broken? I'm so confused. Hold on. Can't use any potions. Controller kind of works, and it kind of doesn't. Yeah, like look, I can't do anything there. Okay, odd. Try again. Oh, cool. Controller unplugged randomly. Nice. Happening. What is happening? Okay. Controller's playing up again. Cool. It's 6 a.m. 6 a.m. already? God damn. Alright, wish me luck. Here we go. I think the game might have just been bugged. I don't know. Try again.
I heard from the others.
Yes. Understood.
But okay, now it works. Golly.
Yes.
Game was bugging out. Alright, we try again.
Sent us supply items.
Set a trap.
Yep, do all that. No way. I swear if I die already, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, not like this. Bro, stop just randomly stopping, please. I did it again, bro. I keep doing that. Okay, bad idea, bad idea. I rolled forward like a papega. Yangi. Oh, bad idea. No! Oh, that could have been bad. Too slow!
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Hit it! Good. I swear if that controller dies again. It's a sign. keep forgetting about that. Nice. I keep forgetting! Not Toshi! Leave Toshi alone! I'm running out of potions. I gotta voltage. No way. Did it? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is going a lot faster. Hold on, chat. We might be pro at this now. Hold on. We might be pro at this now. This is going a lot faster. Hopefully it's below 28 minutes, otherwise we didn't really improve. Oh, we need to make, what is that? Flash pods? At 27 minutes. Hold on, chat. We might be pros now. Hold on. Oh, my food buff's running out. Hold on, I gotta get a food buff. Watch it be 27 minutes, Momo. You might be right, honestly. If I had to eat food again, you just might be right. I should have put bombs. Actually, not. Actually, yeah, I should have put bombs. Keep forgetting I have bombs. What are you shooting at? Oh, okay. Well, I shouldn't have said anything. My bad. No! My first death! This is what I get for saying we're pro now. Oh my god. That's what I get. Talk shit, get hit.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
That's what I get. Damn, you're going all the way over there. 27 or 0? Wait, what do you mean by 0? Hold on, barrels, hold on. Hold on, I'm pro, hold on. Barrels. Barrel here.
Set a bomb.
Barrel here.
Bomb set.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, that was huge. I broke something. Oh! Oh, I died. Oh yeah, but the timer still keeps going. So much for my barrels. What a waste. So you get 3, well this mission in particular, you get 3 lives. So once you die 3 times, that's it. You gotta start again. So I've died once, I have 2 more lives. They landing? Reduced effect, huh? The wing, give me the wing. just trying to hit your bloody wounds, bro. Got it. Nice. Kill number 2! Please be lower than 28 minutes. Please be lower than 28 minutes.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Please be lower than 28 minutes. Let's have a look. It's faster? Hopefully. We'll see. 24 minutes! We shaved off 4 minutes! Let's go! We shaved off 4 minutes! Alright, we're not. We gotta go again. We're not done yet. We gotta go again. You talking to herself? Oh. Going to the cat. 24 minutes. I can definitely go faster if I stop making mistakes. We go again, baby. We go again, baby. Guess what? We're using a lucky voucher this time. That was 24 minutes.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Trap set.
I'm just constantly jumping. There it is. Okay, good. Whatever, it's fine. Oh god! That was bad. How do I go into that? He wasn't bound again. Oh god. No way! Okay. Nice. I didn't want to do that! I did it again. I always forget, bro. Always. Okay, come on, bro. Really? This is gonna be slower for sure. Okay. Move! Oh my god, the animation delay is so long! Oh my god, bruh. Where are you going? I'm getting hit way too much. That's not what I wanted to do, bro. Almost threw me off. What the? Nice. I missed. Not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, the greed, the greed, the greed, the greed. The greed is what gets me killed.
More supplies have been added.
Where's death? Okay, that didn't close enough, I guess. Yep, that's what I meant to do. Oh, offset. Unintentional? Okay, bro. Nice. Oh, that was not good. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That was just unfortunate timing. Oh my god, bro. That was just unfortunate timing. That was so unfortunate timing. Where's this guy? Oh, he's close. I should have just waited. Yeah, don't get too big bang, that's rude. Just wait. Don't get greedy. Just wait. Bro, that one is the most BS. Oh! That would have killed me right there. Oh, no, no! I'm getting greedy! I'm getting greedy! Oh no. Get out of this guy. No, no! Oh, oh my god, that could have been bad. Bro, can you, like, just come to me? Golly. Sochi! You're gonna get me killed, bro! Oh, too slow, man. I hate, bro, I don't know what's happening. Blame Toshi, how dare you? He almost got me killed! Alright, come on, barrels. Come on, barrels. Never mind. I'm here. Over here. Beautiful. I missed? Okay. Oh. Where did I come from? Where did I go? Never mind. Come here. Don't get greedy. Just wait it out. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just wait. Alright, that was bad. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just reset. Reset. Just reset.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to tough it out.
Okay. Use effect. Okay. Come here. Right here, bro. Really? Okay. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh, my goodness. No, bro. Okay, we're fine. I'm committing, don't care. I do care. I do care. Help! Oh my god. Pick me up! Oh, that was wrong. I was meant to do it on the back. But I can't reach the back. Nice. Barrel.
I've set a bomb. Oh, shit. I've set a trap.
Still doesn't know where I am. I can do another. I can do more barrels. Hold on.
I've set a bomb.
No, come on. No, I missed it. I missed it again. Welcome back, thief. All good. Oh god. That could have been bad. That also could have been bad. Poor Toshi's getting bullied! Okay. Oh, and the thing was back there as well. I could have dropped that thing on it too. Completely forgot about it. Oh, we got a bolt gem?
Trove of new data.
"27 minutes. Okay. Not quite 24, but... Alright, let's see how we're doing.
Hey.
How many more kills do we need?
Got something in mind? Hello.
I got 5. I can make 4 pieces. Or 5 pieces that I need another 4 tickets. You're not going to go for the pendant? I am, but the pendant you have until the 24th. That doesn't finish today. The challenge, the free challenge doesn't finish today. It's only... Yeah, this wait, where is it? This one finishes in about 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 hours?
Hello.
No, 5 hours. 5 hours left for this one. The pendant is until the 21st. Yeah, I'm gonna try solo it, yeah.
Hello.
Excuse me. Did you get the Shagama one? The Shagama. I don't know. I'm not sure. If it was like recently, yes. If it was from like a long time ago, probably not. 'Cause I did all the events recently. But I don't know if I think I missed one from like a while back. A month ago? I'll have to check. I'm not really sure. Hold on. I just have a quick bite, dude. I need... How many more tickets do I need? I need, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 tickets. I need 4 more tickets. I need 4 more tickets. So, 2 more kills, probably.
Shebar.
Am I eating? Rice, spinach, mushrooms, egg, and sausages.
Shebar.
How come you only playing the solo? Well, I play multiplayer occasionally, but the bottom line is, yeah, it is more enjoyable for me because a lot of the time, most of the time when I play with people, they're usually more geared than me. And they usually carry me. I don't mind playing with people after I've done something once, but when I'm trying to fight something, I want to prove that I can do it myself without getting carried. I have PTSD from World. I used to play Monster Hunter World from in public or public lobbies, the monsters half the time would be dead before I get there. Granted, some of them were cheaters, but a lot of the time when I joined a public lobby or hunt, people just kill the monster before I get there, and it wasn't fun. Just because people have good gear doesn't mean they're good. No, I know, but there's still that aspect of like, I didn't do it myself, sort of thing. Granted, I could be the one carrying, but I want to beat everything at least solo, and then after that I'm down to play with people, because at least I've done it, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's just PTSD from like it wasn't like World wasn't that enjoyable the first time I played it, just because there was just people who are just overgeared and they already know what they're doing. Now, if I was playing this from the beginning, like if I had a friend to play with and we were just progressing through the game together, that's a different story, because we're both undergeared, or we're both, you know, at around the same gear level, and we're both learning the monsters like animations and, you know what I mean, like attack patterns and all that. We're learning it together, so that's different. If I had started with someone from the very beginning, that's different. But if I've been playing solo and then I have someone who's already finished the game come in and just kill things for me, that's not as enjoyable for me. You know what I mean? But once I've killed something once, I'm down for people to join. It doesn't matter. I just need to kill it at least once solo. I've ran into a few cheaters on Wilds. It gets a bit annoying. I don't understand why you would want to basically one-hit monsters. I actually have a friend. I'm not gonna call them out, but they basically played the game. They kill everything once, and then after that they just dupe their items. They don't even. They just want to kill everything once, and then they just dupe their items. So they skip the grind. This is back on road though. I'm like, the whole purpose of a Monster Hunter experience is to kill things. I get it, you don't want to sit there grinding, but that's literally part of the Monster Hunter experience, is to sit there and hunt parts over and over again until you get what you want. That's literally like the essence of Monster Hunter. And you're gonna skip that and treat it like a Souls game where you only need to fight a boss once. Exactly. I understand people don't want to grind, and they might get boring and repetitive for them. But it's like, bruh, that's the whole point of this game. You don't have to like grinding. I understand people that don't like grinding, but it just, yeah. Just don't play a grinding game. Alright, back to the grind. I need to do that hunt again. I need 4 tickets. Actually, let me make the parts I don't have.
Ready to work. Alright. Perfection.
Alright, beef.
Ready to get to work? Alright. Perfection. Look good? Alright. Perfection. Look good?
Alright. Perfection.
Well, I got one full set. Now I gotta make the female version.
Ready to get to work? Alright. Perfection.
Alright, 4 more tickets. I'm actually just gonna unwish list this.
Bar. Got something in mind? Fit you to a T.
There we go again.
Right.
Bar.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Trap set.
I walked right into that, bro. I'm dead. Oh. But no, come on. Because they have no patience with time, they want one-shot grinds. Yeah. It's not even a grind. They just want to one-shot everything. They don't want to grind.
Set a trap. I've set a bomb. Set a bomb. Bomb set.
No, I rolled the wrong way! Oh! Help! Help! No, bro, every time. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I just want to hit that head, bruh. No, come on. Oh wait, that broke something. I'm trying to hit the bloody wound. Okay. Oh, we'll hit it like this. Or not. I should just, I don't know. That feels so weird to do. No way. Oh no, I'm getting greedy, I'm getting greedy, I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy, I'm getting greedy. Ah! Oh, no, come on, that's cheap. That was instant. Oh, come on.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to do
I really hate cheaters. Even usage of mods in some games is not cosmetics. I think the only time we use mods was played up, but if the mod is affecting too much the gameplay, those are the ones I don't like. There's like... I need to make barrels. It depends on the mod, right? Like... You can have mods that affect the gameplay, but like... You can't say you beat the game fairly if you're using mods the first time you play. Like, you can beat... What I tend to do is I'll beat a game, and then if I feel like playing through it again, the second time, I'll use, like, mods, right? I want cola. I got cola! I got cola! I got cola. I keep forgetting this.
I've set a bomb. Bomb set. Trap set.
I don't use mods, I use mods on PlayDev, just try how long it lasts. Hold on.
Ooh, the offset, baby. The offset. Ooh. No, Big Bang! Bro, this Big Bang is getting me killed, bro. Wait, also, I'm running out of Mega Potions. Oh my god. How am I out of Mega Potions? Swing, swing! Oh my... I gotta stop doing that. Oh, he's fighting? Yeah, like this guy's gonna do anything to it. Anyways. Oh, I guess. Okay, never mind.
This weather is
Pepsi Zero, cola ain't good for kidney and liver. I can't help it. The really cold ice cola and the Pepsi has smooth when you drink it. I know. Trust me, I know. I know. Bruh. I always have cola. No! Bruh. I'm telling you, bruh, like... I'm about to reset. Where did my Mega Potions go? Oh, I just don't... I need a craft stone. Oh my god, I have so many. Okay, we should be good now. Wait, did my food buff run out? Wait. What the? Get off! $3.5 liters of cola already, not in one go, but this in past month. I mean, as look, you just probably just need a little bit of balance, you know. You said 3.5 liters. You said in a month? That's nothing. You said 3.5 liters in a month? Or do you mean in a day? $3.5 liters in 2 months is not a lot. What? One bottle is like 2.25 liters. In 2 months? That's nothing.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
That is not what I meant to do, but sure. I think it's better just to do this. Oh, he got a fast. That was probably the better one to do there. Not good. Oh, we got lucky there. That's not fair. That was mid-combo, bro. Wait, there's a on this thing, on this wing. I'm dead. Not dead. The wing. That's huge, actually. This guy's blocking me. Oh, we're shooting that guy. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't very nice. Poor guy. Oh, he's not coming down? Okay. Oh my god, bro. That's so fast. We only have either 1.5 or 1 liter. Oh yeah, I think 2.25 is kind of rare, but like, you know what I mean? Like, that's, you're saying you go through like 3.5 liters in 2 months is nothing. I go through a 2.25 in a week. You know what I mean? Bro, can you?
Just commit to the combo. Can we go on flat ground, please? God. Oh, it's not even after me. That's not what I meant to do. Over here. Oh, I forgot. In a week? Yeah, I go through a 2.25 in a week. Gotta throw these ones so mom won't notice. Listen, as long as you just have balance, dude, 3.5 in 2 months is like, it's like super healthy. I go through a 2.25 in a week.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to tough it out.
Oh, the thing is back? Let's go. Oh, I don't have any more pitfall. God damn it. Whatever. I got nothing. There we go. Sashi, no! What resolution hearts am I playing on? 1080 144.
This thing's a trove of new data.
How many FPS do you think you're getting? I mean, I can see how much I'm getting. I'll show you in a sec. Damn, I got 3 tickets. Oh wait, no, one is S. Oh, never mind. I only got 1 ticket. 1 gamma ticket. You can't see it right now. It's on the top. Oh, my camera's covering it, but my Steam is telling me I'm getting. Hold on, once I get out of this screen. So, right now... Hold on. In the camp, 120, 110, 120.
130. It's going between 110 and 130 right now. 120, 116, 144, 145. Yeah, it's between 110 to 130 average.
I heard from the others.
Hello.
Can make another one.
Hey.
I gotta do it 2 more times probably if I don't get 2 tickets on the next one.
Anything catch your eye?
Is frame gen on? I
Hello.
believe so. Let me check. Hold on.
Ready to get to work? Alright. Perfection.
Oh, three more. I need 3 more, bro.
Come back anytime.
Frame gen is indeed on. Yeah, frame gen is on. Dude, I need 2 or 3 more kills. Golly. Not bad, yeah. I try to stay above 100 in most games I play. Even if it means I have to use frame gen. My New Zealand or Charlotte? New Zealand.
Yes.
There we go again. I've got 4 hours. Wait, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 4 hours to get 2 or 3 more kills. Each kill is about averaging half an hour. 27 minutes per kill. I can do it, but god damn. God damn.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
Four hours? Because that's when the event ends. The event ends in 4 hours. So this monster I'm fighting right now, you won't be able to fight it anymore in 4 hours. Until it comes back. Well, this, yeah. Where did the other guy go that was talking? You talking about Zakar? I don't know. Probably just doing IRL stuff. Or playing a game or something. You said AFK, so...
I've set a trap.
Might as well put a barrel here.
Set a bomb.
Barrel here.
Bomb set.
Ah, it's too far away. He shot my barrels. This mofo shot my barrels. Okay. You can also use a lower pod to bait him under the boulders. Yeah, I just keep forgetting to put it on my radio. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot I have. Oh god, that was greedy. I'm not gonna lie, that was greedy. Come on. I want that wound. Give me that wound! Give me that wound! Oh my god, help! Oh my god, help! I'm getting too greedy for that wound. I gotta stop doing that. Oh god! Golly. Alright, I have to get off. Don't get greedy. Just take what we have.
set a bomb.
Your supplies before heading out.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
I'm dead. Bro, what? Hit! Was that greedy? That might have been greedy. Missed.
I've set a trap. I've set a bomb.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. I'm doing that too early, aren't I? Oh god, that was bad. Oh no. Oh no, that's my second death. Oh no, dude. I swear the sake would be getting me killed more often. Help. Not good, not good! Oh! Oh!
do that animation after. It's so long. I can't die, I can't die, I can't die. Wait, the wing, the wing, the wing, the wing! I just saw the wing. No, I meant to do the back. Oh my god. I meant to do the back. I should have went for the wing, bro, the wing. Good. Oh no, yeah, I'm not allowed to die. Oh, the thing's not even back yet.
Bomb. Bomb set.
Green, green, green! Oh, green, green! Green! Oh, it's back. I can't put a trap down. That might be greedy. Oh. Okay. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, I got scared. I got scared. Whew. I had a heart attack, I'm not gonna lie. That was scary. Dude, I only got one ticket. I had to do it 2 more times. I got another bolt gem. Need another 2 tickets. Oh, that was actually faster. 23 minutes. Yeah, I need to get my lower pods. I keep forgetting. Well, I need to put them on my bar, I think. I don't know. Have a look.
Hey. Got something in mind? Shabar.
Two more. Two more.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Come back anytime.
There we go again.
Yes.
Two more. What the heck is that? Oh, I see. It looks so different. Oh man. You think as a year-ender celebration, should I treat me and my mom for a buffet worth 143 USD? 100%, yeah. If you have the money to do it, and you really want to do it, then why not? Absolutely. I like how you got specific with them. You're like, you already planned your buffet. Like, yep, we're doing it. Absolutely. My mom actually wanted to go to the Philippines this year at the end of the year, but I don't know how likely that is to happen. Like, she says that all the time, but every time she says it, it sounds like she's more and more serious about going to the Philippines. She's like, make sure you save money. We're going to the Philippines at the end of the year. When was the last time she was here? I don't know. She goes there maybe once every few years. I don't remember the last time. And the last time I was in the Philippines, I was 7 years old. I was around, yeah, I would have been like 6 or 7 years old, something like that. Am I ready? Let's not use a lucky voucher. I feel like that's not doing anything for me, honestly. In terms of tickets. It would be nice if I just get 2 tickets right now. That'd be great.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry for the yawning, chat. I need to make a coffee, actually. I haven't had a coffee today.
I'm set.
I've set a bomb.
I'm set.
Don't shoot. There we go. What is he shooting at? Or what is he shooting at? No, come on! Oh, come on. How did that miss? Okay, we don't miss this time. What the? Oh, come on. Okay, back. Let's get the wound straight away. What? I couldn't do mighty. Bro, that was gonna kill me? I didn't want to risk a big bang there. I need 8 mil? No, I'm good.
I've set a bomb. Oh, I'm set. I've set a trap.
I'm dead! I'm dead! Oh! Sorry. Sorry for the noise. Am I going for the full Raidal set? Both set, like both male and female. I just need 2 more female parts and then I'm done. Uh-oh. Ooh. Help! Come on. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I tried to dodge there. It's very rare I should run out of stamina on hammer. Bro, what is... Can we get off this freaking weird... Golly. Oh my... Help! Help! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Come down here, please. Can you just come down? God damn it. Okay, there it goes. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'm going for both the male and female set. Just so I can have the female cosmetic as well. Do I need to eat food?
Given more supplies.
No.
Check your
Okay.
sacred's pouch.
Not yet, not yet. Yeah, buddy. Oh god. Oh, useless, useless. No! Help! What? I was too close! That's my first wipe, it's fine. I was too close, dude! I'm gonna eat food. I was too close. Dinner buffet. You didn't include my price, Momo. What the fuck? Where's my buffet?
I've set a bomb.
Oh.
Trap set. Bomb set.
Are you sure that I'm not there? Are you sure? Oh, beautiful. Bro! No way! Why is my secret running around like a hooligan? Oh my god, my secret just got me killed, bro. My god, bruh. Why is my secret running around in a bloody circle? Bro, I'm gonna fail this. Because of this stupid bird. That's on December so far. Oh, I don't know if it's going, but he wants to go. She did say that like last year. But we'll see. Must be a good place. It must be. That's 2 deaths already, bro. Oh my god. No freaking way. I hate this uphill nonsense, bruh. See, look at what my sacred's doing. It's just running around in a bloody circle. Offset mod. Sorry. I'm mad. Whatever, bro. Give me my mantle. Oh, what? Why did it stop? Okay, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed, don't greed! Oh my god, please. Great, 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 great. Help! Oh, that could have killed me. Oh no! No, dude, no! No! No, 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 no. No.
I have no doubt in your skills, Hunter. But maybe we should try preparing a bit more first.
No, dude, no. No, I only have 3.5 hours to get 2 kills. Come on, I can't be failing. I can't be failing, bruh. I can't be failing right now. Holy. Oh my god.
Yes.
How many kills did I say? 2 more? 1 or 2 more? God damn. Or is it 3 more? I can't remember now. I even went to the wrong bloody place. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Do you have everything?
2 more? Yeah, 2 more. Unless I get really lucky. It's my sacred, man. My sacred is getting me killed sometimes.
I've set a trap. I've set a bomb.
I don't know why I'm putting it here when I could just put it here. It's not close enough anymore. Hey, where did that barrel go? What? That barrel didn't explode? When the rocks fell on it? Unless the rocks missed? I hate when that happens, dude. I wanted the neck. I should have gone for the neck. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but sure. Yo, what's up, Ren? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hit! I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I killed this, I think 4 times already. This might be my 5th time. I lost count. I'm just trying to get the last 2 pieces that I need. Thank you.
Set a bomb.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Yep. Ah, too late. Okay. I didn't get it in time? That's crazy. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. I have to skip out on this as well. Stop getting hit. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I know. I don't want to get hit by that, dude. That railgun is scary as hell. Oh my, he keeps moving his face. I just want the wound on his face. I should have had that actually on his face right there. Too late! Oh wait, I got one of them. No, 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 I hate when it does that, please. I got it. Oh no! No! What? God damn it. I also haven't been using my flash pods. I should use my flash pods more. I'll go for this while I can. Commit! Just kidding! On the wing, no doing, doing! Oh, I missed my chance. The wing! That was bad. I was trying to rush that. That's a bad time for a big bang combo. Oh, what? He's paralyzed. What? Move! Move! Oh, God damn it, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude. His stupid railgun and suck it. Oh my God, bro. Why is he flying around like Ultimate Weapon in FF7? Get down here. Where's he going?
I've set a trap. I've set a bomb. I'm set.
Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I don't want to get one shot. I don't want to get one shot, please. Please. Oh, Chemitress is here. Like he's gonna do anything. Can you come here? I keep forgetting to put my luring pod. Alright, don't even big bang here. Oh, come on. Wait, we're owning him. Wait, we're owning him. What? We're owning him.
Trap set. I've set a bomb. Bomb set.
No way! Oh my... Whatever. I'm actually mad about that. No! No! No, I can't fail this. I can't fail this again. Come on. I can't fail this again, please. Please. Oh my god, not like this, please. Oh, lobster's good. Play safe, play safe. That trap did nothing. No, come on. Play safe, please. No! Fine. Fine. It's going to sleep. It's fine. Alright, we should have this. The heck did I just do? Whoa! It's awake! It's not asleep! At least I got the trap down. Woo! Woo! Where's the damage? Did it not hit? I'm scared for my life. How did that not hit? Give me this. I said, give me this. Give me that! Oh my god, please. Just give me your leg. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Thank you. Holy. I don't know what happened near the end there. Oh my god.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
I think dying is actually like affecting my rewards, right? Am I only gonna get one ticket again? One more, right? One more. No, we're done! I got 2 tickets! I got 2 tickets! Damn, I got 2 bolt gems here too. I got 2 tickets! I think we're done. I think. Let's see. We'll see, we'll see. I can't remember if I needed 3 tickets or 2 tickets.
Hey. Got something in mind?
Oh, we're done. I've got all the pieces.
Perfection.
I've got all the pieces.
Ready to work. Alright, perfection.
Oh, we're done. Chat, we're done. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, screw that fight. Oh my lordy. Oh man. Oh man. Chat. That's enough, Monster Hunter. I got everything I needed. I'm good.
Subar. Come back anytime.
Drink cola on the stream. Let me see. Alright, I got you. Ah, it's empty. Hold on. There, I got a little bit left. Right there. That. A little bit. You have stock. And I just need to throw it. I just have these 2 bottles. I didn't throw the other one out yet. I need to throw it out. Oh my god. Holy. You need to get the armor now, or will it still be available? No, you can make the armor whatever, but getting the parts or getting the tickets, you can only get, well, there's only 3 hours left now, yeah. So after 3 hours, you can't get the tickets anymore, and then you can't make the armor. If you have the tickets already, you can make the armor after, like you can make the armor whenever. You just need the tickets. But I already made the armor anyway, so I don't have to worry about the armor anymore. Alright, anyways. Oh, man. Hey, Katarina. How's it going? How much longer do you plan to stream for? It's my day off today, so just as long as I can go for, really. I don't have any plans. Just whatever comes up. My only plan today was to get the get the tickets. But now I'm just down for whatever. Just as long as I can go, really. Oh! Yo! Katarina! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. Guys, please check out Katarina. I will also give you a follow myself. Thank you so much, Katarina, I appreciate you. Also, let me shout out Ren as well. Hunt. Wait, Katarina Hunt? Like that? There you go. There's the button up top chat. Otherwise, you can look at it this way. Like that. And then also, let me shout out Ren as well. I couldn't do it earlier because I was mid hunt. But let's shout out Renoxy. Oh, I have to do it after. I have to wait. Oh, I could do it this way. Also, check out Noxy as well. There we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate the raids. Yeah, no worries. Oh, what do I do now, chat? I think I need a break from Monster Hunter, bro. I've been hunting for the past 7 hours. I need to switch it up. Oh, shoot me. You were hunting for 15 hours? God damn. What were you hunting? Started with... Sorry, I have to... Arch-tempered, okay. I had to remember what AT was. Arch-tempered ray runs, aiming for 5-minute runs. Got a 7-minute solo. You got a 7-minute solo? I don't even, like... What the heck? Meanwhile, I'm over here taking, like... How long did the last one take me? I didn't even look at the time. The last one took me 24 minutes. God, you're doing 7-minute runs is crazy. Yeah, no, I got 23 before this one, Momo. I'll probably be back at it again tomorrow. Oh, well, good luck. Maybe one day I can get pre-20-minute runs. Running, I'm not really like proper build yet, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of rocking. Also, I'm using hammer too. I don't know. It's not really like a build, but it's just something I put together. Oh, man. I'm hunted out. Fighting AT.
I heard from the others.
Well, no, we didn't only fight Ray Dow, we fought Joshia as well for the first time. Thank you for the follow, Katarina. I appreciate you. What do I play? What do I feel like playing? I need a break from the hunt. Need a break from the hunt. Need to play something else. Have you seen The Hotel? Which hotel? No problem. I'm going to sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Katarina. You have a good rest. Take it easy. This is where the buffet is? Alright, let's have a look. The buffet. Where's my chat? Out there. Forbes Travel Guide 2025. Okada, Manila. Oh, do you live in Manila? Where my that's where my mom. That's where my mom comes from. Is Manila. Oh my God. Why stop at a bloody buffet when you can just take, you know, spend a couple nights here? God damn it. Spend a couple nights here. Rejuvenate your well-being. The medley buffet, let's see. The rooms is expensive? Oh, I bet. I bet. Las Pinas Metro. Why did I start talking? Metro Manila. Why did I say Metro like that? Seafood station, Japanese station, Western station, Asian station. Oh my God! Oh my God, bro. Oh, I need a. I'm coming. So, like, are you going for all three? Or are you just going for, like, one of them? Oh, just a dinner? Okay. Look how much the kids cost compared to adults. What the heck? Why are the kids cheaper? Because they won't eat as much? Is that what they assume? Look, it's half price for the kids. What the fuck? Why is it half price for the kids? They think they're not going to eat as much as the adults? Kids don't eat much, my ass. Have you seen a chubby kid? I was that chubby kid. I ate a lot as a kid. I was a chubby kid. Granted, I'm still a bit chubby now, but I was a lot chubbier as a kid. I ate a lot as a kid. Oh man. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying, chat. I'm dying. I'm done with the hunt for today. Wait, hold on. Is there any, like, anything we should do before getting off this game?
You keeping stocked?
I'm trying to, like, figure out. You know, after farming AT Raidal, I feel like I can take any monster now. I feel unstoppable. But then again, I also memorized AT Raidal's like attack patterns, so like trying to do it, say that I could do that with a different monster. Probably.
Well, what can I do for you?
Probably not true. What am I looking for? I'm looking for. Is it? Who is it? I'm trying to talk to. Is it this guy? Oh yeah. Hard armor sphere. See, I need this. Two hours, 43 minutes left to do this. One arena quest. I should do that at least. That's a weekly, right? I should do that. One arena quest for a hard armor sphere. Yeah, let's do that. Wow, wow. Where do I do arena? I have to go to the hub. Do the hub. Price went back to normal. Where's all my Sakura? This is my first time to the hub. Well, it looks like this.
Yeah.
All right. Arena quest. I've only got the two. I guess I should do the Rathian then, huh? Is Hammer here? Yeah! We got ourselves a hammer.
Make sure you got everything you need.
Damn, he sounded really like I was just peeking like that just cause he actually sounds like that. Alright, let's go. You already know, baby. Hammer all day. Rocksteady mantle. Alright. This is child's play. This is child's play. This should be easy.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
Can I put my weapon away, please? Put my weapon away, please? Guess we had it. Wow, that actually owned me. Oh, I have a ration too? Hold on. I have a max potion. Hold on. There we go. I didn't even realize. Ooh, the offset. Wait, I'm actually dying. Okay, come on. I can't ride it? There we go. Oh, should I let him? Maybe I should have let him hit that. Damn, that didn't hit me?
Mid. They're right there. I'm barely hitting that. Nice. B. Yep. How long? 8 minutes. Golly. Eight minutes. 8:05. Damn. And here I thought I knew how to play hammer. God damn it. Alright. Go turn this limited bounty in.
Come on over.
Oh, at least we got hard armor spare. Alright. Alright, chat. I could go for some lobsters, same here. Yo, what's up, Yonder? How you doing, bro? Oh, okay, guys. Now we take a break from Wilds and play something else. We take a break from the Wild. We take the break. Now we take the break from the Wild. Oh man. Old man is right. Also, I need to make a proper drink. I said I was gonna make a coffee, didn't I? Gotta go make a coffee. Cause we're gaming all game. We're gaming all game. We're gaming all day, chat. We're gaming all day. We're gaming all game.
Oops. Play of the game. I could go for some beef, not gonna lie. I mean, same here. What's up, Tacos? How you doing, bro? What's new? What's new? Anything cool here? Oh, look, we own that. Oh, we own that already. Crazy. Kind of want these skins. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. These skins are kind of dope. I'm good. Just been enjoying Expedition 33. Nice, nice. I'll have to get around to playing that at some point.
I'll find my own path. I'm here.
Okay. Nothing special about the skins, honestly. They just look cool.
You'll appreciate what I have on offer. Oh, I'm almost reluctant to part with that one.
I like this, I'm not gonna lie. This is cool. Ash. Crash. Crash.
Shut.
Crash. I like this one a little bit. I'm so far behind because I explore every nook and cranny in games. I mean, I'm the same, Tacos. Don't worry, bro. I'm the same way.
Tell me, what are you in the market?
I don't even know what the hell this is, bro.
I have been looking forward to this deal.
Thanks for support. Yeah, I gotta do more stadium games. You said cap? What do you mean cap? How are you gonna say cap to me? I literally play every game like that. You always speed run games, bro? Do I? Tell me one game of sped run.
Welcome, my friend. You're...
Overwatch, World of Warcraft. I don't know how you speedrun Overwatch. World of Warcraft, I've never speedrun World of Warcraft in my life.
Who's ready for Stadium? First up, who's ready to start the push?
Do I need to play Ash? Or...
Now that's what I call a competitor.
Oh man, I can just chill for a bit, bruh. Try hunting for 7 hours, man. The same monster. Well, besides that one. Actually, no, there were 2 monsters that weren't radar actually.
We're almost ready to get this game started. These are teams you could only dream of. Welcome to the Armory. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Shooting dynamite reloads 5 ammo and reduces the cooldown of dynamite.
Time to power up. Powers are impactful modifiers that define a build, so competitors must choose carefully.
Dynamite it is. Dynamite it is.
The first round can't get here quick enough. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Wow, let's go win this thing.
The armory is about to close.
G'day.
Hey.
Over here. Greetings.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Oh, why is my sense so slow? The heck?
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
I'm just not used to my mouse, I guess. Oh my lordy.
You caught it? Whew, just what I need. She's gonna blow! Pushing the barricade! Whew. No one can stop me!
Watch here!
Junker Queen!
Here it comes! I'm Dinah Zeiter. Be uplifted.
This soldier's annoying.
Idea. Don't stop pushing now! I need that.
They are coming! We can't let them progress! They have a...
Oh, you're lucky, bro. You're lucky.
Soldier 76 is back in command!
Dude, their soldiers just flanking my ass.
The enemy fairlight is advancing!
Let's deploy.
My ultimate is charging.
Oh my god, this mirror match.
Let's get back in the saddle.
I've got you in my sights.
Hey, catch!
I thought it was closer, not gonna lie.
They've lost the lead.
Heroes never die.
Stop their push! She's gonna blow!
Keep a lookout.
16 seconds remaining.
Come on, everyone! They are moving the barricade!
Bruh.
Ready to establish
Eyes
order
open.
connection.
I don't take kindly to being knocked down.
Welcome to orbit!
30 seconds left.
We're waiting to the wasteland. Time for the reckoning.
Who needs healing? Tactical visor activated.
Enemy here!
10 seconds remaining. Give it up for the Junker Queen!
I couldn't bring my mouse down for some reason. Okay.
Last chance. Everyone stay on the robot.
Roslo activated.
They've almost got the lead.
Barricades moving out.
Smoke them out of there. A royal disgrace.
I've got you in my sights.
Bob, do something.
We're almost there! Stay with the robot!
They're in the home stretch. They've taken the lead.
Oh, we got it.
Take him to the wasteland.
Crazy.
The score is 0-1.
I will say though, the parry times are a bit
My
off in
optics when I see
frames.
stats like these.
I don't know what that means.
Next up, get ready for control. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Oh, let's see. More ultimate charge? Hold on. Ultimate? Well. Actually, never mind.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
Below me, huh?
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The time for preparations is almost up.
Thanks. Thank you. Let me handle it.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Thanks. Spread out, you knickers, and move. Thanks. Thank you kindly. How's it going?
Oh my god.
Over there. I'm hurt over here.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked. The objective's live.
We must accelerate.
Keep a lookout.
I am on fire. Come on, then.
A play of cosmic proportions by Juno.
My fuse is lit.
Here.
Let me handle it.
Eyes open.
Here it comes. Oi, pick up your feet, you drongos. Enemy here. Dynamite out. Let's take him to the wasteland. Smoke him out of there.
Give it up for the Junker Queen.
Heroes never lie.
Dual visor activated.
The round is in the bag.
I just messed up a boss. I almost had him perfect with no damage taken. Okay. Okay, very nice.
You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up next, the teams are facing off in Clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
This is what I need. Early detonation. Early detonation. Early detonation.
These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win. The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. The armory is about to close. Three, 2, 1.
Through here.
Commencing attack on objective B. The objective goes live in 10.
She's gonna blow. Back me up. Hyperheart deployed.
The objective is now active.
Keep a lookout.
Okay.
Let's get back in the saddle.
No, they lost the point. We're falling back to objective A.
Let's take on. My calls are red hot.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked. The objective's online.
Come get healed.
Oh, Reaper's got the
you in
solar
my
vision
sights.
petrified.
Here it comes. I am on fire. Point me in the right direction.
They take the point. We're advancing to objective B.
My ultimate's almost ready.
At the next point. Orbital raise. My ultimate is almost ready. I'm being attacked.
Everyone heal up.
Hey!
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Gonna blow. Heroes
The
never
objective's
die.
open.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way. Bob, do something. Oh,
An amazing play by Ash.
think you can take me? Let's find out. Enough, Bob.
Welcome to orbit.
All humans away.
Tactical visor activated.
Okay.
Let's check the standings. 0 to 3. Some intense competition this round. Up next, let's push. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
A little bit of
Another round down. It's safe to
survivability.
say the teams are in the zone.
Pick up your feet, you drongo.
3, 7, 8.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins. The armory is about to close.
What? I get the idea.
We're at the match point. Just one more round.
Hey, I
and
gotta
we
ask
win
you.
it all.
Let me put my ash kit on.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Everybody holds. Nobody runs.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. What a play by Soldier 76!
They took the robot.
Enemy on the move.
Gonna blow.
Okay.
Let's increase our pace.
Hit him hard. Hostiles
This
have the
time
lead.
just ain't big enough.
Over here.
Hey, Jack. Affirmative.
Dynamite.
Adjust Stay course.
Let's take off. 狐の鍵爪を解き放て
I've got you in my sights.
I think I see the enemy. Come on, get up. Woo. Hallelujah. Smoke him at him.
Oh, Soldier 76 is back in command!
Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and
My
rescue.
fuse is lit. Dynamite out.
Sword for your wound.
My ultimate's
Bob, do something.
tactical visor activated.
60 seconds left. They're so close to taking the lead.
Attaboy, Bob.
I am fighting.
Heroes never die.
Be careful! Through here!
Time for the reckoning.
30 seconds remaining.
Get shot.
Barricades moving out. Keep a lookout.
Only 10 seconds left. Overtime.
What is that constant ticking?
They're taking home the win.
Engage those hostiles.
Ow!
I still hear it. Just bugged.
I need to see this again.
Tell me what you're sipping on. See, it doesn't work. Thanks to support. Oh, I don't know if I did support, but we go again. Actually, we don't need Ash anymore, do we? Genji, Kiriko, who's tank? Reinhardt, Zarya, Genji, Kiriko, Lucio. Oh my god.
Ready for stadium.
Ryan, Zarya.
First up, put those hands together. It's time for push. You just know this one's trouble. Reinhardt's here to bring the hammer down. It's nearly time to start the game, and the crowd couldn't be more excited. These are teams you could only dream of.
Okay, it's
Welcome
definitely
to the Armory.
it's definitely
It's time for
Shield.
the teams to consult their playbooks.
Max life. A barrier field is deployed, you heal for 50% of the damage it mitigates and gain 30. I feel like I just go this. Never just go max, we just go max life. Go health.
The first round is almost here.
Just go survivability, honestly.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. The armory is about to close.
Greetings.
You honor.
How's it going?
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Supplying damage increase.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
My shield holds strong.
Behind you. I'm on fire.
Barrier's down.
And Cassidy wins this shootout!
The barricade is on the move.
Feel better?
Oh, run it.
The storm rages on.
We don't have the lead anymore. Behind you.
Can't let them push ahead.
It's barrier's about to break.
Don't run.
Thanks.
Hello.
My journey continues. I will keep you safe. My barrier will soon fall.
Time for the reckoning.
Why argue when you can move? Barrier's about to give.
60 seconds left.
My sights.
They're almost at the finish line.
The enemy moves. Good effect on hostiles. Come, Mjolnir.
Looks like the win was out of reach this round.
Mjolnir down.
Score 0-1. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up, the teams are going head-to-head in Control. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Survival. More health is good. Health, armor, shields.
Another round down, and it's safe to say the teams are in the zone. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Could be this.
The armory's closing. The teams need to lock in their choices.
What's up, Gray? How you doing? Klaudez is intimidating me by looking in my general direction. Look at those menacing eyes. Bro, I'm sorry I was born this way, bro. Like, my eyes, if they look menacing, are not an indication of my personality.
My barrier will soon fall.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Barrier's about to my barrier will hold much.
The objective is now active.
What did I miss? Barrier up.
Oh my. Yeah, ladies. He's a feral beast. Hint, hint. Okay. Thank you, Gray. I appreciate
There is
that.
no challenge I cannot face.
Enemy over here.
Let me answer.
Greatest wingman ever.
I was born to rule.
Restoring balance.
Barriers down. Seek shelter, mortals.
Reinhardt's charging through the
Oh my god, I got stuck.
Heroes never die.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
Dragon becomes me.
Step right up.
Enemy spotted.
Genji is cutting down their competition.
I'm on fire.
I can take more than
My duty is being done.
Let the time for the reckoning.
Fucking satellite vector.
And Cassidy wins this shootout.
Being done.
I'm with barrier up. Much better.
I see an enemy.
Mjolnir down.
No, wait.
Okay. Put it on my head.
Let's get it.
Fear not, mortals. I shall defend you.
You're all good.
This angel packs a punch.
Heroes never die.
Washed away.
Step right up.
My barrier will hold much longer. Oh. Stand behind me, mortals.
It's time.
Let's fight.
He's fast!
Time for the reckoning.
Overtime.
Bro, what?
Come, Mjolnir.
Overtime. It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. The score is 0-2. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Next up, it's time for Clash. Time for the teams to gear up.
I don't even know, bro. Still getting owned. I need to be a tank. I need to be a tank. Need this.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top? The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The armory is about to close. Three, two, one. Commencing attack on objective B. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Is that all you got?
The objective's live.
I'm on fire!
Oh, I'm crushing ball by Reinhardt!
Bad guys.
I'm on fire! Got one here.
What's next?
Heroes never
It's
die.
Mercy with a miraculous play!
Sorry.
Now we're talking!
And that's why you don't mess with the yokai!
Hey,
Immortality suits me!
We just have 2 criticals?
The breeze brings relief.
The objective goes live in 10.
Time for the reckoning.
The objective is now active.
Looking satellite vector. Let the Kitsune guide you.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round.
Damn.
Here's our score. 0-3. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Up next, who's ready to start the push? Time for the teams to gear up.
4,000. 8,000. Can't do anything with 8,000. Get that. Don't need shields. What can I do? I can do armor.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top?
Movement speed.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
More health, baby. More health. I just parried, only killed a higher boss that I did tickle damage to.
This is the match point.
I'm sorry, Tacos, I don't know what you're saying to me.
To stay in the fight.
I just parried, only killed a higher boss that I... Yeah, I don't know what that means.
1. Time to capture the objective.
Let's move out.
What's up?
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Hear my bell.
Fire! Come face me!
And Cassidy wins this shootout!
Is that all you've got?
I'm on fire! Enemy spotted.
Shake it off!
Don't let the wings fool you! This angel packs a punch!
Pushing the
You can't
barricade.
stop me!
Let's
I'm
keep
gonna
it.
hurt! Barrier's about to give!
Soothing your wounds.
Thank you, my friend!
Nice and steady, everyone.
I shield you, Midgardians!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
My barrier won't hold much longer!
Purified.
Civilian can't take much more! Mjolnir down!
No, she was so dead too.
Over there. We can't let them progress.
I've been knocked down before!
Sorry, that made no sense, Adrenalol. You're good. I just killed a stronger boss with parry only and 0 damage taken. Oh, very nice. Okay.
Blocking satellite vector.
Don't let him push that barricade!
60 seconds left.
The battle
It is not my time to die.
The enemy moves. We must stop them.
Charged. Attack the enemy.
30 seconds left.
Now they're talking!
Time for the reckoning!
Take the objective now.
Come on, robot! Let's go!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Play. And they win.
Mjolnir down!
The score is
Step right up.
1-3. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these.
Stats like these.
Coming up, time to face off in control. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
You already know, baby. Hammer. I mean, a hammer barrier. Barrier. We gotta go health, baby. Just health. Give me that health. 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 Yep. I'm just here to be a tank, baby.
We're in the middle innings and everyone's waiting to see how the match shakes out.
Kira Kira Beam!
Killer Killer Beam!
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Hello!
Killer Killer Beam!
The the time for preparations is almost up. We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback.
Thank you, my friend.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Keep you safe.
Crushing blow by Reinhardt.
Much obliged.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. Don't let the wind fool you. This angel packs a punch.
My barrier is about to break. I'm on fire! God defends you! Don't you have the reach!
I'm Cassidy wins this shootout!
Stand behind me, mortals! Can you feel the heat? Barry is about to give!
Restoring balance.
I will keep you safe! Now we're talking! Mjolnir down!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay.
The round
Nice.
is in the bag. The score is
They can't get through my shields, baby. Shield build is the
intense
play.
competition this round. Next up, get ready for chaos in Clash.
Shield build is the play.
The teams are
Actually,
queuing
no,
up.
not really.
Every
but-
choice is crucial.
Just want more health, honestly. I just want more health.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top?
Nothing I want right now. Oh, yeah, that 10,000? 7,
The
8.
arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Then
The
this
armory
one.
is about to close.
You honor me.
Oh, yeah.
We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
There they are.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Barriers down!
The objective is now active.
Enemy here.
Barriers about to give! Barriers down! Seek shelter, mortals!
Give it up for the Joker Queen! That's an objective secured. Moving up to objective A.
Onward to the next objective! Can you feel the heat?
The objective goes live in 10.
Heroes never die.
The objective's open.
Danke.
Stand behind me, mortals!
I'm on fire.
I'm feeling the burn!
There's time for the reckoning.
Juno is out of this world!
Sorry about that.
Batteries charging. Hey, big guy. Group up here.
Fire at will! Let me answer!
No running.
You can't stop me! I'm on fire!
They lost the objective. They're falling back to objective B.
Mjolnir down!
Until the objective's unlocked.
Step right up.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Heroes never die.
Don't mess with the Yotai.
My sights.
The objective's online.
I'm on fire. Kira Kira beam.
Yeah, get a beam.
Hey there. Let's kick this off.
The dragon becomes me. And they take the round. Here's our score. 3-3.
I'm just holding my shield up.
You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up next, put those hands together. It's time for put. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Killer beam. Just go full barrier. Yep. What I'm looking for. Yep. And then we get this. Get this. Need more health anywhere? Let's get more health. I can't afford anything else. I mean, 25 health there, I guess. Double. I don't know what the point of double jump is. Fine. I'm so tanky.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The time for preparations is almost up.
Oh, boom.
The final round is almost here. There's enough tension in the air to scramble my algorithms. 3, 2, 1.
Killer beam.
The objective.
I shield you, Midgardians!
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Be purified.
Barrier's about to give! Let's get moving! The barrier can't take much more!
What did we learn?
My barrier won't hold much longer!
A tremendous play by Cassidy!
Heroes never die. reckoning!
Play of cosmic proportions from Juno!
I don't know what's happening.
He must take me on.
No, dude. Oh my god.
Don't let them take another step.
Come, you here. Let me answer. I'm on fire. Come face me.
Time for the reckoning!
I can heal you. Draw strength. They got ahead of us.
My barrier's about to
The dragon becomes me.
I'm with you. 狐の鍵爪を解き放て
Sated. 60 seconds remaining. Secured.
What's up?
They're so close to taking the lead.
Guardians.
Sure thing. Fortune ahead. Let the kitsune guide you.
Heroes never die.
My duty is being done.
Can you feel it?
Enemy here.
30 seconds left.
The breeze.
Mjolnir down. Pirate wheel.
Time for the reckoning!
10 seconds remaining.
Come on, winnable.
To me, Gracie!
It's overtime.
Winnable.
I can take more than that.
Enemy here.
And that's why you don't mess with the yokai.
Yo! Oh my god, bro. Holy.
I will keep you
Almost
safe.
through.
They've taken the lead.
Step right
Damn.
Congratulations to our victors. Behind you.
They won 3 in a row just to lose 4 in a row.
I need to see this again.
I gotta see this.
Let me balance you out.
What?
What's up?
Oh my god. Okay. Work over. Oh yeah, Ash, Mora, keychain. Ash, Moira, where's Moira? No, I'd have to do the souvenir. No, not souvenir. I'd have to do the weapon charms. There's a lot. Heck. That's cool. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's do... Can do this. I do need to go get some food real quick though, chat, so I will be right back. Actually, you know what? We're starting this right now. Screw everything else. We're going to do this right now. This is the time. Um, $0.3 million.
Significant.
Do the best things begin with curiosity? Probably.
And computational power.
Do the best things begin with curiosity? Probably.
All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Movie. Cinema. Cinema catch up. Doing it now. I don't know. Is this? Should I be watching this up to? Okay, Welcome, The Dark Age, City Age, One Vanilla, Dark, oh, House of Wolves, Taken King, Rise of Iron, Red War. So what can I play right now? Actually, wait, where's Destiny 2? Store page. Wait. How much of Biff's Destiny 2? Wait. If Destiny 2 lore video do I need to watch or I experience the story? 1 minute. 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 1 minute Wait, hold on. Okay, the first 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're just gonna do that. This was posted 11 months ago. Ah, damn. What am I looking for? Actually, now we'll watch the whole thing. Fuck it.
Are you really gonna miss this?
We do this training once a year. There's 800,000 to 1 million people that'll join us.
Significant computation.
I just need to go up to what's vaulted content. So Forsaken, I gotta watch. Shadow Keep. Saint. Season of the Worthy. Season of Arrivals. Beyond Light is playable. But I only need to watch 6 hours of the video. Right? Beyond Light is playable? Okay.
Place a head-to-head bet on select US basketball games this week, and if your team is up by 12 plus points at halftime, we'll pay you out as a winner, even if they go on to lose. Unreal. Bet it out. R18, bet responsibly.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna get some food first, and then we're gonna watch this. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Hours, chat. We're not watching the whole thing. Hours. 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 Not watching the whole thing? No, 6 hours, because I can just play. I can play Beyond Light. But everything up to the Season of Arrivals, I can't experience anymore. Right? He has a longer one? Longer than 10 hours? What's up, gaming couple? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Oh wait, actually, what do I need to watch up to? What's playable? Everything up to Beyond Light, but what about Season of the Hunt? Do I need to watch Season of the Hunt as well? I was looking for a channel to watch for the 1 hour drop. Oh, there's a drop right now? Okay. No, sorry, this isn't like, I'm sorry, this is like, not really. This is just me trying to catch up with Destiny 2 because I haven't played it since launch. So I'm trying to looking forward to some for Teddy Cinema. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how much of this I need to watch because I know, as far as I know, Beyond Light is still playable. But then what about the season? Like Season of the Hunt, I can't play that anymore, right? Biff being Lord Daddy, yeah. I can't experience it. So what I would have to do is watch up to Beyond Light, play Beyond Light, and then watch Season of the Hunt, Season of the Chosen, Season of the Splicer, Season of the Lost, and then I would have to play the Witch Queen. And then I would have to watch Season of the Hunted, Season of the Plunder. What is this one? Oh. And then Season of the Seraph. Then I would have to play Lightfall. Then I would have to watch Season of the Deep, Season of the Witch, and Season of the Wish. Or is that... Oh no, all of this is playable, right? Wait, I don't know. Maybe not. Hold on. Not all of it. I had it? So... do I have to watch all of these seasons? Or can I just play these in game? No, because there's seasons, right? They're gone. Sorry, I'm not really sure which part I was right on. Oh, these seasons are gone. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Red War. Curse of Osiris. Okay. So I would, okay, right now I'll just worry about watching everything up to, Beyond Light, right? Once I get to Beyond Light, I can stop. Yeah. Because I can play Beyond Light. Okay. I'll just worry about that right now. Watch everything up to Beyond Light. And then I'll worry about it from there. Also, I'll be doing things on the side while watching.
Greetings everyone, my name is Bife here. I've covered Destiny.
Is it 5 or 6 hours? It is... so I have to watch about 6 hours and a half? Or 6 hours 25?
Destiny's lore for just over 7 years now, and ahead of...
Let's see if I can do that all in one sitting. I've already been live for 9 hours. What's another 6, right?
Of the end of Destiny's first saga, I'm taking this chance to give you all a look into the complete story of Destiny so far. But if I can take just a moment or two of your time, there are some things we should really talk about
I appreciate that,
before
gaming
we
couple.
start this video. Firstly, I wanted to let you know that this video is the longest that I've ever made, and if you're watching...
I'll just be here, chilling, listening.
this after the premiere, you will see that it is well over 9 hours long. There are 2 intermissions for you in this video, so be sure to use them. Get up, stretch, hydrate, and do all those other things that you might need to do in the break. Take your time.
The subtitles.
If you want to watch this in parts, I'm certainly not offended. In fact, I built the video with you guys in mind as well. There are chapters that you can go to and navigate to, and of course, if you want to come back at any particular point in time, you can watch this all in bite-sized chunks. If you want to skip to a specific part of the story, it's there for that too. I also want to be frank with you guys about something. Making these larger projects is not cheap, and I make sure to invest in larger projects because, well, the quality will end up speaking for itself. It's not an insurmountable barrier, but it does mean that every big project is a very big...
Did someone make this? Or is this in the game? I just realized. This is pretty high quality.
Decision to make. Oftentimes, it's a very scary decision to make because of the risk involved. And that's why we went looking for a sponsor who would help us cover the cost.
Sorry, I meant oh, like this yeah, this what do you call this? This little cutscene here. The Biff and his people made this?
Costs and justify the creation of this video. They gave me complete creative control over how to talk about them.
That's pretty cool.
So before we even mention who they are, I just want to go ahead and shoot straight with you all and tell you that this video was actually possible thanks to their funding. So with that in mind, hopefully that makes you a lot more...
You have to wonder how much it costs to make a video like this. They took some cuts of the game and inserted, of course. Okay.
Pleased to hear that this video was sponsored by Geology, who I'll go ahead and talk about for a bit. Geology's mission is to make great skincare easier. The important problem that they identified is that for most of us dudes, the whole process of skincare is way overcomplicated and pretty opaque. There's too many things to keep track of, and a lot of it varies according to each individual body and what you need as a person. Getting the right skincare can end up being a wasteful thing, and it can be very expensive if you don't have the right assistance. Geology's answer is to be the helping hand and easy guide that you need. It starts with their quick quiz for Rulk's part in this story. No! I would never have been able to take on a pro. So use my code for an absolutely enormous 100% off your trial set and 50% off of any add-ons on your first proper box. The only thing you need to pay for in your trial box is the shipping. So, thank you very much to Geology for sponsoring this video and making its creation possible. Whilst the sponsor was also very important, I definitely couldn't have made this video without the help of a few key people. First of all, let's talk about Aslar and Shrike. Aslar is the talented artist who created the art in the chapter cards and the awesome animated fly-throughs that help to really show the story locations as we move through the world of Destiny. I was so happy to work with him because much like me, he absolutely adores this universe and he's a huge fan of the small details, which you'll see in all of his work. If you want to support him, his work is fantastic, and you can find a link to his Patreon and his socials down below in the description. If you want to commission him or buy his art, I know that he'd very much appreciate that too. You can find some of the art from this project being sold by Aslar right now if you check those links. Shrike, aka Martin, is the editor on this project and the editor on my videos generally, and he has helped tirelessly to add context and visuals to each part of the video. Whilst this was a split effort, without him, I would never have been able to take on a project of this scale, so a huge thank you goes out to Martin as well. I also got in touch with a few other artists from some of my old
You also have to wonder how long it takes to make a video like this.
Projects.
Besides money.
You see, there are some bits in Destiny's lore that just don't get portrayed in-game a lot, and so we lifted some stuff from old projects with their permission. This includes Metaworks 818, aka Ben.
I wouldn't be surprised if it took like, I don't know, like if they worked tirelessly for months, maybe half a year to a year.
Allow us to use the art that we had used for Dynasty, the complete story of Savathun and the Witch Queen and the Hive, and that was something which allowed us to fill in those relevant sections of the video. With that in mind, the Dynasty animation team, aka Reed, Drexus and the Judd sub, were also kind enough to allow those animations from Dynasty to be reused. Duba Plays also gets a shout out here because to this day they have some of the best Vault of Glass B-roll ever taken, and I was allowed to use it thanks to them. Some supplemental footage was also taken from the Destiny Lore Vault, where my own archives were lacking, theirs were not. Their dedication to preserving Destiny's lore and story is utterly remarkable, and it's a great thing to have in a live service.
What are we watching? We are watching a 10-hour video on Destiny.
Service game where
but I'm only gonna watch like 6 hours of it, just so I can kind of play. I can play onwards after that in game. It's just that the reason I'm watching this is because a lot of this is not you can't experience in the game anymore since they've taken it out. So I'm trying to catch myself up somewhat. You know what I mean?
A lot of this stuff is going to eventually cease to be, unless Bungie eventually restores it. If, like me, you're a big lore junkie, they are a fantastic resource. In this project, you might also
yeah, I'm watching 6 hours of it.
Time to time hear some fantastic music, but not all of
Probably
it is
more, but after 6 hours or 6.5 hours, I can play onwards from there.
Destiny OST. That fantastic music that is not by Bungie's own talented artists is the work of James Thistleton, who created the alternative rendition of Deepstone Lullaby that plays at the intro and outro, as well as the Shattered Suns soundtrack for Rulk's part in this story. All the respective links to anyone who contributed to the video in any manner are found down below in the description. Thanks to the last-minute raid team who helped me to grab some of the missing footage I had from the Deepstone Crypt and from Rulk. You guys were all awesome, very patient, and you let us get critical parts of the video done. For that matter, if at any point during this video's creation you were responsible for supporting and helping me out on anything, thank you. My heart goes out to you as well. And lastly, to all of you, the viewers back at home, thank you for just sitting and watching.
What am I eating? I'm having oats with a banana right now.
Normally, at the end of my videos, I tend to say that your viewership is quite enough for me. And that's my way of telling you that I get that some people just want to turn up, watch the video, listen to the audio, and then call it a day. You're doing a lot of stuff, your life is hard as is, and you just want your entertainment without fuss. And I respect that, because yeah, life's rough. However, this is the one time I'm going to make an exception, and to ask you if you are one of those people who has appreciated my content quietly for years, to just go ahead and hit the like button. If you are one of the veterans to my channel, if you've just come from the updated video, or whether you're completely new to Destiny's story, regardless of who you are, that like greatly helps me. And I know it's the same shtick you'll hear from every single YouTuber, but it does work, and I think that the amount of effort we've put into this video speaks for itself. If there is a video worthy of your like today, I hope it is this one. But with all that said, you have all been patiently waiting long enough. It's time I sat down and started to tell you all a tale.
I give it a like.
The mysterious origins before.
Yeah, you have to respect the amount of work that someone puts into a video of something that's massive like Destiny.
Time to the potential end of everything and the dawning of the final shape. My name is Bife, and this is the complete story of Destiny, the Light and Dark Saga.
Gotta watch the ads. Forgive me if I don't say much during the video. I'm just listening. The first knife.
The beginning is, of course, where we should begin. But what truly happened at the beginning of our story is the subject of much debate. Legends and myths of old tell us of how there was a place before time and the universe, known as the Garden. Within this garden there stood a tree of silver wings, and vast meadows of potential and metaphor. Within the grove there were two figures. First, there was a gardener, who during the long days would seed life in rapturous celebration. Throughout the garden, this life would grow and bloom into many wild forms, until at the fall of dusk, the winnower came, and with a scything blade cut away the chaff from the wheat. The gardener and the winnower are rumored to have existed in this cycle for untold eons,
until
the gardener grew dissatisfied with it, believing it to have grown repetitive and unremarkable. Across this game of existence that the gardener and the winnower played, a single repetitive pattern always emerged. It was always the winning play, a final shape that defined the form of victory. The gardener insisted that there should be a new rule that allowed for new complexity to also find success. The winnower disagreed, stating that from this idea...
I don't know what he's saying. Winnower? Hold on. The winnower? Okay.
Unnecessary suffering would be born. From this disagreement, conflict brewed between the gardener and the winnower. Their conflict brought about the creation of the universe, and the garden fell into ruin. The gardener and the winnower fought and brought down the tree of silver wings, and left its stump to smoke amid the meadows.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I have to read one real quick. I wasn't unsure about what they were doing before that. Were they playing a game?
Complexity to also find complexity.
Oh my god, I can't, like... Sorry chat, I apologize. I need to understand what I'm hearing. I can't rewind to there. That's unfortunate.
Complexity to also find success. The Winnower disagreed.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to rewind. You can get to that specific part, unfortunately. Oh. Time for me to take some notes. You're gonna have a whole bloody essay by the end of it.
The beginning is, of course, where we should begin. But what truly happened at the beginning of our story is the subject of much debate. Legends and myths of old tell us of how there was a place before time and the universe, known as the Garden. Within this garden there stood a tree of silver wings, and vast meadows of potential and metaphor. Within the grove there were two figures. First, there was a gardener, who during the long days would seed life in rapturous celebration. Throughout the garden, this life would grow and bloom into many wild forms, until at the fall of dusk, the Winnower came, and with a scything blade cut away the chaff from the wheat.
Okay.
The gardener and the Winnower are rumored to have existed in this cycle for untold eons.
Okay, so you have the gardener gardening and the Winnower reaping it.
Dissatisfied with it, believing it to have grown repetitive and unremarkable. Across this game of existence that the gardener and the Winnower played, a single repetitive pattern always emerged. It was always the winning play, a final shape that defined the form of victory. The gardener insisted that there should be a new rule that allowed for new complexity to also find success. The Winnower disagreed, stating that from this idea, unnecessary suffering would be born. From this disagreement, conflict brewed between the gardener and the Winnower. Their conflict brought about the creation of the universe, and the garden fell into ruin. The gardener and the Winnower fought and brought down the tree of silver wings, and left its stump to smoke amid the meadows. If rumors are to be believed, this conflict also brought about the escape of primal patterns that survived and took root in our universe with an aim of survival at all costs. These were known as the Vex.
Okay.
Though you might know them by their brass frames, they are actually the tiniest of molecular life, built into a connected consensus, radiolarian structures creating grand designs. This story of the gardener and Winnower and their conflict was told to us through some of our first interactions with the Black Fleet, the Great Pyramid vessels of our most ancient enemy. It gives us some of our only potential ideas about what occurred at the start of the universe. Whether this story is true or not is still debated to this day. But what is not debated is that the primal forces that the gardener and Winnower supposedly aligned with are very real. The gardener seemingly was aligned with the light, a power associated with the physical universe, creation and chaos, matter, gravity, energy. The Winnower seemed to be aligned with the darkness, which is associated with control and the domain of the mind, one's will, dreams, and nightmares. These powers of the light and the dark are known to supersede the typical laws of the universe, bending and breaking those laws of physics and matter on the whims of those that use these powers of light and dark. They sidestep causality, and for these reasons individuals who wield the light and dark are referred to as paracausal or acausal. We may not know whether the light and dark truly originated with the mythical gardener and Winnower, but we do know that these powers are found in the universe in a pair of ancient presences, incomprehensible things, entities of a sort. They are the Traveler, which is a source of the light, and the Veil, which is a source of the darkness.
Veil.
When these two great constructs were created is unclear, but our story truly begins with their discovery by an ancient and unnamed people long ago. For the purposes of our story, I shall simply call them the precursors to all that would follow. The precursors were once nomads who would wander across their homeworld to survive. That was until the day they discovered something buried in the wastes of their world. They discovered the Traveler. It blessed this precursor civilization with the bounty that it would provide to thousands of others before eventually reaching humanity. The nomadic precursors advanced their technology and society under the silent benevolence of the Traveler. It must have been hatred, and they rushed to claim it, buried in the wastes of their world. They discovered the Traveler. It blessed this precursor civilization with the bounty that it would provide to thousands of others before eventually reaching humanity. The nomadic precursors advanced their technology and society under the silent benevolence of the Traveler. But whilst it doted on them with many gifts, its silence meant that the precursors were left with little in the way of guidance. They had been given abundance, but no meaning or direction. Their search for meaning defined their entire society. All of them were seeking to understand how to bring about a perfect universe. Many factions would search for this. But whilst it doted on them with many gifts, its silence meant that the precursors were left with little in the way of guidance. They had been given abundance, but no meaning or direction. Their search for meaning defined their entire society. All of them were seeking to understand how to bring about a perfect universe. Many factions would search for this simple idea and how it might be accomplished. They called it the final shape. After much time, the scholars of the precursor people discovered that the Traveler shared a connection to another great structure out in the deepest reaches of space.
The Veil.
This was the Veil, and they rushed to claim it after they were made aware of its existence. Realizing that whilst the Traveler presented the powers of the light, the Veil presented the powers of something very different: darkness. To the precursor people, this discovery was meant to change everything for the better. They knew much about the light of the Traveler. They knew of the bounty it could bring, but they also knew that the light bred chaos and destruction when untamed and unchecked. Through the Veil, they learned the power of darkness, and saw that through its ability to control, the merging of the two might create a degree of autonomy over the universe that had never before been conceived of. They aspired in that moment to control the chaos of the Traveler's light by strengthening its connection to the Veil and merging the two. If only they had succeeded, they might at last have forged the final shape that they had conceived of so long ago. But when they attempted to forge this connection, the Traveler rejected the link and abandoned the precursor people. What happened next must have been the most calamitous time within the precursor society. Terror and uncertainty must have spread through their minds. There must have been bitterness. There must have been hatred. But no matter what they felt, what happened next would bring the ruin that they had experienced to untold trillions across the stars. The precursor people, having been abandoned by the light, turned to the powers of darkness for salvation. Understand that the light is not inherently good and the darkness is not inherently evil, but the precursors were fueled by hatred, and their desperation spoke for itself. Recovered records indicate that a group amongst them, known as the Penitent, struck down all others who dissented against their ways. They believed that they were meant to fix the universe and create the final shape, regardless of whether the universe consented or not. It must have been hatred. But no matter what they felt, what happened next would bring the ruin that they had experienced to untold trillions across the stars. The precursor people, having been abandoned by the light, turned to the powers of darkness for salvation. Understand that the light is not inherently good and the darkness is not inherently evil, but the precursors were fueled by hatred, and their desperation spoke for itself. Recovered records indicate that a group amongst them, known as the Penitent, struck down all others who dissented against their ways. They believed that they were meant to fix the universe and create the final shape, regardless of whether the universe consented or not. They used the powers within darkness to merge their consciousnesses together into a compound being of immense power. Their assimilation spelled an end to the precursors.
That guy's got smoke coming out of his head.
Civilization, and gave rise to a wretched thing, born of a bottomless hatred of the traveler. This entity would be known by 1,000 names over 1,000 worlds, all of them burned.
Yeah, you know, like Dexter, when his hair is on fire? Actually, I don't think smoke's coming out of Dexter's head. That's just fire. Never mind.
Nothingness over the course of its existence. We would one day come to know it as the Witness.
The Witness.
And so it set out into the stars to pursue the traveler. With it, the Witness took the vessels of the civilization that had brought about its creation, an armada of obsidian black pyramid vessels, which represented destruction untold.
I think someone spiked your food. Yeah, I did. I needed some way to watch a 6-hour video. I'm just kidding.
Along with this black fleet, the Witness brought the Veil, pursuing the traveler with the same intent as its precursor creators. The Witness would see the combination of light and darkness, and with it, a world without change, a world without chaos would be brought about.
Wait,
an
what?
immutable, perfected.
No! No! No!
Of autonomy over the, and they rushed to claim it after they of autonomy over the universe that had never before been conceived of. Many factions would search for this simple idea and how it might be accomplished. They called
No, I'm too far back.
Many knew much about the light of the traveler, but when they attempted to forge this connection, must have created the final, born of a bottomless hatred of the traveler. Born of a bottomless hatred of the traveler. This entity would be known by 1,000 names over 1,000 worlds, all of them burned to nothingness over the course of its existence.
Wait, can't I just do this?
We would one day come to know it as the Witness.
How do you go forward and backwards in a video with a keyboard? Does anyone know how to do that? Hold on. How to go forwards. Is it arrow keys?
And so it set out into the stars to pursue the traveler at its creation. With it, the water of the vessels of the civilization that had brought about its creation, an armada of obsidian black pyramid vessels, which represented destruction untold. Along with this black fleet, the Witness brought the Veil, pursuing the traveler with the same intent as its precursor creators. The Witness would see the combination of light and darkness, and with it, a world without change, a world without chaos would be brought about, an immutable, perfected, final shape to the universe. And this time, unlike the precursors, the Witness would not seek the final shape out of a need for perfection alone. The Witness would not seek, and this will change, a world without chaos would be brought about, an immutable, perfected, final shape to the universe. And this time, unlike the precursors, the Witness would not seek the final shape out of a need for perfection alone. It would seek it out of a desire to subjugate the traveler and all those that might oppose its will. But if it was to succeed, the Witness would need to gather adherents to its cause, disciples that would help pave the way for its purpose.
The smoke has faces in it. He's got faces coming out of his face.
That is what led to the rise of the first disciple, and they would not call him a conqueror or a mere tyrant disciple. That is what led to the rise of the first disciple.
The first disciple.
And they would not call him a conqueror or a mere tyrant.
The subjugator.
He was worse. He would be known as the subjugator.
So you have the Pentient, who created the Witness, who hired the subjugator. quote unquote hide because I don't know. Wait, how did the Pentian make the witness to begin with? Did it explain that? Oh, he just hired the subjugator. Lubre's ruin.
After the Traveler had left the Precursor people to their fate, it enacted a pattern that it would follow for eons to come. It would move onward and find another civilization to uplift. This cycle has been repeated countless times, and as best we know it in the Traveler's wake, the Witness has always followed, meaning that wherever the Traveler has found itself, eventually calamity and ruin would follow.
Is that, wait, that's a common
The
pattern?
Witness has always countless times, and as best we know it in the Traveler's wake, the Witness has always followed, meaning that wherever the Traveler has found itself, eventually
the Witness just
calamity
follows.
and ruin would follow. Over the course of its journey, the Traveler would arrive at a world orbiting a binary star called Lubre. It had blessed the Lubrean people with the bounty of the light, and they would also grow and rise in much the same way as the Precursor civilization had. But the Lubrean civilization would be split in two by this action. There were those who lived beneath the Traveler, forming a harsh regime that the Lubrean civilization would be split in two by this action.
Wait, what?
But they also grow and rise in much the same way as the Precursor civilization had. But the Lubrean civilization would be split in two by this action. There were those who lived beneath the Traveler, forming a harsh regime that would rule the planet. This regime would send out its killers that hunted traditional tribal peoples and suppressed them. Those that lived free of this regime had to contend with the two rest and out its killers that hunted traditional tribal peoples and suppressed them. Those that lived free of this regime had to contend with the two harsh sons of Lubre and with the terrifying fauna that called the planet home. By the time the Traveler had left the Lubreans, the division in their society had become a wound that would never heal. A scar upon their people that governed their entire way of life, be they of the regime or of the tribes. Savagery ruled this world, a savagery that would be its undoing, for it was into this world, and these savage peoples, that Rulk was born.
Rulk?
Though he was originally born into the tribal nomadic society, Rulk's...
Wait, is Rulk the one who becomes the subjugator? I'm guessing? So the witness shows up to this calamity or whatever.
Parents had come from the regime's city. It was born.
Rulk.
Though he was originally born into the tribal nomadic society, Rulk's parents had come from the regime's city. As Rulk grew up, he saw how the regime's sanctioned killers, known as stalkers, hunted those from the tribal peoples and seemingly spared none in their quest for blood. He saw how the regime's sanctioned killers, known as stalkers, hunted those from the tribal peoples and seemingly spared none in their quest for blood. There was only one who was bloodier than the stalkers, though, and that was his father, Relic. Born of the regime's savagery, Relic would return the stalkers' malice to them, and defended his newfound people by bathing in the stalker's own bloody viscera as he tore them in two.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Would return the stalkers. Born of the regime's savagery, Relic would return the stalker's malice to them, and defeat none in their hunted those from the tribal peoples and seemingly spared
his
none
father
in their quest for
is part
blood.
of the tribal or the regime?
There was only one who was bloodier than the stalkers, though.
Oh,
and that was
never mind.
his father, Relic.
Okay.
Born of the regime's savagery, Relic would return the stalker's malice to them, and defended his newfound people by bathing in the stalker's own bloody viscera as he tore them in two. But Relic's family did not approve of such savagery, and eventually they would be his moderating influence, and he would be drawn away from such acts of gratuitous violence by the family that he had chosen. But for his son, Rolk, these actions were not the mark of a villain. They were simply what was necessary to survive.
Agreed.
With his father's example driving him, Rolk developed a sadistic streak and followed his father's footsteps into violence. By the time he had killed his first stalker, Rolk would see his father being carried away by a raiding band of the regime's killers, and in his father's name, he swore vengeance. He hunted the stalkers and in his father's name by a raiding band of the regime's killers, and in
Oh, his father died.
his father's name, he swore vengeance. He hunted the stalkers through the darkened wastes of his homeworld, seeking vengeance for his father, Relic. He took a glaive from one of the stalkers and called it Relic Sword. It was his objective. He would defend his father, just like his father would have defended him. But by the time Rolk discovered what had truly happened, his realization would change the name of his glaive. For his father's betrayal was written upon the robes he wore. He now wore the colors of the regime and the stalkers. Rolk was carried away by the stalkers to the regime's betrayal was written upon the robes he wore. He now wore the colors of the regime and the stalkers. Rolk was carried away by the stalkers to the regime's city. He would have died there, but his father
Wait, I'm confused. How did he get there?
Betrayal was his realization would change. But by the time Rolk discovered what had truly happened, his realization would change the name of his glaive. For his father's betrayal was written upon the robes he wore.
His father's betrayal?
He now wore the colors of the regime and the stalkers. Rolk was carried away by the stalkers to the regime's city. He would have died there, but his father spoke on his behalf and told the regime authorities that Rolk would enroll in the stalkers.
His father didn't die? Wait. They just took him and he became part of the regime?
For he was a mighty killer. And Rolk would do so, because at least amongst the ranks of these killers, there was a degree of honesty, despite his years of battling against them.
Okay.
The regime may have been harsh, but nobody lied about who they were, unlike his father. And thus, the glaive that he had stolen from a stalker had its name changed from Relic's Sword to Relic's Bane. Most importantly for Rolk, he was able to freely enjoy the bloodlust that his father had sated long ago. One day, his father left the city to search for the family that he had left behind. Relic intended to smuggle them into the city proper so that they might finally live in peace. Relic intended to left the city to search for the family that he had left behind.
Too much lore brain is melting. We're only 25 minutes in.
Smuggle them into the city proper so that they might finally live in peace. But in order to reach the city, they would need to cross an abyss over a narrow bridge. A scar across all of Lubre, much like their society had been cleft in two. On the other side of this narrow bridge, through the single choke point that they needed to pass, Rolk was standing, and he intended to end his father.
Why?
But curiously,
why?
The single choke had been cleft in two. On the other side all of Lubre, much like their society had been cleft in two.
Why does he want to kill his father?
On the other side of this narrow bridge, through the single choke point that they needed to pass, Rolk was standing, and he intended to end his father.
Why?
But curiously enough, Rolk was momentarily swayed from violence. His mother and father apologized. They apologized for Rolk's exile when he had followed his father's violence, for the poor example his father had set long ago, for the inaction he had taken, for not telling him more, for not telling him how the regime's actions could be seen as cruel, and why he had chosen to save his family now. For but a moment, it seemed as though Rolk's family might find peace at last. Perhaps if things had proceeded differently, Rolk might have also found peace and reconciliation alongside his family, and they might have lived out the days that they had left in the city in some measure of harmony. But for one reason or another, Rolk fell into the abyss. Did he fall of his own accord? Was he pushed? Did he trip? Was something else there to pull him down? The circumstances are not clear, but what is clear is this. When Rourke looked up at the faces of the family that he was slowly falling away from, he did not see sorrow or heartbreak or pain as he fell. In their faces he realized something else was written. They were relieved. This was the betrayal that would define Rourke. It showed him the truth of the universe. It showed him that there was no place for weakness or the petty lies that held society together like his. Deep in the abyss, he would at last discover truth. How long Rourke fell for isn't known, but when he did finally land in this dismal swamp at the base of the abyss, he was not alone. There were myriad creatures moving to consume his very body, broken as it was. But it was here as well that Rourke beheld something else. For the first time, he laid eyes upon the witness.
The witness was there.
It saw Rourke for what he was, a thing of hatred, ready to bring ruin to those liars above. The witness mended his body and his broken glaive. It empowered Rourke with terrible darkness, and with an ability known only as the witness's luster, something we still do not understand fully to this day. When Rourke asked what he was meant to do, the only word the witness uttered was ruin.
Mum, let's twist an Oreo. Cream on the left, you decide what we wear. Cream on the...
With his newfound power in hand, and with a purpose granted to him in vengeance, Rourke climbed the endless ravine of the abyss, clawing his way up out of darkness until he beheld the surface once more. A confused sun had fallen into the pit, but what had crawled out was no sun at all. It was a monster, a new being of hate. Rourke returned to the city of Lubre and enacted his final judgment of his people. He first slew his parents, then the rest of his family. The city watched on in horror and saw Rourke for what he was. But in his hands, Rourke held a power greater than even the slaughter that he had enacted. He held the witness's luster, and in the other hand his glaive. Rourke siphoned the energy from Lubre's own sapphiric sun. Rourke held a power greater than even the slaughter that he had enacted. He held the witness's luster,
Wait, what?
even what he was. But in his hands, Rourke held a power greater than even the slaughter that he had enacted. He held the witness's luster, and in the other hand his glaive. Rourke siphoned the energy from Lubre's own sapphiric sun, and channeled it into the witness's gifts and his own glaive. He struck at the surface of his planet. The weapon had been twice renamed because of his father, and had been renamed once more in accordance with its new purpose, a purpose displayed with but this singular strike. It would be known as Lubre's Ruin.
Okay.
And beneath Rourke's blade, with the power of the witness, the planet cracked.
Damn.
Rourke destroyed his entire
This gives me Shakespeare PTSD, and this is just regular English. True.
planet, and shattered the suns of Lubre. Seeing the chaos that he had wrought, for a moment Rourke was overwhelmed. Seeing the devastation, he fell into the ever-expanding abyss that had consumed his world, and he lost consciousness once more.
Wait, what?
Seeing the devastation, he fell into the ever-expanding abyss that had consumed his world, and he lost consciousness
He
once
just got
more.
surprised by his own power?
And when he awoke, there was no Lubre, no regime, no city. Only he remained, the last known survivor of his entire species. He beheld the witness once more and saw the totality of all that had happened across his life. He begged and pleaded and wept and regretted. But the lesson the witness would show him, the lesson it was attempting to teach, was that these feelings were of no consequence, that all the life on Lubre was of no consequence, that they were of no consequence because they did not serve its goals, the witness's eternal, purpose, the formation of finality, the end of the universe. In this context, no one that Rulk had killed had mattered. Only Rulk mattered. Rulk had long believed that his civilization was but lies, and so the lies of his civilization melted away. As he stood and foresaw his new place in the universe, Rulk was asked by the witness what he felt. And to this, as he took his glaive in one hand and the witness's luster in the other, Rulk said, "Relief." It was here that he became the first disciple of the witness, the first of its messengers of it. Rulk said, "Relief." It was here that he became the first in one hand and the witness's luster in the other. Rulk said, "Relief." It was here that he became the first disciple of the witness, the first of its messengers of doom that would faithfully destroy its foes. Though not all would serve for the same reasons, all would serve. Not as kings, not as gods, but as disciples, prophets, saviors serving existence. Whilst the many disciples of the witness would conduct many terrible campaigns of war and terror, Rulk would be the first, and by most accounts the most powerful, and from his actions would spawn a legacy of bloodshed that would make the stars themselves tremble. A legacy that would begin with Lubre's destruction, and whose heights would be found upon a distant gaseous world, an ancient place with a roiling ocean beneath a depth of cloud, a world known as Fundament.
Wait, what?
Lubre's destruction themselves tremble. A legacy that would begin with Lubre's destruction, and whose heights would be found upon a distant gaseous world, an ancient place with a roiling ocean beneath a depth of cloud, a world known as Fundament.
Okay, Blueberry storyline complete. Now we're on Fundament.
With his newfound purpose, Rulk would slaughter countless civilizations in the name of the Witness, in the name of its great final purpose. The greatest conquest of the first disciple and his Dark Master would take place on a distant gas giant called Fundament, a world with 52 moons and whose gravity was so called Fundament. A world with 52 moons, and whose gravity was so great that smaller planetoids had been pulled in by its gravity and collided with its surface, collapsing into its oceans and becoming great continents on its surface. It was on this world that the Witness and its first disciple would feverishly go about the busy work of sowing devastation once more. The Traveler had settled above Fundament, amongst its moons, and was uplifting a civilization there known as the Ammonite. The Witness foresaw that soon it would move to uplift another species on the world below, on Fundament itself. They were the Krill. All the while, there were even that soon it would move a civilization there. Had settled above Fundament, amongst its moons, and was uplifting a civilization there known as the Ammonite. The Witness foresaw that soon it would move to uplift another species on the world below, on Fundament itself. They were the Krill. All the while, there were even greater forms of life here, Leviathan creatures that dwelled within the oceans. These Leviathans were the first of the Witness's targets. It came to them and offered them powers nestled within darkness. In those powers lay a truth and purpose so terrible that it would haunt the very shape of existence with its promises of death. The Witness offered them the logic of the sword, the truth that nothing has ever lived that will not one day die, and the attached premise that those who are strong enough to exist will go on existing by the right of the sword alone. But this was not mere philosophy, it was a praxis that led to real power. Curses and magics wreathed in the darkness itself would be derived from the sword logic. In time, the Leviathans would be twisted into new forms if they followed this dark power. But even before those that consumed of these magics turned into the great ravenous worms that we would know of now, their people had been cleft in two, and a war was soon to break out. The war between the Leviathans and the traitors that would one day become the worms was brutal and vicious. Fundament's oceans roiled with blood. Their people had been cleft in two, and a war was soon to break out. The war between the Leviathans and the traitors that would one day become the worms was brutal and vicious. Fundament's oceans roiled with blood. Now, their peaks turned into the great ravenous worms that we would know of now. Their people had been cleft in two, and a war was soon to break out. The war between the Leviathans and the traitors that would one day become the worms was brutal and vicious. Fundament's oceans roiled with blood as father and mother fought brother and sister, fought son and daughter. It was a roiling carnage that engulfed an entire people and left few survivors. One was a great creature known as Asa. She managed to escape her people's fate by sinking into an ascendant dream. Seemingly, this means that she used the ascendant plane to escape, a parallel reality to our own that mirrors it in a darker, more changeable form to those that have strong will. She would fall through ascendant dreams until she returned to the physical universe.
I got lost there, I'm not gonna lie.
Escape. A parallel reality. This means that she used the ascendant into an ascendant dream. Seemingly, this means that she used the ascendant plane to escape, a parallel reality to our own that mirrors it in a darker, more changeable form to those that have strong will. She would fall through ascendant dreams until she returned to the physical universe and landed in the oceans of a distant system called Sol. She would carry with her the knowledge of who the witness had been, what it had become, and what it intended for the universe. Her eyes were wide and her gaze was long. She would spy the war across the stars and would understand the shape of fate and how it needed to progress if we were to stop the oncoming calamity. But the battle back on Fundament continued to rage. When the worms were at an end, there were but a handful that remained. A mother known as Zeta and her 5 offspring, Yul, Zol, Aya, and Aka. They had embraced the way of the sword logic as well. 5 offspring, Yul, Zol, known as Zeta, were at an end. There were but a handful that remained. Coming calamity. But the battle back on Fundament continued to rage. When the worms were at an end, there were but a handful that remained. A mother known as Zeta and her 5 offspring, Yul, Zol, Aya, and Aka. They had embraced the way of the sword logic as was described by the witness, and they were imprisoned in the deep. There, a Leviathan watched over them as it had them held in Fundament's crushing core. It isn't clear if this creature who imprisoned them was of the same species as Asa and what the worms had once been. It might well have been, and if so, it might well have been the last of the survivors of that great war, the last who rejected the witness's offer. We simply do not know, but what we do know is that its power was great enough that it could dominate the remaining worms. It spanned the supposed size of continents, and was known to all others simply as the Leviathan. With the worms' numbers diminished, Rulk and the witness would enact the next stage of their plan: subjugation. Rulk would dive into the deep and enlist the worms in servitude to the witness's plan. He effortlessly conquered the Leviathan, which addressed him and demanded that he stop. Rulk responded by removing one of its ribs in a display of dominance. Rulk responded by which addressed him and demanded that he stop. Rulk responded by servitude to the witness's plan. He effortlessly conquered the Leviathan, which addressed him and demanded that he stop. Rulk responded by removing one of its ribs in a display of dominance.
Damn.
Descending into the deep, he spoke to Zeta, the mother of the worms, and offered her a dark pact. The witness had need of her power and of her children's power. It would offer her children sustenance and survival in exchange for loyalty. Having few other options, and seeing the scope of Rulk's power, it was clear that this was no bargain, it was a demand. And so Zeta accepted. Thus, as he took their mother to the surface as both a source of power and a captive, the newly anointed children of Zeta, the so-called worm gods, named him the Subjugator. Rulk took portions of the worms that would form into their larvae, the small worms that we now know from killing so many hive, and with them, he enacted the greatest of the Witness's plans. He left one larvae in Fundament's oceans, ensuring that it would wash up and be found by a leader of one of the Krill nations, the next people that the Traveler was meant to uplift. The leader who discovered the worm larvae was the king of the Osmium dynasty.
Osmium dynasty.
This dead worm larvae would quickly become his familiar, for it would whisper the Witness's terrible lies to him, lies of an oncoming horrific calamity. The old Osmium king would grow obsessed with this doom, which would supposedly come in the form of a great god wave that would wipe away all things. He neglected all other things in pursuit of this truth, even neglecting his 3 children, whose now dead names, Orash, Sathona, and Shiro, would be spoken only in Apocrypha, but whose true ascendant names would one day go on to bring terror to the universe. Only the eldest sibling, Orash, had his attention, and only when the 2 of them were studying the stars for proof of the approaching doom. The Witness's plans for these siblings was thus. The most cunning of them would acquire her father's larvae upon her father's death. It would whisper to her of the same cataclysm written in the stars, and would tell her that to find salvation for her people, she would need to descend into the deep. These were the whispers told by the lying worm to Sathona. A simple lie, but one that would reshape the history of her people forever. All came to pass as the Witness played into the deep. These were the whispers told by the lying worm to Sathona. A simple lie, but one to tell her that to find salvation for her people, she would need to descend into the deep. These were the whispers told by the lying worm to Sathona. A simple lie, but one that would reshape the history of her people forever. All came to pass as the Witness planned, and in time the siblings dove down into the deep. There, Sathona's older sibling, Orash, stood within the deepest part of Fundament's core and made a pact with the worm gods, Sita's 5 children. If the krill would consume their larvae, the worms would provide them with power and immortality, immortality that they had long sought, an escape to their short lives, in their gods, Sita's 5 children. If the krill would consume their larvae, the worms would provide them with power and immortality, immortality that they had long sought, an escape to their short lives, and the power to claim their revenge. In exchange, the siblings and any who consumed the larvae of the worms would provide an eternal blood tithe and forever venerate the worm, their god. The krill would forever have to commit acts of violence and devastation by following their nature. If they failed to do so, their worms would consume them, and they would perish. The bargain was accepted, and thus Orash, Sathona, and Shiro ceased to be. Thus Ulrix, Savathun, and Zivo Arath were born. Together, these 3 siblings would stand with the power of Zeta's 5 worm god children They would be claimed by the Witness's powers before the Traveler had a chance to uplift them. Thus, the Traveler's plans were subverted. Ulrix, Savathun, and Xivu Arath would go on to unite the Krill peoples, now believing in the sword logic of the worms and in the promise of their own power. After cleansing the surface of Fundament, they would go on to scour its moons, destroying the Ammonite and butchering the Leviathan, all in the name of their newfound gods. A change came upon them as a people, and they would no longer be known as the Krill. As their new purpose of being the great winnowing blade was made clear, they would become known forevermore as the Hive. These would be some of the most fanatical servants of the sword logic. They would spread out across the universe, some of them known
So
forevermore
the Krill became the
as
Hive.
the Hive.
Okay.
These would be some of the most fanatical servants of the sword logic. They would spread out across the universe, and beneath their blades, the Witness would see yet more worlds burn in pursuit of the Traveler. Though they would not necessarily know the Witness to be their true master, the Hive would serve their purposes nonetheless. Tools, puppets created by Rulk. But the Hive are a tale unto themselves. In their long and storied history, kings and queens and princes would rise and fall. Power would be gained, lost and forsaken. But always at the heart of all their machinations there would be a link to each of the three new Hive gods. Ulrix, the Navigator and King of Shapes. Savathun, the Queen of Lies and Deception. And Xivu Arath, the Hive God of War. They would leave Fundament behind and look for new killing fields. Navigator and King of Shapes. Savathun, the Queen of Lies and Deception. And Xivu Arath, the Hive God of War. They would leave Fundament behind and look for new killing fields and killing logics.
The Hive.
The tale of the Hive is one filled with lies.
Wait, hold on.
And killing logics.
Killing
Look
logics?
for new killing fields and killing logics.
Oh, I guess the sword logic is one of them. Okay. Savathun, Ulrix, and who?
And Xivu
Xivor.
the Hive God of Queen of Lies and Deception. And Xivu Arath.
Xivu Arath.
Look for new killing.
That's a pencil.
The tale of the Hive is one filled with lies, built upon a lie told long ago by the Witness to Sathona, now Savathun, the Witch Queen. Predominantly, though, we have but a single perspective to judge the millions of years worth of Hive history by. The perspective of Ulrix, who would one day become Oryx, the Taken King.
Oh.
He recorded his who would one day become Oryx.
These expansions are just named after after these bloody bloody Hive. Wait, what? Taken King, Witch Queen? Witch Queen?
The Taken King. He recorded his version of events of the Hive's history.
Hold on, let me see the expansions. Hold on. Let me see. Taken King. Forsaken Prince. Okay, maybe not all of them.
And we have seen it in a series of calcified fragments. We would one day He recorded his version of events of the Hive's history, and we have seen it in a series of calcified fragments. We would one day know the knowledge contained in these fragments by a different name.
The Books of
Sorrow. Books of Sorrow. These books may not be completely trustworthy, especially because they say nothing of Rulk, the Witness, or the great lie that turned Sathona's mind to the deep and brought the young Krill siblings to the worm gods of Fundament. But they are our best and only record of the Hive's history, a history that is theirs to tell, as they were so often the victors. Hundreds of civilizations were snuffed out by the advancing armadas, the swarms of the Hive. Through their slaughter and through the sword logic, Ulrix, Savathun, and Zivor Arath would create throne worlds. Cysts in reality, pocket dimensions that defied the laws of the universe, nestled within the Ascendant Plane. Upon their deaths, the newly ascended Hive gods would be reborn in these throne worlds, and only within these throne worlds could they ever truly be killed. Thus, even these ascended in the Ascendant Plane. Upon their deaths, the newly ascended Hive gods would be reborn in these throne worlds, and only within these throne worlds could they ever truly be killed. Thus, even in the face of fierce resistance, the three ruling siblings of the Hive and all those that would follow as ascendants thereafter would hold enough power to be nearly unassailable. They would be a scourge upon the universe, and for a time, they looked invincible. That was until they faced the Ecumene, a starfaring empire made seemingly of a conglomeration of many races, one that might have some form of dark power of their own, though this is hard to confirm, as it is only spoken of in whispers of lore recovered from one of the Black Pyramids. Thanks to the information obtained from the witness's own pyramid vessel, we do know that the Ecumene had built a unity of minds, a chorus constructed from the powers of darkness but not one of evil, one of harmonious thought. Together, the Ecumene were more than the Hive had ever faced, but they also had a helping hand. They were more than the Hive had ever faced, but they also had a helping hand, one of evil, one of harmonious thought. Together, the Ecumene were more than the Hive had ever faced, but they also had a helping hand, a Krill matriarch called Teox. She had been the original traitor who schemed to depose their father, the old Osmium king. She had been unable to kill those three siblings, and when they had been reborn into the Hive gods, she would flee the surface of Fundament, towards the Ammonite, and eventually, towards deep space. She would find her way out into the reaches of the void, and would be picked up by the Ecumene's forces. She gave them practically all the intelligence they would need to break the Hive's offensive. And break it the Ecumene did. Their great fleets pushed the Hive back time after time, and they targeted and overkilled Ulrix, Savathun, and Zivor Arath wherever they appeared on the battlefield. In time, they might have been successful, and might have wiped one of the witness's useful tools from the surface of the universe. But this success would prove to be fleeting at best. Convening within Ulrix's throne world, the Hive gods discussed how to defeat the Ecumene. This discussion led to a simple conclusion. One should claim the power of the others. Thus, Ulrix killed Zivor Arath and Savathun, claiming their power by the logic of the sword. He used this power to confront one of his own gods, Akka, the Worm of Secrets, whom he killed in the name of knowledge. With this, Ulrix learned of the secret of communing with what he termed to be the Deep. It is presumed that this led to the first meeting between Ulrix and the witness, although in truth, it isn't clear who Ulrix spoke to. There is a difference discernible to those that read the Books of Sorrow, an inconsistency between the approach of the witness and the approach of whatever being spoke to Ulrix in the darkness. What is known is that Ulrix emerged empowered. He had a command of power.
Konnichiwa, what's up? What's up, Regis? How you doing?
Powers beyond the comprehension of the Ecumene. Ulrix was no more. He had returned as Oryx, the Taken King. And he had learned the power...
Okay, so Oryx, the Taken King, is the combination of Savathun, Ulrix, and... whatever the other guy's name is. So Ulrix... Wait, hold on. Sleep AF. Forgot I was supposed to work this AM, so slept super late. Damn, I'm sorry, dude.
To a break in between the approach of the witness and the approach of whatever being spoke to Ulrix in the darkness. What is known is that Ulrix emerged empowered. He had a command of powers beyond the comprehension of the Ecumene. Ulrix was no more. He had returned as Oryx, the Taken King. And he had learned the power...
Why are you sorry? Did you make me go to sleep late? You suck for that. No, I just mean like... You know what I mean. Like a black hole. How do you know a black hole sucks? What if it's... Anyways.
To abduct beings through portals into another place, where his enemies would be hollowed out by malicious forces, and could be returned to the battlefield as thralls and by malicious through portals into another place. Power to abduct beings through portals into another place, where his enemies would be hollowed out by malicious forces, and could be returned to the battlefield as thralls under Oryx's command. These were the first Taken, and though Oryx would be called the Taken King, there would be many who would come to wield them in time. The Witness, Rulk, Savathun, Zivorath. Seemingly the only requirement to wield the Taken was a strong Wrath.
Wait, I'm confused. As Savathun? Wasn't Savathun consumed by... okay. Finish that thought, please. I don't know what you're talking about.
Seemingly the only requirement to wield the Taken was a strong enough will to impose upon them. For the Taken are but husks, free of meaning and purpose until one is indwelled within them by a greater force. And thus, Oryx commanded them. He would unleash the Taken upon the Ecumene, and his campaign would conjure back his siblings by embodying their different penchants. Where he was one of slaughter and war, he would summon back Zivorath. And in the Ecumene's last moments, where he tricked them into a fool's gambit, he would embody his sister Savathun. Thus, all three hive gods were returned, and with newfound powers...
Wait, so he absorbed them and then just reincarnated them? How does he reincarnate them?
His campaign would conjure back his siblings by embodying Ecumene. And his campaign would conjure back his siblings by embodying their different penchants. Where he was one of slaughter and war, he would summon back Zivorath. And in the Ecumene's last moments, where he tricked them into a fool's gambit, he would embody his sister Savathun. Thus, all three hive gods were returned.
As one?
And with newfound powers, Oryx would go on to conquer more worlds, and would raise 4 wicked offspring.
Oh, here we go, more children.
Breaking news! Skinny Mobile has found a new way to keep prices low. They've ditched
Crota the Light Eater, Halak the Unraveler.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Uranuk the Weaver, Eater, and would raise 4 wicked offspring.
Okay.
Crota the Light Eater, Halak the Unraveler, Uranuk the Weaver, and Nokris, whose name would be struck from the world's grave, and who would one day come to be known as a heretic. Through his children, Oryx would extend his own power, as all his children would tithe destruction to him, but they would be storied villains unto themselves. Uranuk and Halak were the fabled creators of the Oversoul and the Death Song, destructive tools within the Hive's arsenal that are still in use to this day. It was Oryx's sons, though, that would be the most storied, albeit not for the reasons one might define as productive. Nokris, who was weak of body but strong of mind, sought out hidden apocrypha that might grant him forgotten power. This led him to the worm gods, and in particular, Zol, who was weaker than his siblings and sought an alliance for the sake of his own survival. Zol promised Nokris a power that was forbidden to the Hive. This led him to the worm gods, and in particular, Zol, who was weaker than his siblings and sought an alliance for the sake of his own survival. Zol promised Nokris a power that was forbidden to the Hive in exchange for loyalty, servitude.
Now I'm getting confused. So we've got 4 more children, or siblings, sorry, offspring. And now one of the offspring, hold on, I'm confused now. Is Zola daddy? I don't know.
In particular, Zol, who was weaker than his siblings and sought an alliance for the sake of his own survival. Zol promised Nokris a power that was forbidden to the Hive in exchange for loyalty, servitude, and his very heart. The power that Zol gifted Nokris was necromancy.
Okay.
One must understand, though death is the realm of the Hive, necromancy is a power that is beyond offensive to them. Death to the Hive is a sacred thing, indicative of one's place within the universe, of one's standing before the final perfect shape. Life is for the living, for the strong, and death is the fate of all those that are not strong enough to continue existing. To return a being to life after its true and final death was seen as a great heresy. This was not the same as the return of Savathun or Xivu Arath, who fed upon the bounties of trickery and war that Oryx had conjured. This was not the return of any ascendant who had tricked death and become strong enough to defy the laws of causality and build their own throne world. This was an abomination. The weak had been given a second chance. It was unacceptable. For this crime, Nokris was banished, and all memory of him would be stripped from the great archives of the Hive, known as the World's Grave. All record of him was destroyed, all trace of his story wiped clean. Only one statue, obstinate in its permanence, was left standing near the altar of Oryx. But the trace of Oryx's second son, aside from this, would all be gone. But Nokris would live on past his banishment. His chronicles would be told when we returned one day to Mars, but not before. Of Oryx's first son, though, there would still be many chronicles. One day, as Crota was attempting to learn alongside his two sisters, he would unwittingly be tricked by Savathun and would allow the Vex to invade his father's throne world. A Vex mind by the name of Quoria would arrive to learn world, Savathun, and would allow the Vex to invade his father's throne world. A Vex mind by the name of Quoria would arrive to learn from the battle, and quickly observing the Hive, it deduced that within Oryx's domain, it was the sword logic and veneration of it that made one truly powerful. Thus, it established a foothold in the heart of the Hive's power by killing the Hive themselves. It had established itself within Oryx's throne by Oryx's own laws. But it was still a causal being, as all the Vex are, and when Oryx returned and blunted the offensive, it was Crota who would bear the blame. He took Crota and flung him into the Vex gate network, saying, "Come home glorious, or die forgotten." And to these words Crota would hold. He would become a legendary demon and would lead his brood to slaughter countless worlds in his father's name.
Oh my god, bro. There's so many civilization races and subdivisions that I'm just getting I'm losing track. There's too much.
Dedicating secret temples to him and learning much of the brutality that his father would impose upon the world, venerating it in time. But Crota's actions had exposed the weakness in Oryx's own throne world. In response, Oryx decided that the solution would be to combine his pocket dimension with a massive Hive vessel in real space. Thus, Oryx took the corpse of the worm god Akka and used its hide to create the baleful armoring that would encapsulate his throne world, the Dreadnought, a massive vessel whose construction was technically a paradox. When Oryx placed his throne world into the Dreadnought, it overlapped an ascendant plane pocket with real space. This place should not exist, but the power of Oryx was so great that he could indeed create a paradox that would be his great fortress. Oryx would then vengefully hunt down all those that were an affront to him, and would eventually find the Vex mind that had invaded his throne world. When Quoria the Blade Transform fought Oryx, it stood no chance. he took it, and eventually would gift its taken remnants to Savathun. In this moment, Oryx should have been truly ascendant, for as he had invaded and found the Vex, it was amongst the fleet of the Harmony, the next who had been blessed by the Traveler's light. It had lied to their worlds, and now they stood within the gravity of a singularity, except it had been paused, and the worlds were living in a flourishing light. The Hive had found these worlds, and were soon to tear them down, root and stem. The Hive had become so powerful, Oryx in particular, that he would constrain the growth of all other things in the universe, including Savathun and Zivur Arath. And so, the three divided. Before, as a united force, they could have stood and destroyed the whole universe. But Savathun and Zivur Arath took their broods and became distant, needing space to grow and to change into something more powerful. Thus Oryx was alone, and his sisters were split from him. His swarm had made an indelible mark on the universe and had helped to serve the Witness's purpose. They had pursued the Traveler and had destroyed those that stood in the Witness's path, but now Oryx was alone. Now all the Hive Gods were alone. In this, they had shown their one possible weakness. But to the Witness itself, this was of little concern. The Hive were nothing but tools, after all, and they knew little of the true nature of the final shape as the Witness devised it. But they would soon serve a purpose in fulfilling its completion. It was in this way that the Hive and the Taken King would descend upon a distant world belonging to an alien people. A king would descend. It was in this way that the Hive and the Taken King would descend upon a distant world belonging to an alien people. A peaceful planet of artisans, weavers, dancers, and technologically inclined priests. It was here that they found the Elixni and their homeworld of Reese, and like a great storm, they would ravage this place, and the Traveler would once again be forced to flee.
Cadbury Dairy Milk Velvet is smooth and more chocolatey. Hide it if you can.
Is there anything here you guys didn't use to kill someone?
Once upon a time, there.
Once again, they would ravage this place. And like it's here that the answers and technology a peace king would descend upon a distant it, but they would soon serve a purpose in fulfilling its completion. It was in this way that the Hive and the Taken King would descend upon a distant world belonging to an alien people. A peaceful planet of artisans, weavers, dancers, and technologically inclined priests. It was here that they found the Elixni and their homeworld of Reese.
Is it Oryx the Taken King? I don't know who the Taken King is anymore.
Place, and the Traveler would once again be forced to flee.
These ads suck. The Fallen.
The Hive's rampage across the universe would bring them into contact with many peoples and many worlds. Their swarms were vast, and as Oryx, Savathun, and Zivur Arath had all split, they had now covered different ground. Oryx's brood remained the most powerful arm, and their people would find another world seeded by the Traveler. These were the people of Reese, the Elixni, though humanity would one day come to know them first as the Fallen.
Okay.
Sources from the Elixni's own histories indicate that they held a small number of colonies throughout several celestial nations. These and their people would find another world remained the most powerful arm, and their people would find another world seeded by the Traveler. These were the people of Reese, the Elixni, though humanity would one day come to know them first
as the Fallen.
Sources from the Elixni's own histories indicate that they held a small number of colonies throughout several celestial bodies. At the heart of their civilization, The jewel of their small empire that spanned a few stars was still set upon their home planet of Reese. They were a hardy but adaptable people. They would be sustained by a life-giving substance called ether. The exact chemical makeup of this compound is unfamiliar and unclear.
Wait, what?
Still set
Ether.
upon their home planet
Ether
of Reese.
again.
They were a hardy but adaptable of their civilization. The jewel of their small empire that spanned a few stars was still set upon their home planet of Reese. They were a hardy but adaptable people. They would be sustained by a life-giving substance called ether. The exact chemical makeup of this compound is unfamiliar and unclear, but it can be created by a servitor from almost any remnant matter, meaning that the Elixni would be able to live on in almost any place so long as they had a servitor. However, in the skies of their homeworld Reese, this life-giving compound was everywhere. It filled the very air and turned their sky a delicate shade of pink. It allowed the Elixni to grow to their true natural.
Yeah, I'm actually watching it, Ren. Oh, you just woke up? Good morning.
Sizes. They would be between 7 and 10 feet tall. They had 6 limbs, 4 arms instead of just 2.
Good morning.
They were dexterous, and they were nimble, but they could also stand tall with noble intent and philosophy, back before calamity arrived at their shores. The Elixni were in many ways a truly utopian people, one of the best examples of what exists. And they were 4. They would be between 7. It allowed the Elixni to grow to their true natural sizes. They would be between 7 and 10 feet tall. They had 6 limbs, 4 arms instead of just 2. They were dexterous, and they were nimble. But they could also stand tall with noble intent and philosophy, back before calamity arrived at their shores. The Elixni were in many ways a truly utopian people, one of the best examples of what the traveler could do in the right circumstances. Their society was communal in nature, and its people were organized into noble houses, known best not for their nationalities, but for their disciplines. For example, those that would one day be known as the House of Wolves were known in that time as gentle weavers, great artisans who would craft beautiful garments worn by all their people. When the traveler arrived and exalted their civilization like the thousands it had uplifted before, the Elixni developed, entering a rapturous age of peace and expansion. Beneath Reese's pink sky, the Elixni grew to exalt the traveler and all life-giving machines. They came to call it the Great Machine, and their study of its divine construction would lead to the rise of the so-called splicers. Whilst we would know them better as biohackers and body engineers, the principal concern of splicers was in fact the study of machinery itself. The Elixni believed that within all machines there was a spark of divine potential.
The fallen are like technological.
Within all machines there was a spark of divine potential, and believed that within that divine spark, life itself could also be seen in some different, somewhat more intangible form. Eventually, the Elixni would see this belief morph into a worship of machinery itself, with them acting with great reverence to machines that they would construct later in their society, machines that they would need to keep them alive. Alas, even with the many noble houses, the Elixni were doomed to suffer the same fate as all those blessed by the Traveler.
Damn, the Traveler's just being
was
a big problem.
By bitterness, and the Black Fleets in the service of the Witness would soon arrive. The exact details of the fall of the Elixni Empire, and in particular the fall of Reese, are not well known. Much like our own destruction, the event is known to the Elixni by another name, the Whirlwind.
A whirlwind?
When ruin came to their
Whirlwind
system,
or whirlwind?
They were the Whirlwind.
Whirlwind.
When ruin came to their system, they were crushed beneath the advancing hordes of the Witness's minions. Chief amongst these invaders would be the Hive. Oryx's swarm had arrived. His forces brought with them the same doom that they had brought to 1,000 worlds prior. To them, Reese was but another set of unbelievers to be delivered onto the jaws of death in the name of the sword logic. The houses mustered in a defense of their homeworld, believing that in spite of all the darkness, fate might be on their side. But tragically, it was not. Elixni legends tell, but tragically, it was not. Elixni legends tell of the moment where the defense of their world was lost, when one of the great leaders that rallied them, Chelchis, the Kell of the House of Stone, stood before them all and cried, "Where is the great machine?" For it was in this moment that the course of history repeated itself once more.
The traveler's making more
and
enemies.
The traveler began to flee Reese, away from the forces of the Witness. In that moment, seeing that it had abandoned their people and that Reese was lost, many would lose hope. Many would be scarred forever. Many would remember. For scribes like Varix, it would represent the greatest tragedy that his people had ever seen. Varix, it would ever. Many would remember. For scribes like Varix, it would represent the greatest tragedy that his people had ever seen. For warriors like Aramis, the greatest tragedy that his people had ever seen. For warriors like Aramis, it represented a betrayal so bitter and so evil that it would create hatred lasting for thousands of years.
Bro, basically everything is the traveler's fault. The traveler out here giving, you know, uplifting every society, or every civilization, only to leave them and get owned by the Witness.
But for one amongst their number, it created a moment of determination that defined an entire people. Seeing that the Traveler, the great machine, had abandoned their people and that Reese was lost, the Kell of the house that would one...
Dude, the real villain is the Traveler. Traveler's out here bringing pain wherever it goes.
Day be known as the House of Devils, told his forces to break off from the engagement, abandoned their people, and that Reese was lost. The Kell of the house that would one day be known as the House of Devils told his forces to break off from the engaging attackers. He ordered his ship to pursue the Traveler with all haste, and all catchers under his command were to follow this order. This Kell, who would one day claim the name of Achillux, abandoned all those houses who could not make war, and in his pursuit of the great machine, many others followed him. Thousands of Elixni on thousands of catchers would begin the long exodus.
See, and now we have another army. And another leader of the army. God, there's so many, oh my god, bro.
From Reese, chasing the Traveler, following Achillux's banner. An exodus that would come to be known as the Long Drift. Some houses gathered in groups of catchers, some followed the trail of the great machine alone. But no matter what, it would be a time of terrible hardship. Having left their homeworld behind, the Elixni had little of the life-giving substance known as ether to consume. They needed to construct new machines to create ether synthetic.
Yep. They also need to take over and create their own, like their own what do they call this? They need to have an ether source.
And so the servitors were created.
The servitors,
they were made spherical in shape, perhaps to venerate the Traveler. Whilst the servitors could make ether out of any abandoned matter that was discovered, the scarcity of resources in deep space.
And that's what leads them to want to take over other planets. We need your resources so that we can create servitors so that we can keep chasing after the Traveler.
Led to the devolution of Elixni society. The once noble people became pirates, scavengers, and warlords. Barbaric practices became commonplace. There was not enough ether to go around. Those few that could get enough were the leaders of the houses, because they were strong. They claimed the position of Kells, and those amongst them of religious inclinations would commune with the servitors, and thus the triad of power within each house was born: the Kells, the Archons, and the servitors. A new hierarchy had been born from the broken remains of the old. Where before the Elixni had grown tall, now the Kells would become monstrous in size as they consumed more than their fair share of ether to remain stronger still, with their utterly monstrous...
Not even. Only 1 hour, Ren. Only 1 hour. I'm not watching all 10 hours, by the way. I think I'm going to stop at... where is it? I think it's just before Dark and Light. Or Beyond, sorry, Beyond Light. Because I can play that. I can play Beyond Light, so I don't need to watch it, right? So it's only, I only need to watch like 6 hours and 25 minutes. And then I can play Beyond Light. And then I'll have to watch the Season of the Hunt. I'll have to watch Season of the Chosen, Season of the Splicer, Season of the Lost. And then I can play the Witch Queen. I can't play the seasons, but I can play the Beyond Light and I can play the Witch Queen. Right? Ouch. Only 1 hour in, bro. My brain's already like overloaded. I need to draw like a tree of all of the different branches. Because I've already forgotten most of the I've already forgotten like who's who now.
Strength. There was less. The Kells would become monstrous in size as they consumed more than their fair share of ether to remain stronger still. With their utterly monstrous strength, there was less chance of them being challenged by rivals. For most, though, rationing would be the way of their life. Those without sufficient ether remained small, stunted, and weak. Worst of all, though, the punishments doled out by those who ruled became harsh to the point of being almost unspeakable. It is likely that on the long drift, the barbaric practice of severing an Elixni's lower arms became a commonplace punishment for failure.
Damn!
This would be known.
If they... Wait, what? They cut off their lower arms? If they...
Known as docking, and many who were docked were turned into dregs, or wretches, the lowest possible rung of Elixni society.
Okay.
Thus it was that the Elixni would pursue the traveler, and become less of a people than their history would allow them to remember. The once noble banners of their houses would be cannibalized into symbols of dominance and declaration, and become less of a people than their history would allow them to remember.
Damn.
The once noble banners of their houses would be cannibalized into symbols of dominance and declarations of territory. They would no longer be the utopian people that had grown up beneath.
Now I know why they're called the Fallen. Dude, they've fallen so hard, bro. Oh my god.
The great machine. The damage to their societal fabric was so great that it would permeate through generations. There would be newborn Elixni, but they would mostly be born in a time where few of them would remember the Whirlwind or Reese.
Yep.
They had no home.
They don't remember their home planet. They don't know where they came from.
To call their own. It would be nothing more than a passing legend, a dream. It came to the point that when humanity named them Fallen as a common slur and reference to their status as a people abandoned by the traveler, many amongst the Elixni did not completely reject the notion. They were a lost people.
Poor guys.
A tragic tale. A diaspora
and it's because of the traveler.
Vessels and cultures
the traveler's fault.
And long-lived memories that, should the universe be so harsh, could have been snuffed out in an instance. They would continue. Should the universe be so harsh, could have been snuffed out in an instance. They would continue onwards, and would follow the trail of the traveler to the next system that it had blessed. But that would take some time. And there were other civilizations who would make their way to our astral shores for reasons other than vengeance and reclamation. There were those that would make their way to our shores in the name of empire and conquest. And they too would be making moves, even though the Traveler and the Witness had never laid eyes on them.
Oh, we actually have people that have nothing to do with the Traveler and the Witness. Thank you.
Smelly or stained retainer? Polydent Retainer and Mouthguard Cleanser helps keep it crystal clear and fresh.
Earthwise's plant-powered cleaning action delivers uncompromising results.
So who are these guys? Oh, the Cabal. Okay.
Whilst many civilizations throughout the universe would be uplifted by the Traveler, there were some that made their own way into the stars without the divine intervention or assistance from a greater being. One such people was found on the distant and rugged world of Tora Bartle. They were known as the Cabal, and their society was one ruled by might. In their earliest years, mighty warlords would roam their world, claiming the right to territory by conquest and combat. Even in the days when they would break out into the stars, the Cabal's great warlords would still challenge each other for supremacy in the rights of their old ways. It is perhaps then unsurprising that one of the oldest legends of the Cabal is one that concerns their first emperor, a mythical figure called Acreus. The Cabal.
Why is it showing a shotgun? Or why is it showing a gun?
All once saw the legend old ways, but would still challenge each other for supremacy in the rights of their old ways. It is perhaps then unsurprising that one of the oldest legends of the Cabal is one that concerns their first emperor, a mythical figure called Acreus.
Okay.
The Cabal once saw the sun and desired it for themselves, so they climbed a great mountain to claim it. But before they could reach the sun to claim it, a great beast stood in their way. Generations of mighty and worthy warriors clashed against the beast, scoring small and seemingly insignificant blows against it, until one day, Acreus came and struck the killing blow. He ascended to claim the sun.
Wait, I got lost there. Hold on.
Mighty and worthy warriors clashed against in their claim it, and desired it for themselves. Acreus. The Cabal once saw the sun and desired it for themselves, so they climbed a great mountain to claim it. But before they could reach the sun to claim it, a great beast stood in their way. Generations of mighty and worthy warriors clashed against the beast, scoring small and seemingly insignificant blows against it, until one day, Acreus came and struck the killing blow. He ascended to claim the sun and was crowned as the first emperor of the Cabal. This legend shows their lack of subtlety as a people, but it also has been a literal pretext for conquest. The Cabal believe themselves to be righteous rulers in this universe, and they believe that it is so because they are mightier than their foes. The sun is theirs to claim because they are strong enough, and so they claim it. The legend of Acreus may or may not be true, but the emperors of the Cabal have been very real, and across their history, they laid claim to dozens of worlds. Some of these worlds were occupied by peoples that would be folded into the Cabal Empire. The Sindhu, the Karga Clips, the Arkborn, the Scions.
Wait, slow down. Slow down.
These worlds were occupied by peoples that would be folded into the Cabal Empire. The Sindhu, the Karga Clips, the Arkborn, the Scions, all of them would have at some point been client races of the Cabal of Tora Bartle, and would be pushed into slavery and servitude of their emperors. The history of the Cabal is a long one, full of many conquests made by tyrants. But none of these despots and warlords have been more consequential than one who changed the fabric of their society so much that it led to his own downfall. His name was Emperor Callus.
Oh my god, it's Callus! I know him!
The fabric of their society so much that it led to his own downfall.
Wait, hold on.
The fabric of their society have been more consequential than one who changed the fabric of their society so much that it led to his own downfall. His name was Emperor Callus, and while he was emperor, he was not truly powerful.
There's a gun called that, and that gun is named after him. There's a gun called that, and that gun is named after him. You mean a gun called Emperor Callus? Oh my god. Ugh. Because you were asking why it is showing. Oh, you're talking about Acreus. Oh, okay, okay. I see. So the gun is called Acreus. I see. I didn't want to spoil you, so waiting. No, you're good. You're good. I know there was also like a weapon that's been renamed 3 times. I can't remember. See, this is what I'm saying. I've already forgotten the original. Hold on. Remember this timestamp. 110:48. Just remember that. Where is the guy? There was a weapon that was renamed like 3 times. What was the guy's name? I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, there. I just saw it. Here. This weapon was renamed 3 times.
Purpose. A purpose displayed with but this singular strike. It would be known as Lubre's Ruin.
Oh, Rolk. Yeah. Rolk was the one who wielded this blade. It was renamed, like, the final name was Lubre's Ruin, but it was also, like, named after his father as well. I forgot what the other 2 names for it were, though. He renamed it like 3 times. What is it? 110:48. Thank you, Regis.
His name was Emperor Callus, and while he was emperor, he was not truly powerful.
You can get that weapon too? Yeah, I figured all these weapons that they're naming is like something you can claim in the game. That's usually how it is.
In the time when his reign began, he would need to upend institutions for it to truly flourish. As emperor, he served alongside other powerful bodies that governed much of Tora Bartle's strength. Their people were ruled by a senate, and their military by a praetorate. The old military traditions of the Cabal were maintained, but Callus was different.
Hold on.
He did not the Cabal and their military by a...
Hold on, I forgot. I need to do my washing. 1 second. I'll just be a minute. Gotta put my... Okay. Oh, God. I thought I could, like, multitask while listening. Bro, I cannot multitask. Like, I can't pay attention to the video while doing something on the side because there's just too much to remember, dude. I can't multitask. Thank you, Ren.
Praetorate. The old military traditions of the Cabal were maintained, but Callus was different. He did not care for them. He was content with the idea of conquest, but he was not a martial Cabal. He sought song and beauty and pleasure in all things, and the Praetorate stood in the way of this. The Senate stood in the way. So Callus created a populist revolution to overthrow them both, so that he might claim ultimate authority over his own empire.
Who does he have a problem with?
In the way song and beauty and pleasure, he did not care for them. He was content with the idea of conquest, but he was not a martial Cabal. He sought song and beauty and pleasure in all things, and the Praetorate stood in the way of this.
Oh, the Praetorate.
The Senate stood in the way.
The Senate.
So Klaudez created a populist revolution to overthrow them both, so that he might claim ultimate authority over his own empire.
There he
Klaudez
is. I fought this guy. This guy I remember.
Changed the Cabal people fundamentally when he rose to power. His populism saw the warlike ways of the Cabal relegated in favor of a bountiful and hedonistic culture.
12 gens! Damn! Also, I vaguely remember after beating him, there's like a bloody like army of him on below, like robots of him or something. I don't know what that's all about.
Even at his coronation, the nature of his rule was made clear, as he had the desert sands of Torobatl.
Is that Kmart Thanos? Kmart. This is what Thanos is like at home, bro. This is his home look.
The nature of his rule was made clear, as he had the desert sands of Torobatl cleansed to be pristine and white, having his army of minions remove every single offending stone or plant that might stand out, and for his entire royal court to be recreated in the sands of Torobatl's deserts. More telling were the actions he took upon his coronation itself, though, as the one true ruler of the Cabal. In the splendor of his perfectly recreated royal court, Klaudez had the old consul of the Praetorate brought before him.
Damn. What happened to this guy?
Klaudez had the old consul.
Look at that face.
Consul of the Praetorate brought before him, stripped of rank and title, and even clothing.
Damn.
Klaudez castrated.
This guy looks more like Thanos.
The Cabal consul and banished him into the wastelands of Torobatl, saying but a single word, and banished him clothing. Klaudez castrated, stripped of rank and title, and even clothing. Klaudez castrated the Cabal consul.
He castrated him?
And banished him into the wastelands of Torobatl.
Hold on, let me just make sure I know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, yep. That's indeed what castrate means. Yep.
Saying but a single word to him. Run. This was an example of the ruthlessness with which Klaudez governed his imperial domain. He was benevolent and generous one moment, vengeful and petty the next. He treated the old Cabal ways with contempt and uplifted new celebrations of culture and decadence. But behind the new emperor's magnificent opulence, there was a deep sadness. This sadness was born of a love that he had lost. His original lover had left him in a magnificent opulence.
Hold on.
Decadence. But behind the new emperor's magnificent opulence, there was a deep sadness. This sadness was
he has a lover.
Born of a love that he had lost. His original lover had left him in a time of great sorrow. Klaudez knew that he had broken things between them, and that despite loving her, their relationship had been damaged beyond repair.
Damn, I want to see who his lover is.
All thanks to his own
I want you all to believe that you can get
selfish actions. But there was one spark of that relationship that still remained, one remnant of his old flame that he clung to. Together, they had created an heir to the Cabal Empire. Her name would be Keitel.
Keitel. Wait, they had a baby? Hold on.
One remnant of his old flame that he clung to. Together, they had created an heir to the Cabal Empire. Her name would be Keitel.
We got female baby Thanos.
She grew in his new Cabal Empire. She perhaps did not first comprehend the changes to her people's proud ways. She did not originally hate her father, though it would not take long for her to have good
Am I looking at her? Is that what I'm looking at right now?
Reason to do so. One day, her father doted on her as he had done before. He had given her some of the most revered gifts that a Cabal could receive, but today he had surpassed even himself. He gifted his daughter a war beast. These war beasts...
This thing looks familiar.
Beasts in Cabal culture are the most extreme example of what it's like for a human being to own and lovingly care for a dog. They are venerated beyond exception and are some of the most prized companion animals that a Cabal can have. Keitel named her warbeast Milos and loved it dearly beyond anything else in the world. Callus saw Keitel's love for the warbeast, and in his inconceivable cruelty and jealousy, he grew jealous of Milos. He believed that she loved her own warbeast more than she loved him.
I mean, look at you, bro.
And so Callus had Milos killed. He could not...
What? Nah. He gave her her own dog and then he killed it?
Not stand the idea of his daughter loving even a pet more than him. This moment changed Keitel and set her down a path that would determine the course of her life forever. She now held a burning hatred for her father that was so deep in the kernel of her heart that it would never be dislodged. And she was certainly not alone. There were many within Callus's empire that saw him with a degree of discontent.
Wait, is this Keitel? Why, whenever they talk about her, it's this. Is this Keitel?
Keitel was but one of them. The Emperor's old bodyguard, Lictor Shea.
And this is Lictor over here.
Tet, the advocate general and primus of all his legions, Amuna Wrath. The free-born scion dreamer known as Otzot. The master...
Okay, now you're throwing too many names at me. Hold on. Rewind.
Keitel was but one of them. The Emperor's old bodyguard, Lictor Shea Tet. The advocate general and primus of all his legions, Amuna Wrath. Tet, the advocate general and primus of all his legions, Amuna Wrath. The free-born scion dreamer known as Otzot.
Otzot.
The master of festivals, Moli Imoli.
Moli Imoli. Yeah, I'm not remembering any of these.
All of them harbored ill intent for the Emperor. But it was under the leadership of two Cabal that these malcontent actors would be aligned in purpose and turned into conspirators.
Yep, we're still here. Still here for another... run, and I don't need to watch all of this all at once, but I'm watching as much as I can. Hey, listen, Regis, don't look at me, bruh. Like, blame Bungie for taking all of the lore out of the game and keeping some of them as like bloody, I don't know. They keep them in different places. Blame Bungie, alright? I only have to do this because Bungie made me.
Conspirators, the former consul that Callus had banished into the desert, and his chosen champion, the rising gladiatorial leader that had emerged victorious in the fighting pits.
Like, can we just have a game? Okay, hold on, no, that's not the right way of saying it. Can we just, like, have Destiny Classic? Can they bring back can they bring back Destiny 1? Like classic servers? Can someone run some Destiny Classic servers? I'll play that. And then can they also like change it so that the storytelling is more cohesive? Actually, the storytelling is not that bad, but they're just missing a lot that you have to read in like lore books, whatever.
The Ghost Primus of the Red Legion.
Yeah, can I get a Destiny Classic?
Fighting pit, the rising gladiatorial leader that had emerged victorious in the fighting pits. The Ghost Primus of the Red Legion.
Bro, they're throwing too many names at me all at once. I'm not gonna remember like all of these people.
The rising gladiatorial leader that had emerged victorious in the fighting pits. The Ghost Primus of the Red Legion. Gaul.
Wait, goal was at the beginning of Destiny 2, right? I think.
These conspirators joined together and plotted to overthrow Klaudez, a plot that would come to be known as the Midnight Coup.
The Midnight Coup. Okay. So just none of Klaudez's like henchmen like him? I can understand why his daughter doesn't like him, because his daughter literally like he killed his daughter's dog. What's these other people don't like him? Hope was the beginning of Destiny 2. Currently it is pain and suffer.
Throw Klaudez, a plot that would come to be known as the Midnight Coup.
And copium.
Each of them would play
that should be the name of each of these people. Gaslight, copium, pain, suffering, microtransactions. That's these guys' names. That should be the name of these guys.
Play their own part in his downfall. But it was Keitel who spelled his ultimate doom. As the Midnight Coup was being enacted, Klaudez fled for his throne room. He sought a relic of the emperors of old, a shard of bone taken from a wish dragon. The remains of these mythical creatures were known to grant desires to those that...
So now we've got a new Gaslight, Copium, Zeus, but in Destiny, Thanos at home. Yep, exactly. Exactly. But you can't use Thanos, you gotta use Blanos. You gotta say Blanos.
that held them. With the shard in hand, Klaudez might be able to maintain his hold on power if only he wished for it. But when he arrived, Keitel was already present in the throne. Klaudez might be able to maintain those that held them. Remains of these mythical creatures were known to grant...
Wait, was it from a dragon?
He sought a relic of the emperors of old, a shard of bone taken
from
a
wish
dragon. The remains of these mythical creatures were known to grant desires to those that held them.
Okay, that's kind of OP. Now we're just granting wishes now.
With the
like we got Dragon Balls in Destiny.
Shard in hand, Klaudez might be able to maintain
like we got literal dragon's balls.
His hold on power if only he wished for it. But when he arrived...
From a wish dragon. John Cena, all caps of course. Matt Mercer voiced the character, jailbait, fan service number 2, Gundam fan service, but for the ladies. The worst parent ever, a single mom vibes. What are we naming here?
Keitel was already present in the throne room. She held the shard of wish.
Hold on. Who has this? Oh, Klaudez. Klaudez has this, and then Keitel was already there.
Keitel was already present in the throne room. She held the shard of wish dragon bone in her hand, knowing that she held her...
Oh, you're throwing in some character names here? Gotcha, okay.
Father's salvation. Keitel addressed him, saying, "Father, I will not be weak." She crushed the bone in her gauntlet.
Oh shit.
And with it, sealed Klaudez's fate. He was escorted hurriedly through the streets of the Cabal
maybe Destiny 3 might have gotcha.
Capital's fate. In her gauntlet, I will not be weak. She crushed...
Am I being gaslit? No, that's one of the characters in here. You're not gaslit. Someone in Destiny 2.
The bone in her gauntlet, and with it, sealed Klaudez's fate.
I don't understand what did she do? She crushed the bone? Like the dragon's balls?
Bone in her gauntlet, and with it, sealed Klaudez's fate.
How does crushing dragon's balls seal Klaudez's fate?
He was escorted hurriedly through the streets of the Cabal capital, his utterly massive entourage in tow. All traces of the old emperor, save for those that were part of his coup, would be scrubbed from the imperial hierarchy.
Battle Pass. Oh yeah, that's got to be another one. Allows access to the Gachapon, where you have to roll to see which hunter you can play and what skills are available for you to level up that day. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much My Hero, that My Hero game, where you got a gacha for a character that is used in PvP. And I think you can get a different version of the you can gacha for a different version of the character with different skill set, which might give you a competitive advantage. Which is why Kinderon hates that game, because gacha. Also, the pity system exists where the 0.45 chance drop is guaranteed after 665 rolls. Yep. There's no self-pity. There's only guaranteed pity. Oh, sorry, 0.045% chance drop. Yep.
They were all forced to march aboard a Cabal vessel known as the Leviathan.
Leviathan! I did that raid. I did that back in Destiny 2 release date. I did that back in 2017, baby. I did this raid 8 years ago.
They were all forced to march aboard a Cabal vessel known as the Leviathan, and Callus was forced into exile. The navigation controls for this great...
I did that back in Shadowbringers. No, you did. You also, you also did that back in A Realm Reborn too. Don't forget that one. That Leviathan. Oh, and also don't forget the Leviathan in wait, there's Leviathan in A Realm Reborn. There's one in Shadowbringers. Oh, don't forget the hard mode Leviathan, the extreme Leviathan, and also Unreal Leviathan. Oh, you skipped ARR. Oh, okay.
Great vessel was sabotaged, and the Emperor was left to drift into uncharted space. On Toro Bartle, the Consul and Gaul seized power and began a...
Look at the subtitles. The Consul... read that, see...
New on Toro Bartle, the Consul and Gaul seized...
The Consul and Gaul...
seized power.
Seized. Seed power. I'm losing it, bro. This lore dump is making me crazy.
And on Toro Bartle, the Consul and Gaul seized power and began a new era for the Cabal.
I'll be back later. Alright, right, just take it easy. Have a good one. I'll be here. Good luck with the AI generated subtitles. Thank you.
The former Primus of the Red Legion.
That are definitely 100% correct and never wrong.
Would be declared as the very first and only Dominus of the Cabal.
Okay, I gotta focus. Hold on.
And began a new era for the Cabal. The Emperor was left to drift into uncharted space. On Toro Bartle, the Consul and Gaul seized power and began a new era for the...
Alright, so the Emperor left. Emperor Callus left, exiled, aboard the Leviathan, and then the ones that didn't like him took over.
Cabal. The former Primus of the Red Legion would be declared as the very first and only Dominus of the Cabal. An emperor and military dictator all in one. His power over the Empire would be...
Now this is the guy, I think, that you see at the beginning of Destiny 2.
Absolute. And with the Primus of all legions, Amun Arath, and the heir apparent to the Imperial throne, Keitel, at his side. His authority would heir apparent to the Imperial throne, Keitel of all legions, Amun Arath, and the heir apparent to the Imperial throne, Keitel, at his side. His authority was unchallenged. Emperor Callus would wallow in pity and sorrow for a time aboard the Leviathan. His cohort of scribes recorded that there was nothing that could be done to break him from his misery. No form of entertainment, no food, no pleasure.
Oh, the poor guy is just bored in exile. He's like, I have no army, I have no friends, I have no daughter, I have no followers, I have nothing. What do I do with my life?
Would rouse him from this sorrow.
Poor
The
guy.
exact amount of time the Emperor
I also don't look good.
spent like this is not recorded, but what eventually broke him from his stupor would be one day.
Oh yeah, oh, don't forget he also doesn't have his lover too. He has no one. He doesn't have his daughter and he doesn't have his lover.
As the Leviathan sailed through the uncharted void of space, it encountered strange interference. The nature of this interference would not be known at first, but based on our explorations of similar...
Oh, he's going to get some sort of intervention from some dark power. Possibly witness related.
events, and based on Callus's own recollections, it is almost certain that he encountered the Black
He encountered the Black
Fleet. What he would come to know as the Black Edge.
No, bro, it's not the Black Edge. It's the Black Fleet.
Would see the Witness.
I was right. Called it. Called it. Poor Callus had nobody. So who better to take control? Who better to influence him than the Witness?
The pocket of astral disruption that they found themselves in caused massive quakes throughout the Leviathan, and Callus put on an environmental suit to see what had befallen the vessel from its own hull. Out on the exterior of the Leviathan, Callus beheld that thing that he would be defined by. To see what its quakes throughout the pocket of astral disruption that they found themselves in caused massive quakes throughout the Leviathan, and Callus put on an environmental
hold on.
What he would come to know as the Black Edge. He would see the Witness. The pocket of astral disruption that they found themselves in caused massive quakes throughout the Leviathan, and Callus put on an environmental suit to see what had befallen the vessel from its own hull. Out on the exterior of the Leviathan, Callus beheld that thing that he would be defined by for the rest of his life. He would see the Witness. And it told Callus that there was to be an end to all things, and that the universe would end by its glorious design, and that he was to be its herald. After
Yep. He's like, I got nothing else, bro. I'll follow you.
12 hours and numerous terrible quakes.
Bro, Callus, are you okay, bro?
Callus returned inside with a look of mania in
yeah.
his eyes.
Yeah.
He had first openly proclaimed the doom of the universe, and then, with a sigh of what seemed to be relief, he welcomed it. As he said at the time, when nothing matters, what's left? Joy, comfort, freedom, the true freedom of pursuing pleasure for pleasure's sake, because it pleases you, because you desire it. I knew this during my rule, and I'd forgotten it during my exile. I shall not forget it again. Thus Callus returned to his hedonistic ways, with a renewed vigor and a new mission. He would follow the directions of this terrible voice and would be its herald. But first he would also aim to acquire his revenge against those that had wronged him. To this end, the Leviathan's navigation systems were returned to functioning order, and the vessel charted its way back to known space. Callus would start to actively employ some of his deadliest servants in the task of seeking revenge. His shadows. Across the many worlds that had been conquered by the Emperor of the Cabal, he had found individuals of incredible martial skill. They were brought to Callus, contained in glorious armor, embellished with golden heraldry, and offered all that their hearts desired in exchange for servitude unending. Callus would send his shadows after the conspirators and managed to successfully hunt down the Master of Ceremonies, Callus's former bodyguard, and a favored tea merchant that he had once believed to have served Gaul's command staff. These were but the first attempted assassinations, and upon Gaul and Keitel, there would be many. For his daughter in particular, he would send shadows with a specific weapon in hand, a blade that had been passed
Ooh, that's gotta be another in-game weapon.
down from generation to generation. The Heart Shadow.
The Heart Shadow. Like, having all of these swirly things doesn't make sense, but it's okay.
Forged from a rare metal called enactine, this weapon could not be broken. It would always reform to its original shape if but a shard of it was exposed to psionic energy and the memory of what it had been like. The weapon was an heirloom passed through the women of Callus's line, and he had made sure that Keitel would eventually receive the weapon one way or another. His assassins attempted to take
his ass assassins. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Receive the weapon one way or another. His assassins attempted to take her life time and time again.
You good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
And each time the mighty heir apparent
Oh, that's funny.
would leave the blade shattered, ready to
Wait,
be
where am I?
And each time the mighty heir apparent would leave the blade shattered, ready to be reforged by Callus once again. In a strange way, this is how they kept in touch. Callus and Keitel would not communicate directly, but every time a new assassin came wielding the blade, Keitel would shatter it. In these reflections of each other's choices, did Keitel and Callus know of each other's continued existence. It was the only way to gauge each other's strength and intention. Assassins would be sent to kill Gaul and the consul, but likewise they would fail. The new ruler of the Cabal had set his sights on further horizons. He had remilitarized the culture of Torobatl and had sent out many of the scout legions of the Empire to systems at the far reaches of Cabal space, each sent under a banner of war with a promise. Without victory, they would be exiled and could not return home. Gaul's forces would chart their way through the universe and would one day find themselves on the route to
Okay, hold on. I'm actually forgetting things. 123:14. Hold on.
Many factions would search for this simple idea and how it might be accomplished. They called it the final shape. After much time, the scholars of the precursor people begins with their discovery by an ancient and unnamed people long ago. Incomprehensible things, entity in a pair of ancient Winnower, but we do know that these powers are found in the universe and the Veil, which they are the Traveler, which dark paracausal individuals of light and dark, those laws of physics and matter on the whim, the mind, the darkness, which is associated with energy. The Winnower was a light of the mind, powers of the lighting and light and dark. They no, we do know that these and dark truly originated was in a pair of ancient. They are the Traveler, which is it truly begins with their discovery. I shall ancient and unnamed people long ago, for the purposes of the world and the way others they did with
No, I don't need to know about the precursor. I need to know what happened with the Winnower and the Gardener.
Ancient enemy, nurture a life built into a connected consensus. Radio X with an A.
Oh, okay. The conflict brought about the escape of primal patterns.
Primal at all costs.
The Vex.
These were known as the Vex, of molecular light, and their conflict was told to us through some of our first interactions with the Winnower, creating grand designs. Tiniest of molecular light, and their conflict was pyramid vessels of almost about what occurred at the start of the universe. The Great was told to us through some of our ancient enemy. It gives us some of the Great Pyramid vessels through some of our first interactions with the Black. Thus, some of our only potential ideas is still debated, and Winnower supposedly was aligned with of gravity. It was unknown physically in absence of the Traveler, which is a source of the light, and the Veil. And through legions of Munarath, the free boss, former consul, that across the many worlds, for his daughter upon this bundle, he had the scout legions of the Empire, the culture of Torobatl and the consul, but likewise they would fail. The new ruler of the Cabal had set his sights on further horizons. He had remilitarized the culture of Torobatl and had sent out many of the scout legions of the Empire to systems at the far reaches of Cabal space, each sent under a banner of war with a promise. Without victory, they would be exiled from the culture of Torobatl and had sent out many of the scout legions of the Empire to systems at the far reaches of Cabal space, each sent under a banner of war with a promise. Without victory, they would be exiled and could not return home. Gauls said he had remilitarized the culture of Torobatl and had sent out many of the scout legions of the Empire to systems at the far reaches of Cabal space, each sent under a banner of war with a promise. Without victory, they would be exiled and could not return home. Gauls' forces would chart their way through the universe and would one day find themselves on the route to Sol. 5 scout legions and an elite group of Scion Flayers would one day land upon the shores of Sol's planets. But just as the Vex and Hive and Elixni would, it would take them time. Before any of them arrived in Sol, came an omen of prosperity and doom. A single event that would change the course of human history for all time and all people. Here is where humanity's part in this story begins. And it starts with the arrival of the Traveler.
This is where it begins. Mars. The Golden Age.
At last, our tale turns to humanity, who at the time were a primitive civilization, but even by the standards of most, we had accomplished a few marvels in our time. The creation of human culture and language, the splitting of the atom, the journey of a few brave souls into space. But it was in the early 2010s that the world held its breath as a signal was detected from our closest planetary neighbor of Mars. Something remarkable was happening. The world was changing. And perhaps most shockingly of all, it did not seem to be a natural phenomenon. The events taking place on Mars defied scientific explanation. Hastily, the 3 greatest powers on Earth at the time assembled a joint task force. The United States of America, Russian Federation, and People's Republic.
It's so weird talking about like fictional races to now coming back to like humans.
Of China joined forces to send an astronaut, taikonaut, and cosmonaut to Mars to investigate. The mission would be known originally as Project Catamaran, but it would be remembered in history as Ares 1. And so it was that on a fateful day in the year of 2014, the explorers Mielova, Chao, and Hardy became the first humans to step out onto the surface of another planet. They were unsure of what they might find when they arrived, and whilst all hoped for a peaceful encounter, they had been armed in case of a hostile event. Across mountainous terrain and through uncharacteristic Martian winds, they trekked toward the signal's source.
Is this a Destiny cutscene? I feel like I've seen this.
Building with their every step. As they crested the ridge, they saw it. The source of the signal and the reason for the disturbances. Together they beheld the entity that would change the fate of humanity forever.
Okay.
The Traveler. Beneath its radiant splendor, they bore witness to the first Martian rains in human history and saw life return to the Red Planet. But this was not simply the greatest discovery in all of human history. It was the start of a time of great prosperity for all the people of Earth, just like it had been for so many civilizations before. This time would be known to us as the Golden Age. Like the thousands that had come before us, the start of a time of great prosperity for all the people of Earth, just like it had been for so many civilizations before. This time would be known to us as the Golden Age. Like the thousands that had come before us, the Traveler gifted humanity with the light's bounty of creation. The changes to humanity were apparent almost immediately. The nations of Earth and all its peoples entered a time of utopian peace and prosperity, with the bounty of the Traveler effectively doing away with all forms of war and prejudice. The lifespan of the average human tripled, and we did not grow frail in our old age. Those at the age of 90 were considered relatively young and highly capable. It is recorded that back in the days of the Golden Age, there were humans born with a remarkable gift.
Hold on, they said 90 was prime age?
Young and highly capable.
90 was young.
It is recorded that back in the days of the Golden Age, there were humans born with a remarkable gift. They were able to hear the voice of the traveler through involuntary dreams and sudden premonitions. They were known as the Dreamers, and would one day come to be known as Speakers, and their words were observed with reverence and respect. We expanded out into the system of Sol and established marvelous colonies, an endeavor made easier by the traveler, which had begun to terraform our worlds into hospitable planets. Mercury became a garden world and the breadbasket of the system. Venus turned into a lush planet of jungles and rivers. Titan was given a breathable atmosphere alongside its oceans of methane. Humanity expanded out to all these places and more as the traveler changed the worlds around us from hellscapes into havens. Great cities rose from these formerly inhospitable places, from the marvels of the arcologies of Titan to the spires of the Martian city of Freehold. Humanity took root and flourished in Sol. Many institutions grew on to take power, the most renowned of them being the thriving new technology firms and research groups that had set up throughout the system. There was the Ishtar Collective, who were primarily based on Venus, where they had discovered the Vex ruins that predated humanity by billions of years. Their study of the Vex would bring about the creation of technological marvels and new understandings all in their own right. Then, there was probably the most infamous corporation to ever have existed in the Golden Age, whose legacy can be found scattered across the system to this day.
Clovis
the
Bray.
Clovis Bray Corporation. Named after its less than humble creator, Clovis Bray I,
Jarvis.
it was responsible for starting entire research and development colonies, as well as sponsoring scientific innovation in countless areas from artificial intelligence to artificial personhood to aerospace defense. The remnants of Clovis Bray facilities can still be found across Sol, from Earth to the Moon to Mars, and even on some distant Jovian moons. They were known to work in collaboration with certain national governments as well, and held a great deal of power and influence across all of humanity. But perhaps the greatest legacy of humanity's golden age was our technology. From Earth to the Moon to Mars, and even on some distant Jovian moons. They were known to work in collaboration with certain national governments as well, and held a great deal of power and influence across all of humanity. But perhaps the greatest legacy of humanity's golden age was our technology. In the golden age, we saw the rise of new creations that might have seemed indistinguishable from even magic to those living back in the early 21st century. Humanity quickly developed spacefaring craft capable of remarkable feats of transportation, including the first near-light-speed jump drives. There was also the creation of Glimmer, programmable matter that could be turned into almost anything imaginable when used in combination with the correct energy sources and the correct matter forge. In a very similar vein, but on a grander scale, Willa Bray, one of Clovis's granddaughters, was a leading pioneer on a project known as SIVA. This was a nanite technology that could be commanded to construct and create anything conceivable so long as it was given the correct inputs and control. The speed with which these nanites could construct something from seemingly nothing was revolutionary. There are some who speculate that the great cities of the Golden Age colonies were built so quickly thanks partly to this technology. It could even convert surrounding matter into more SIVA, allowing it to replicate quickly. It was intended to be used in deep space colonization missions as well, to allow for the creation of anything from basic habitation structures to whole colonies in next to no time at all. There was also the discovery of a new, more pure state of matter, engram. Within this state of matter, information and energy could be stored and encoded with near-perfect precision. and whilst it would decay over time, engrams became as reasonable a means to store data as any other. They were in fact significant data stores, and can still often be found in the wild, decrypted, and materialized into whatever is contained within, as long as you have the appropriate skill of cryptoarchaeology. But undoubtedly, there were two inventions within the Golden Age that were more remarkable than any others: the Exos and the Warmind. Exos were merely theoretical for a long time.
They're just
the idea was a simple
androids,
one.
right?
A human consciousness stored digitally on a mechanical body, thus allowing the person to live on with immortality
but it's not AI.
inside their mechanical shell.
This is, what's his
Join Kiwi
name?
Mobile today and get 6 months half price. Endless data from $9. That'll have you skipping. This offer won't last long, so hop to kiwimobile.co.nz today.
Make fresh autumn meals with fresh autumn deals at New World. Get butternut pumpkin $3.49 each, or corned beef silverside $14.99 per kilo. Now that's New World value. Sizes, limits, exclusions apply.
It became the obsession of Clovis Bray I, who desired immortality and believed that he would be the one to guide humanity into a second age of man.
Wait, who?
It became to live on with immortality inside their mechanical shell. It became the obsession of Clovis Bray I, who desired immortality and believed that he would be the one to guide humanity into a second age of man, where they would surpass even the Traveler. Exomines had been created before in the Golden Age by others, but they had universally failed, falling prey to fundamental flaws that saw the spark of the human mind dim and go out every time. The first hint to the secret of true exos was discovered on the Moon. A project under the watchful eye of Clovis's grandson, Alton Bray, had uncovered something terrible but powerful. The so-called K1 project had uncovered an artifact buried on the Moon. It was known as the Anomaly and had inexplicable properties, but chief amongst them was a series of hallucinations and nightmares suffered by the crew. Clovis visited the site, and whilst others experienced hallucinations, he heard something entirely different, a voice that guided him to the distant moon of Europa, promising in his dreams that he would discover the secret to his ascension, his entire purpose and reason for creating the Exos. There, Clovis discovered what he would call clarity control, a statue of a tall, veiled figure beneath the moon's icy crust. This would be the first of many statues of the darkness that we would find, always veiled, always black as obsidian, and always brimming with dark power. Thanks to the visions he had received, he also divined that he would need to construct a Vex Gate.
Oh no.
The combination of these two factors was key to the Exos' creation. Vex Radiolarian fluid, or mind fluid, exposed to the influence of the veiled statue, was the key to the creation of a stable exo mind fluid. At a site that would be known as the Deepstone Crypt, a mass of exos would emerge and begin to trickle down into human society at large. Little did Clovis know the site that would be known as the Deepstone Crypt, a mass of exos would emerge and begin to trickle down into human society at large. Little did Clovis know that the K1 artifact and clarity control were fueled by darkness, and that Clovis might have played into the grander designs of agents beyond his comprehension. The Warmind was the other invention of Clovis Bray that might have defined the Golden Age. But whilst his granddaughter Elsie Bray would have been close to the Exo Project, it was Anna Bray who was close to this one. The Warmind was a creation that, but whilst his granddaughter Elsie Bray would have been close to the Exo Project, it was Anna Bray who was close to this one. The Warmind was a creation that would eventually supersede Clovis Bray himself, but it would be inaccurate to call the Warmind simply an AI. The Warmind was a superintelligence refined over years and given an unfathomable amount of processing power. It is a superintelligence capable of far more than any administrative or defensive intelligence. Its original template had been derived from the Ares 1 mission, where it was a smaller AI that had simply been nicknamed R. It would now be given a new name under Clovis Bray and his granddaughter Anastasia Bray. It would bear the name Rasputin. Rasputin, a smaller AI that had simply been nicknamed R. It would now be... Its original template had been derived from the Ares 1 mission, where it was a smaller AI that had simply been nicknamed R. It would now be given a new name under Clovis Bray and his granddaughter Anastasia Bray. It would bear the name Rasputin. Rasputin's systems were so vast that he would sometimes split himself into different sub-minds in order to partition different tasks into different working groups. In the Age of the Guardians, this even gave rise to the theory that there were many great war minds, of which Rasputin was the greatest. Charlemagne, Malahiyati, Martel, all of these ancient names that were once thought to be great virtual defenders working in parallel under Primes inter pares were in fact just parts of the singular war mind Rasputin. But even with this in mind, they had their own thoughts and perspectives, and they would name Rasputin according to his influence. They gave him the moniker of the Tyrant. Rasputin's mandate as the war mind was simple. His purpose was to be humanity's
I'm not gonna lie, I got lost there.
Greatest. He split himself into different sub-minds in order to
I got so lost there.
And his granddaughter.
We gotta go all the way back. Hold on.
AI. The war mind was a super intelligence refined over years and given an unfathomable amount of processing power. It is a super intelligence capable of far more than any administrative or defensive intelligence. Its original template had been derived from the Ares 1 mission, where it was a smaller AI that had simply been nicknamed R. It would now be given a new name under Clovis Bray and his granddaughter Anastasia Bray. It would bear the name Rasputin. Rasputin's systems were so vast that he would sometimes split himself into different sub-minds in order to partition different tasks into different working groups. In the Age of the Guardians, this even gave rise to the theory that there were many great war minds, of which Rasputin was the greatest. Charlemagne, Malahiyati, Martel, all of these ancient names that were once thought to be great virtual defenders working in parallel under Primes inter pares were in fact just parts of the singular war mind Rasputin. But even with this in mind, they had their own thoughts and perspectives, and they would name Rasputin according to his influence. They gave him the moniker of the Tyrant. Rasputin's mandate as the war mind was simple. His purpose was to be humanity's shield, protecting us from threats to our existence that might come from the stars. He was linked in with almost every possible piece of infrastructure to assist him with this goal. Every vessel, every satellite, every automated weapon system. They could have all been commandeered by the war mind at a moment's notice should an emergency arise. Rasputin even employed a small private army of loyal human and exo forces known as Seraphs, where manual intervention was required. They could have all been commandeered by the war mind at a moment's notice should an emergency arise. Rasputin even employed a small private army of loyal human and exo forces known as Seraphs. Where manual intervention was required, they represented the long arm of the tyrant's will. Whilst he lacked any paracausal abilities himself, he still represented one of the most advanced intelligences ever created across the whole of existence, as evidenced by a moment where his significant computational power was enough to overpower even a Vex and save an entire Ishtar Collective research team. With this power, Rasputin was capable of devising solutions to problems before they ever truly arose. More often than not, this would lead to the creation of remarkable weapons created through independent sub-protocols of his own design. This could be anything from traditional small arms, such as was made in the Icalos program, or full-scale planetary defense. This would lead to the creation of remarkable weapons created through independent sub-protocols of his own design. This could arose. more of dependent sub-protocols of his own design. This could be anything from traditional small arms, such as was made in the Ikalos program, or full-scale planetary defense systems. The greatest of these weapons was undoubtedly the Warsat network, which was launched continually from Mars and which spread throughout the system. Each independent Warsat held from these weapons was full-scale planetary defense systems. The greatest of these weapons was undoubtedly the Warsat network, which was launched continually from Mars and which spread throughout the system. Each independent Warsat held various sensors and communication systems, and was also armed with a variety of ordnance packages. Each independent Warsat held various sensors and communication systems, and was also armed with a variety of ordnance packages. Clovis Bray I would at one point plan on using these weapons packages to do the unthinkable. In his hubris, Clovis believed that he could replace the Traveler with Rasputin, and so he engineered the possibility for Rasputin to strike down the mysterious sphere. A protocol called Abhorrent Imperative was inserted into the Warmind's code, allowing him the option to do just this, should the Traveler abandon humanity. This could have led to disaster, but luckily, Clovis Bray wasn't the only one working on the Warmind. His granddaughter, Anastasia, was concerned with Rasputin's capacity to understand the worth of humanity. If Clovis Bray gave Rasputin his mind, then it would be fair to say that Anastasia Bray gave him his soul. It was thanks to her many lessons that Rasputin would lock Clovis out of his systems, realizing that Abhorrent Imperative was something that he should probably never use. Whilst the protocol remained intact, it would never be used by Rasputin. Even if Clovis had tried to force him to use it, it would have failed. Rasputin's love of human culture would be reflected even to the last of his dying moments. If you ventured into his bunkers, it would have failed. Rasputin's love of human culture would be reflected even to the last of his dying moments. If you ventured into his bunkers, every once in a while you could hear Tchaikovsky playing in the background. With all of humanity's newfound prosperity and its security all but guaranteed by the Warmind, we set our sights further afield. This was the time in which a colonization program known as the Exodus program was conceived of. Dozens of massive colony ships were constructed, each packed with colonists and shipboard systems that would propel humanity to the stars beyond Sol. The Exodus vessels were designated by color, such as Exodus Red, Exodus Blue, Exodus Indigo, and Exodus Black. Under the supervision of General Chen Lanshu, these vessels were assembled and launched from the old cosmodrome in Baikonur, Kazakhstan, and negotiations with Clovis Bray were even undertaken to see Siva nanites placed aboard each vessel to assist with colonization efforts, or defense should the need arise. The Golden Age and all of its prosperity had been a great boon to humanity, but as history has shown us, this time of peace was not to last. There were signs that it would one day come to an end, but most unfortunately, they were almost to see Siva nanites placed aboard each vessel to assist with colonization efforts, or defense should the need arise. The Golden Age and all of its prosperity had been a great boon to humanity, but as history has shown us, this time of peace was not to last. There were signs that it would one day come to an end,